Hello everyone, can anybody watching let me know if you can hear me? Please.
Oh yeah, you gotta go down to Texas. Texas is great.
Hello, hello. Test.
All right, we have Bailey Gonzalez 22 says yes. I'm assuming that means you can hear me. Does it sound good? Can you hear me well? Am I too loud? Am I too soft? Let me know. I have no way of hearing myself. Danny Lodato, good to see you, sir.
Yeah, we'll get you.
Oh no. And we are underway, folks. Our first game of 2026. They didn't tell me they were starting, so apologies for the introduction. We got monitors going. You can hear each other. But first, we got a game going. I'll do some introductions here in just a moment, folks. Sorry for the, quick, just here we are. All right, straight up to the point. By the way, this game is the Bobcats, Gun Barrel City Bobcats, against the Texas Diablos. The Bobcats come up with it, keeping it in the Diablo zone, coming over and along the boards, and Diablo clears it out all the way down, and that is an icing. All right, so bear with me, guys. This is all run and gun like it always is, but I have a very special announcement. I got a teammate. I got a teammate for the first time in I don't know how many years. That's right. Achilles Saman, say hello, sir.
Hello, everybody. Hello, world. Welcome to Texas Tier 3 hockey.
That's right. Texas Tier 3 it is. We've had some shakeups. As McClan Hagel lost the stick, he chased the ball down into the corner. We've got some shakeups with our teams. Diablo on the offense now pops up to the middle of the slot there. Takes a shot, goes in the corner. Sorry, I'm a bit frazzled. Still getting my bearings. We had all sorts of equipment problems right before the game started. It's been a nightmare. It's been a mess. Things are kind of working. It wouldn't be the Texas Division if we didn't have issues on my side. I'm just saying. All right, so don't worry. Mike DeSoro takes a little spill there. Samon's going to get to talk here in just a moment. I got to run my mouth just to get my brain straight. The Bobcats come up with it. That is David Fandrick. He loses it. Comes out to Shane Polomarenko. Diablo sends it over to Mike DeSoro. He's at the line, sends it back down to Polomarenko. Takes a backhander, and that is gloved and absorbed by the Bobcats goalie. I do believe that's Andrew Gullett. What do you think, Saman?
Big time save by goals there. This has been a lot of back and forth action. Gun Barrel City in their first ever game today. A lot of former Lone Star Legion and Tulsa Warriors play on the team, and they're holding their own against the Diablos team that was one goal away from the finals last year.
All right, bear with me, folks. We will get some adjustment on the audio levels here shortly. Shots from Diablos. Gullett absorbs another one.
I'll talk to you next time.
I would like to be able to fix things. I need like another set of arms and another set of eyes to do all the stuff that I need to do. Hopefully you guys can still see. Comes over to the corner, shot taken by Diablos. Is that a little bit better for the audio, folks? Let me know. Let me know. We're running and gunning. If anybody thought this was going to be a professional operation.
Boy, were they in for a treat there.
Yes. All right. We got another stoppage in play. Simon, how you feeling about this game, this matchup?
Diablos, you know, like I said, they were a very strong contender last year. They were 1 goal away from the finals. And this year, without Shreveport, they're going to be a team to watch to lead the way for that championship down here and to make their trip to New Jersey.
Awesome. Barbara Parker says better. John, can you ask them to turn down the music? Yes, I will let them know in just a moment. As the Bobcats bring it in. And give it right back to Diablos. Coming up with it is Joshman Real. He brings it in the zone. Drops it back to the point. And that is Carter Hodges throws it on net. Another stop by Gullett. Hey, Caleb.
For this Gun Barrel City team, a lot of former Lone Star Legion, like I said, and right here, they're going to be an underdog coming into this, but like I said earlier, they're holding their own against a very strong Texas Diablos team. They've had some great chances.
It's to the Bobcats, one of our new teams this year. We had some shakeups during the offseason, salary caps. Made way for some new teams to roll in. Some teams changed names. Some players traded. It's another stoppage.
One interesting thing to know about this division is that when they were Tier 2 and Tier 3, there was Red River and Shreveport as the two winners. Now neither of them are playing this season, so we will have a new winner in the NBHL TX Division.
That is correct. And sorry about the clock there, folks. That's going away. I'm not doing a clock. I'm sorry. I'm doing too much. You just have to wait for me to tell you what time. As I'll do right now. 6 minutes and 25 seconds left in our first period. Tesoro now takes a shot. Slapper that went off the backboard. Bobcats pick it up in the corner. They'll rim it around the net into the near corner here. Going to get picked up by Morgan Forsyth. Not Morgan Forsyth. Yes, Morgan Forsyth. I'll get it, folks. I'll get it. Tesoro centering. Bobcats take it out, preventing the pass. That was by the captain, Tam Vo. Back up to Vo. He sends it down. It's going to go behind net, picked up by Tori Bratton, folks. Tori. Do not mispronounce her first name. She will never let you hear the end of it. I don't know that from experience or anything. I just heard that through the grapevine.
Another thing about Tori is that she was completing the Women's Elite Division. And she was a very strong player for that team over there. She's going to be a huge piece in the Diablos team as the season moves on.
That is correct. And if you guys haven't checked out the Women's Elite games, you can catch them on YouTube on the NBHL's YouTube channel. Not Texas Ball Hockey, because it's not Texas. But yeah, Tori Bratton, Sydney Fioca also in the Women's Elite. They are teammates there. They are opponents here. And they will be meeting up later on today, I do believe. I know their teams will. As the Bobcats have it off the face-off for just a moment, picked up by Joe Bruce. He sends it across. Morgan Forsyth with it, sends it up to the point. They'll battle. And Diablo keep it in. That was kept in by Hayden Watts, I think. I believe. Saw the number right? Yes, sir. I did. All right, sent back in by Ryan Merker. Is that Merker? Did Merker grow a beard? No. Get out of here. He did. That's a good-looking beard, sir. I know. I have it. They'll battle for it behind the net.
Cover!
Back up along the far boards. Rimmed right around. I do believe that went off of Gullett. Comes back up. Diablo's going to get some changes. Joe Bruce takes it. Set up behind his net for a minute. And there's Bearded Merker. My goodness, man. Goodness. Diablos go offside. Bobcats will pick it up. David Fandon had it. He was robbed. And brought back in by Josh Monreal. He takes the shot off the wrist of Gullet, and he'll slide it to himself and get that covered.
Monreal making an impact early. He was the MVF, the most valuable forward for the Texas Tier 3 division when he was with the Lone Star Legion last year. He's been playing great so far. He's already made an impact on this game.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to what's to come from him this season. Not just this season, but today in general. That's right, folks. We are here for 9 games straight today, tournament style.
You guys are here for 9 games. I'm here for 2.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Do not rub that in. I am up here on a ladder, and my foot is in distance to kick you. I'm just saying. As Gullet has an equipment malfunction, or a wardrobe malfunction, whichever way you prefer to call it, he will get that fixed.
Wardrobe sounds funnier, but this line for Diablos, two members of the most productive line for Legion, like we said, they were traded to Diablos this offseason with the salary cap of Legion folding, and now they're on the line together. McLean Hagel and Josh Monreal.
Monreal? Is that how you say it?
Is it Monreal? I always saw. I already called
I
him.
keep saying Monreal. Dude, I pronounce everybody's name wrong. Sometimes on purpose, most of the times not.
It was funny. You would pronounce my name right all the time. I don't even know how you got that one. I probably have the hardest name in this.
Oh, you'd think so. That's not true. There's one. There's one I couldn't even do it. He was initials all the time. Torrey Bratton with a sliding play, interrupting a scoring opportunity. But not that time, as the Bobcats put one in past the Diablo goalie. I don't know who's in net for Diablo. I cannot see their number.
Oh, I believe that is Sydney.
Is that Sydney?
That is Sydney, though.
They are on the same team, so disregard what I said about Torrey and Sydney earlier.
Well, it's interesting. She's playing goalie this year,
That is
which I did
correct.
not expect to see.
I have,
It's not?
you know what's funny? My first ice hockey goal was against Sydney Fioka. And that is a true story, folks. So, not to diminish her skills, that was years ago. She's gotten much better since then.
Interesting tidbit that I just received. Diablos, that's Corey Waldron in net because 3 of their goaltenders are not here. So that's Corey Waldron wearing Sydney's jersey.
That's how we do it here, folks. As Diablo answer back.
And look who it was, Josh Monreal once again. We talked about how he's going to be an impact player for this Diablos team, and already 1-0 off his goal.
Apparently I was wrong. The Bobcats did not score earlier, right? Doesn't look like it. I thought they did.
It was a big save, I believe. It was a good chance in front. So that was saved. This one was not, though. Got past goal.
That is awesome. And who was the proud scorer of that goal, sir?
That was Josh Monreal, like we said.
Josh Monreal.
Great 48.
Great 48. I like that. It has a good ring. I'm gonna continue to use that in honor of you when you're not here.
Oh, thank you. I'm honored.
As Shane Polomarenko now gets it taken away by Colton Marshall for the Bobcats. Now Mike Tesoro for Diablo has it along the far boards there. He's pressured by angry Max Egan. I don't think he's angry yet, but he'll get there. Trust me. He'll get there. Bobcats can't get it out. And wrister taken by Philip Turner. And that bounces off Gullet onto Mike Tesoro's stick, and he buries it. That's number 2 for Diablo.
Yeah, and within a minute now, it's 2-0. Garnborough City's quickly losing sight of this game. They got to stop the bleeding sometime soon before this gets out of hand.
Oh, they're going to stop it. Well, maybe not. I mean, they could just bleed out. I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
All right, we got some chats. What do we got? What do we got? It doesn't matter. Well, it does matter. But the play's going, so I got to do that first. As Torrey Bratton with it now for Diablo. Lobs it all the way over into the far boards. Morgan Forsyth gets chased, but the Bobcats send it back up all the way down. They say no icing. Bratton gets to it, sends it up the boards. Finds Justin Hosens for a moment. He tried to get rid of it. Bobcats take it back, say no. And then a wrister taken by Max Egan, and that is put up against the goalie.
There we go, angry Max Egan. But that ball was blown early, but you can't blame him. He lost sight of that ball. The refs has got to blow it down, but a great chance for Gun Barrel City. They're responding big time with that shift.
That's 100% correct. Now, who's in net again for Diablo?
That is Corey Waldron.
Waldron. Corey Waldron, normally number 17, wearing Sidney Fields' jersey. All right. That's good to know. You'd think somebody would have told us that before. But
yeah, you would have thought, like you said, but...
All right, it's a Norman brings it in, and he this one, and he beats Waldron, and the Bobcats get on the board.
Alexi Sopin with what a shot over the shoulder of Corey Waldron, and just like that, they cut the lead in half. It's been a great one so far to start off the season.
Hey, 90 seconds, 90 seconds.
All right, Barbara Parker says hello to the new announcer. Welcome. That's for you, Achilles.
Thank you for the warm welcome. I'm just glad to be here.
All right, Brandon Fisher says Carrie and Fred are out. All right, hopefully they're out there solving some mysteries in the mystery machine. I understand Carrie wasn't part of Scooby-Doo, but we can pretend. Fred was. Wasn't he? Wasn't that his name? Fred?
Fred? Are you talking about Fred Solomon?
The what now?
Fred Solomon? Are you talking about his last name?
No, I thought about Scooby-Doo.
Oh, Scooby-Doo Fred? I think it's just Fred.
Fred. All right. As the Bobcats now, that wrist one from the red line comes all the way down into the corner. It's going to get picked up. And a turn wrister by Sawyer Stinchfield? I believe is his name. As ball goes up, now to play, we get a stoppage. Another face-off.
With those clearance attempts, with this low roof here in Denton, you gotta be careful. I think there's already been 2 mistakes that have gone off the roof here.
Oh, that's going to happen. That's going to happen more and more. There's a nice little back and forth between the Bobcats and Diablo. It's sent down. Chased by McLean Hagel. He tries to center. That's interrupted by the Bobcats. Now another centering pass taken away by the Bobcats. Ends up over in the far boards. Kept in by Diablo. I believe that's Hayden Watts. 89. It comes all the way out. They touched it. No icing, they say. It's going to get chased down by Sawyer Field for the Bobcats. Brought out, turns. This one goes wide. Ends up in the far corner. Bobcats regain possession. And the back still have possession. Centering pass interrupted. Hard rim around from Hayden Watts. Set up. We got just under a second in the period, and that is the end of period number 1.
Ooh, that was back and forth. That was beautiful hockey being played right there by both teams. You had a lot of great chances, a lot of great saves, and 3 great goals by both teams. Like we said, Gun Barrel City trailing the game though by a score of 2-1.
That is true. So you all out there are aware we're not the scorekeepers. So to answer your question of who scored for the Bobcats, I pass that over to.
That was Alexi Stopin, number 17 for Gun Barrel City. He was able to get on the board for them.
There we go. Thank you so much, Achilles. Dude, it's nice having you here, man. Like, no joke. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for having me here. It was awesome to be able to get in touch, and now I'm here, and we're rocking and rolling here in Texas.
We are rocking and rolling. Like I was saying earlier, folks, 9 games today. That's 9 hours of ball hockey from your Texas division. Every single team will play 3 games. We're going to have people coming in, coming out. Unfortunately for me, Mr. Achilles is only going to be here for this game and the next. But we're going to have another surprise guest popping in here and there throughout. And I'll just let you hold on to wonder for that one. But just know that I'm not alone anymore.
That must be a nice feeling.
It's a great feeling. I mean, these fine folks watching don't have the benefit of seeing everything that's going on up here. You do.
I do.
So it's fun.
It is a good time.
It is a great time, sir. Now, my comment about not being scorekeepers, that means that I'm not going to be able to answer your questions right off the top, but I will always ask the scorekeeper if I need to answer your questions. As our second period is underway, which I'm going to adjust on the scoreboard now. Hopefully it did it. It did not. I'm going to keep trying. Don't worry. Don't worry, folks.
We'll get there eventually.
Yep.
Just hang in there.
Yep. Look, we're in this together. We'll make it happen. There it goes. Second period, folks, is underway. As Tesoro for the Diablos had it. Still has it. Takes it behind the net. Walks it up. Turns around and throws one. It's loose. But Diablo clear it out. It'll come all the way out. Not far enough for icing. Diablo's going to pick it up. That's Justin Hodges. Rolls it around the net. Finds Bratton. And he'll send it up. Finds a waiting Philip Turner. Brings it in. Loses it. Sent back out. Diablo's touch back up. Tesoro's going to get to it. Over the blue line. Gains the zone. And then it's chipped down by Philip Turner. And then sent right back up. And Angry Max Egan with the angry backhander. Gets it out of the zone angrily. Bobcats now on the offense, walking in. Wrister blocked by Bratton. As Diablo protects it well, Bratton sends it all the way across. Finds Justin Hodges. Throws it up, intercepted by the Bobcats. No battle. That ball's just back and forth, folks. Now Diablo off the handle of Nomer Bassar, I believe. That's how you say that?
I believe so too.
As Merker sends it up, shot from the point. Goes wide. Diablo still with possession. No goal!
No goal!
Celebration there. As the Bobcats bring it in offside.
Calming the game down there after most of the arena, including ourselves, thought that puck went in off Morgan Forsythe's stick, but it did not. Went around the boards and offside for Gun Barrel City, killing the attack.
I certainly thought it would. As we have 8 minutes and 7 seconds left in our second period, folks. Hope you're all having a good time. Join the stream and join the commentary from both of us.
I hope I'm not doing too bad so far.
You are doing great, sir.
And if I am doing bad, it's Chris, not me.
That is also true. As the Bobcats go in offside, according to that nice.
Stinchfield just too fast for his teammates. That's 2 offsides now in the same shift for him.
Got to keep up with your teammates, folks. On the same token, you got to pay attention to your teammates if you're not keeping up, and you got to slow down. Make sure you're on this side of the blue line.
That was kind of hard to see with this blue on blue.
That is 100% true. I knew something looked different. They got a new floor in here. And we have a delayed penalty coming up now. First one of the game. All right. Looks like a holding call. I didn't see who it was against, but we're about to find out.
It looks like it was Tony Nguyen for the Gun Barrel. Yep, Tony Nguyen for the Gun Barrel City Bobcats. He's coming to the box. Someone's come sit right next to me.
What do we do? A minute and a half power play, I believe?
Yes, that is correct.
Let's see. This will work. There you go, folks. That's not going to count down at all, but you can see that the Diablo are on the power play for a minute and 30 seconds. And it will say a minute and 30 seconds for the next minute and 30 seconds. I'm not playing with the clock. That's just to let you know. As Tesoro now. That's it. Sends it over to Polomarenko, who takes a shot. Ends up in the corner. Bratton with it now for Diablo. Wrists it down for Monreal. Back up to Bratton. Across Polomarenko. Back up to Tesoro. Over to Bratton. Bratton with a slapper. Goes wide. Comes up the board. Back off. Gratton keeps it in. Over to Tesoro. He tries to send it over to the corner, and that is picked up by the Bobcats and cleared down by Jackson A. Bobcats are going to get to it first. Next move, gets it to Gratton. Turns, looking for a short-hander. Didn't get all of it. Ends up in the foul board.
30 seconds.
Real 30 seconds left on the power play now. And that is brought in by Carter Hodges. He protects along the boards. Tries to center it for no teammate in particular as Morgan Forsyth clears it out. That'll come all the way down on net. Corey Waldron in net for the Diablo. Not Sydney. 4, field. 2, 1, go. And that power play has ended. As the Bobcats are now back at full strength. Diablos, this one goes high to the net. Backhand attempt is absorbed by the goalie.
That's a big kill there for Diablos. That was huge. And they're keeping it to a one-score game. Let's see if Gun Barrel City can capitalize, like I said, on that kill and come back and get a goal to tie this game up.
You know that's what they're thinking. You know that's what they're wanting. Question is that what's going to happen? Ooh. Worker gives it back for Diablo. Shot taken by Joe Bruce. Goes high. He gets it back at the point. Takes another slapper. Good save by Gullett. Back up to the point. Sent over for Hayden Watts. He'll wrist one. Elway rolls. He'll be on the doorstep for the Diablo to bury that in. It was cleared out of harm's way, but not out of the zone. By David Fandrick for the Bobcats. As the Bobcats now do get it out of the zone. Send it across. And offsides they go. John Sadler.
Gun Barrel City getting set up again. And here comes line one for the Diablos back out there. Going to be a big shift here.
Blue keeper, blue keeper, left, blue.
Oh, it looks like Andrew Gullett on the other side is not. He has his helmet off. Looks like he's recovering from potentially a puck hit in the face.
Did he spit up?
He might have.
A spit up is a not right way to say that for an adult, but
I don't really know how else he would say that.
I don't know. I mean, he did the
motion, right?
He did what I do believe is the ASL sign for spit up.
All right, come on, Blue, lock back in.
As Gullett is now ready. And we are back underway.
Send it once you get the line.
Anybody out there that's fluent in ASL wants to correct me on that. Not that you saw the gesture that I was meaning. The Bobcats missed a wide open net opportunity. That ball was just hopping around. Alexi Sopin could not get it in that net. Carter Hodges now with one. And he does beat Andrew Gullett. They tie it up.
And there's that line one again that we were just talking about with Diablos. It's Montreal, McLean Hagel, and Carter Hodges, and they get the second goal of the game for that line. And back over here on the other end, Alexi Sopin almost had his second goal of the game. The great chance on the back door. The puck was in the air. He just couldn't bat it out.
That's correct. Diablo scored, not
Gun Barrel City. Good chance, but no score.
All right, folks, there's two of us standing here. We're both talking. We both got stuff to say. We're both saying things. However, only one of us is actually good at this, and it ain't me. So when I make the mistakes, just roll with it. Corey Everett, did someone just hurl? See, that's what we were wondering.
Yeah, we're still doing some investigative journalism on that one.
Yes. We don't see any physical evidence on the rink, so that's a plus. We don't want none of that. The Bobcats protected along the boards. And then sent up and down, all the way down. Will that be an icing? Yes. Yes, it will. All right. Corey Everett says, yeah, McLean. Pronounced McLean, not lean. All right.
That's embarrassing. I should know that. I've been playing with this guy for about 4 years now. I always make that mistake, though. I usually just call him Hagel.
Yeah, I just make stuff up. I got a whole list of names here, and at some point, it's just letters, man. It's all letters, no words. I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. But that's not right now, because right now, Hayden Watts has it for Diablo. Sends up the boards. That's brought out by Polomarenko. I couldn't see his number. I don't know. As Tesoro now.
Yeah, you were right. That was Pomerenko. And there he goes into the corner now, going to fight for that puck.
There we go. Sends it up for Tamvo on the Bobcats. And he is denied and taken away. Diablo now bringing it in. Comes across for Tesoro. Back to Polomarenko. Couldn't get the shot off. Goes right through. Ends up in the corner. He rims it around the net. Finds Tesoro waiting. And he'll send it up for Joe Bruce. The wrist one. Bounced off gullet. We got a whistle. The ball's in the net. Was that a goal?
No, it was blown early.
Right.
And out of frustration, Philip Turner just put that one in the net. Very calmly, though. Frustrated, but calm.
Have a talk with Mr. Merker over there. Guy trying to outbeard me.
He's been growing it for a while now. He's starting to catch up. I don't think anyone's ever going to take down the mighty Chris V in his beard.
We'll see about that. As the Bobcats now walking in, make a move.
Oh!
And denied. Good attempt by Darren McClure.
I can't tell if Corey Waldron got a stick on that, but if he did, that's quite a save there.
It looked like it. It looked like he just let it out of his hand a little bit, and that was enough. But that happened so fast, a lot of bodies in the way.
Diablo's bunch is saying that he did make contact. The Gun Barrel City bunch is saying that the guy whiffed, so who knows?
Good question. We'll find out next week when this is all posted on, well, actually, this should be up on our YouTube page tomorrow, but the NBHL will post it and have highlights and all that good stuff next week. If we had a stoppage in play, I'm not entirely sure what for.
I'm not quite sure either. I'm going to be completely honest. I promise I'm paying attention, though, and I still don't know.
How it goes sometimes. Wait until you're in hour 7. All right. The Bobcats now backhand attempt. Goes wide of the net. Still gains possession. Oh, right there, top of the slot. Shot deflected up high. Picks back up in the corner. Wrist one, blocker, save. Justin Hodges has it now for Diablo, looking to stretch it up. He does. Lemaire has it. Bassar. I believe I'm saying that correct. Sends it up. Slap shot taken by Justin Hodges. Doesn't find his target. Ends up in the corner, possessed by Carter Hodges. No rimming around to nobody in particular. It'll come up to the point. Now Joe Bruce sends it down low for McLean.
Oh, that's Montreal's second of the game now. What a shot there on the backhand 5-hole between goalet. That line's got 3 of the 4 goals by Diablos now. They've been rolling.
It was a great looking goal by Monreal. Monreal, how do you say it?
I say Monreal. I'll ask him after the game how he says it.
That's what I was saying, Monreal. I thought you said something different earlier.
I said Montreal. I just switch. I just make it up as I go.
I mean, is he Canadian?
Maybe. He plays hockey, so there's like a 50% chance there.
Right? He might prefer Montreal.
He could. Sounds like Montreal.
All right. Don't worry, folks. I see the chats. I'll get to them. I will read them. Don't you worry. Oh. Oh, no. Not now, though, because I'm going to mess something up. All right. As it rolls off the stick of Carter Hodges, he chases it down in the corner, gets it, sends it down low behind the net of the Bobcats. And they'll lob it up off the glass. And here comes Watts. And he'll throw one, and Gullett will absorb that.
Great pinch there by Watts. The MVD, the most valuable defenseman last year, took the title away from Harry's side. He's looked great also so far. That first line for Diablos has been clicking.
Oh, I see. All right. Corey Everett says, wait, Corey Waldron from McKinney? McLean's bestie since kindergarten? Is he?
I don't feel like doxing people, so no comment there.
There's Bratton now. And that beats Gullett. And Diablo did another.
We talked earlier about this game spiraling out control and stopping the bleeding. We thought it had stopped, but it clearly has not. That's 5 goals now for Diablos. They're just running away with this game.
That they are. They get one more on the board with 1 minute and 7 seconds left in our second period. Bailey Gonzalez says, yes, who just scored?
That was Torrey Bratton, I believe, unless it was a redirect in front.
The last score.
The last score was Josh
Monreal.
number 48.
Josh Monreal, as we got Mike Tesoro trying to get behind the play before the balls even drop. And by balls, that's not plural. That's possession. Oh, as we got a trip. Player goes in the board. That's going to be a delayed penalty that is now no longer delayed against Diablo.
Yeah, first power play here for Gun Barrel City. That was a big hit in the corner.
Stay for a second. Hey, 30 seconds. Line with the ref. No, the minute 30 seconds. Get them to 30.
All right, Corey Everett. That's my son from another mother and father. Oh, well, that's good. It's good that it's both. Referring to Corey Waldron, I'm assuming.
Waldron's been playing great for Diablos without any of their goaltenders, really.
That's crazy to me.
That is. How do you get 3 goaltenders, the most in the league, I believe, and not a single one of them show up?
That's a good question. But hey, Corey's out there taking one for the team, standing in net, standing high, standing tall, and not shutting completely, but keeping these Bobcats from getting higher up on the board than they are.
Very small creek in the door, I would say. Very tiny.
There you go. As Diablos cleared out. Bobcats on their first power play of the game. That's going to bleed over into our third period. As they bring it up now, all the way down. Going to head no icing. Hayden Watts gets to it, loses it as he battles Darian McClure, and then it's sent all the way back up and all the way back down, and we chased down by Jack Shea. Got it. We got 25 seconds left in the period. Just enough time to make one more play. See if these Bobcats can get that power play goal.
Oh, another offside there.
Unfortunately, they go offside. Tori Bratton now will get it. Hold it. 10 seconds left. If she clears it out, it'll roll right to Gullett. And a quick whistle as Gullett put the glove on it for just a moment, then throwed it to the side. But he was pressured heavily.
Yeah, Stinchfield not helping, not liking these offside calls. That's his third time that he's either been offside or delay offside. And like we said earlier, the blue on blue is a little tricky compared to years past.
That it is. Oof. Not to mention our floating blue line. For those of you unfamiliar with how we play this wonderful sport of hockey. As our second period has now come to an end, we get a 60-second break. And that's when I shut up. Oh, Annie Solomon says time and power play countdown not showing. That is correct. So the power play clock is on there just to show you that that team is on the power play. but I am not running a clock on the stream. I can't do it. It's too much. I'm doing too many other things, and it wouldn't be synced with the person who's actually running the clock in the arena. This is a big nightmare. I'm not going to deal with it. And it's going to be a mess. So that's just there for you to see that, hey, someone's on a power play. I might be able to change that clock to just say 0. That'd be cool. Let's see. Nope. Maybe instead of 0. There we go. There you go. Now it's just 1 second, but that's not true. So yeah, any clock on the stream, don't pay attention to it. Don't follow it. It's just there for your reference in terms of someone's on a power play. That's all.
It's for the novelty, surely.
Exactly. So that incredibly loud siren that gives me PTSD from being stuck behind an ambulance in a traffic jam means our third period is just about to get underway.
Gun City starting the period on the power play, the carryover from last period, and if they're going to stick with this one, they need a big goal here to start the period on this power play because it's not looking great right now, Chris.
That's true. 4 goals in a single period, not unheard of. It can happen. I like to say, as long as there is 1 second left on that clock, plenty of time to score. That's all it takes. They got plenty of 1 seconds on that clock. That's plenty of opportunities to score. I'm just saying.
Yeah, my gauge was always 2-17 being a Blackhawks fan at Game 6 in 2013, just thinking about it. I miss those days.
Well, I mean, sure, for a Blackhawks fan.
Yeah, it's just me, though.
I don't talk about my team. People know it. They figured it out. They give me crap for it. It's fine.
Some people have. I am not one of those people yet. But I will find out by the end of the season.
I'm sure you will. It's not hard. It's not hard. My team, though, they did in the playoffs for the first time in over half a decade.
Well, that might have just given it away right there.
It might have. That period's underway, and immediately the ball gets thrown out of play into the Bobcats bench. And we're gonna go again. Bobcats take it and immediately go offside, says the referee.
We keep harping on it. I think this is the 4th time I said it, but that blue on blue, that's another time where the face-off's right there, and you just can't see where you're going, really. All of a sudden, you're offsides.
Yep. I'm pretty sure you find folks watching at home probably can't even see that blue line. Well, you probably can now on this frame, but not the other one.
Exactly. It was a brand new rink that was put in, and no one's complaining about that part. Just the tint is throwing people off a little bit.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to get something better than or colored different than the tape we're using.
Maybe neon green.
There you go. I see no problem with that. If you look up above your left shoulder, you'll see that I have no problem with the green. I got a booger green shelf going on up here.
Line 1 back out there for the Diablos. Montreal, the man of many names, number 48. Carter Hodges and McLean Hagel, or pretty sure it's McLean.
McLean, yes.
Yes. So that line has been buzzing in their own
McLean.
zone.
Not McLean. McLean. Look, we're going to make Corey mad. Let's not do that. Yeah! And the Bobcats get another! That was scored by Sawyer Stinchfield, number 22.
He's looked like the Gun Barrel City's best player all day, and finally onside for a play, and he gets a goal there. That's a huge one. Cut the lead to 3.
right, and that was assisted by Jack Shea, number 23. Get him some points on the board, too. Or on the sheet, I should say. The Bobcats come up without the face-off, send it ahead. Bratton gets to it. Sends it up to McLean. Hagel. McLean. Like John McClane. Die Hard. Bestest Christmas movie ever.
Yeah, big debate in my household too, whether it's a Christmas movie. My younger sister adamantly denies it whenever my dad tries to put it on, but that's always a raging debate.
Come on, man. That's true. That is true. Some people like to hate on it for Christmas, but I mean, come on. Is it not? How can it not be? Especially one of Alan... What's his name? Alan Rickman? Rickman. One of his best performances ever. Bobcats.
We've already established not very good with names, so who knows?
There you go. And finally, an icing call. All right, what do we got? We got some chats. Corey Everett says, did you also upgrade from the rickety ladder? No comment, Corey. No comment. He also says, I am his mom. All right. So Corey is Hagel McLean's mom. McLean. So anytime we mispronounce it, that is offensive.
Oh.
And as Andrew Gullett can tell you, when you mispronounce somebody's name long enough, they are not afraid to have their parents send cease and desist letters. I received one. As Diablo now, throw one and go it! In and out of his glove and then buried by Diablo.
Look at that. It's at line one again. It's Hayden Watts on defense too, and he follows up on the play, but I think that's Montreal's 4th point of the night now.
Man is on fire. On fire. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a cease and desist letter from Montreal. We'll figure it out one day, folks. Don't worry.
Just get a nickname from that way you don't get any cease and desist.
Exactly. So, Andrew Gullett, I used to call Andrew Goulet because I thought it was fancy. And it was fancy.
Very fancy.
They didn't like it. They didn't like it at all. Of course, I'm kidding, folks. Or am I? Point of the matter is, his name's Gullett, not Goulet. So, that's where we're going. Diablo back on Gullett, trying to stuff another one in. He gets that glove down, though, for that whistle.
Yeah, a lot of follow-up opportunities here for Diablos throughout this game, and the defensive structure for Gun Barrel City has to be a little bit tighter to get these pucks out in front, or I guess these balls out in front, before it balloons into like a lead it has in these future games.
Quite true. Bratton now with it. Sends it down into the near corner. Picked up by Shane Ponomarenko. Will hold it. Center's wrister taken. Gullett with a great stop. Gets that glove down. All right. Corey Everett says McLean Stevenson was the inspiration for the name. Oh, okay. There you go. And John 121966. That's right, John. I say it all, man. I read it as it's written. Says you guys are both doing a great job. Well, thank you, John. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate that a lot too. This is my first time in, commentating on Texas, so thank you very much.
Former player for the Lone Star Legion.
That is correct.
Did a great job out on the rink. Looked good. Put up some points. Unfortunately for the Legion, not able to remain a team this year. But when things like that happen, new opportunities present themselves. And look at you now, sir.
Look at me now.
No change.
A lot of my former teammates, like we said, on this Gun Barrel City team. If you look at Colton, number 32, his helmet has a Lone Star Legion sticker, an homage to our former club where we were teammates together.
That's awesome. I respect that.
You also may have just forgotten to take it off because I still have Lone Star Legion stickers on my helmet as well.
Good man. Good man. Is Diablo now bringing it in? Gullett's going to cover that. Say no more, Diablo. 6 is enough. All right, right, we got some more. Bailey Gonzalez says, go McLean. Corey Everett says, Frederick Herman Jones, Freddie from Scooby-Doo. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Thank you. And also, respect for coming back to that. That was like a half an hour ago.
Yeah, that's great. You know what? That's great. I like these intricacies that we're developing storylines here for this season.
Appreciate it. We're back underway now. Diablo on the attack, sent around the boards, and then taken away by the Bobcats. Sent ahead Sawyer. Has it for the Bobcats now, bringing it in, walking it forward, taking a wrister. And Waldron just absorbs it.
Big save there by Waldron. Very nice save there. It was a great move by Sawyer to get himself in that position, but just shut down.
All right, and we got Corey Everett saying TBHL's own Josh and DeRazor. That's right. John 121966. This is Morgan's dad. Morgan's Forsyth, folks. That's right. Dad is a big fan, and we appreciate it. He actually helped us out a lot. He's actually filmed a couple games for us here. Unfortunately, not live streaming. I do believe that was 2 years ago. Took a little trip to Colorado. Did a little filming for the game. Did a great job, by the way, sir. I appreciated that.
Long time ago in Colorado in this division. Not really, but it feels like a long time ago, so we're going to go with that. But I believe they're in California now playing those teams out west.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
I saw that they made it to New Jersey last year, I think. So, doing good. Colorado, it's a good team. Good group of folks. I like them. I miss them. Hated to see them go, but glad they're still around.
I had no issues with them except when they beat us really bad, and then that kind of annoyed me. But apart from that, good guys.
They came in and stomped a little bit, that's for sure. They had quite the rivalry with former champs, the Rougarou, but we just got another goal from Diablo!
And look who's on the ice there, Chris. Josh, Hagel, and Hodges again.
And again, yes. That was scored by number 5, Justin Hodges, I do believe.
Father to son connection there. I do not have him on the roster sheet, interestingly enough.
I'll help you there, as we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. I'll explain that in just a second, as Diablo had some pressure there, but Bobcats took it away. They'll send it up. And here it comes now for Mitch Salzberg. He throws one on net. Waldron diving. I'm not sure if he got a piece of it or not, or if it just went into the corner. Doesn't matter. The Bobcats still have it. Backhand attempt rolls. Sticked aside by Waldron. And the Bobcats still with it. Bratton there to pressure. Lift the stick. Bobcats still with possession. Backhand attempt. Another stop by Waldron. Ends up behind the net. Battling along the near boards here. Sent back around. Bratton gets to it for Diablo. She's battling with Tam Vo. I believe Tam's a former Dallas marksman.
Dallas marksman, and then became a Lone Star Legionnaire, and now he found it. He's the captain of the Gun Barrel City Bobcats this season.
Good to know. That's not on my sheet either. So I'll explain the whole thing in a minute. As angry Max Egan angrily throws it into the zone for the Bobcats. And then it is sent right back out. Diablo trying to get to it. Tony getting to it first. Tony in. As it falls in front of goal, we got another quick whistle. All right, so here we go. Justin Hodges, number 9. Right next to it, it's actually number 5.
Okay.
And then Carter Hodges, 14, is actually number 6.
Number 6. All
14 is number 6. There we go.
Perfect.
So, in my experience, we got 2 rosters. We got what the NBHL says it is, and we got what Texas says it is. Both of them are not always right. So, I go through and figure out the differences and make sure I have both.
It's a good thing too. I believe when I was playing, they forgot to switch my number for the first couple games from 77 to 57 in my second season.
That's true. I was calling you some random name. I don't know who it was until someone finally corrected me. So you're still down on the floor. Up here on the ladder, all I see is helmets, man. That's all I see. If your number's wrong, I don't know who you are. John 121966 says he still has a Legion sticker on his car. Right on, John. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Corey Everett has a Legion t-shirt. Corey Everett also says McLean is playing defense now?
Is he?
That might have been a few minutes ago. It might have already passed and maybe he no longer is.
We'll have to keep an eye on that. That would be interesting, to say the least.
Maybe you like to change up the lines every now and then. Diablo, though, looking for another shot. Tesoro off the side of the net. As Gullett was diving for it, he lost his stick. Tesoro with it now in the corner. Sends it across.
Buddy Watts his own rebound again.
Still loose in the feet. Polomarenko now to Watts. Behind the net, Watts has it. Up to the point. Good shot attempt by Joe Bruce. Kept in by Polomarenko.
Hey, Wendy.
Sent behind the net. Philip Turner has it in the corner. Cycles it to Polomarenko. Up to Tesoro, who risks one. Other side of the net. Polomarenko now. Behind the net. And that's going to get picked up by Tony Nguyen for the Bobcats. I'm saying that wrong. I know it. Fandrich now. Fandrich has it. Angry Max throws it angrily into the corner. We got 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in period number 3, folks. This game is almost over. Still plenty of time for the Bobcats to come back, though. That's still a lot of 1 seconds.
I've definitely seen crazier happen. For example, Buffalo making the playoffs in the NHL this year.
See? There you go. Who would have thought that happened? Not me. Definitely not me.
Can't say I did either, honestly. I was 3 years old the last time they made the dance. Interesting to know.
And how old are you now?
I am 17.
So a good 14
Oh, is this
the
a
Bobcats get one! Told you, folks. Plenty of seconds.
Looks to be Sawyer Stinchfield again, his second of the game now for Gun Barrel City. This first line that includes Stinchfield and Darian McClure, they've been clicking also.
That they have. So, it's our opening game of the season. First game. Good to get out there, get your legs working, feel out the other teams. Losses like this, while they may have an impact on the standings, it's not that big of a deal. Learn from it. Come out, whip some booty later. As Bratton lobs one up, it goes through everybody. Now Morgan Forsyth chasing it, just not fast enough. Bobcats will get it. Alex Gorley sent it up, and then taken away by Justin Hodges for the Diablo. He'll dump it. Giving chase is Namer Bassar.
Fun fact about Alex Gorley, a former junior player playing the NA3HL. He had about, I think he had a goal in his second season there.
Oh, wow. Very nice. That's awesome. I love hearing about the other. As my papers go flying. Thanks, folks. All right. One of the problems with having all my stuff up along the boards here. But as I was saying, I love hearing about players' other adventures in hockey-related fields, whether that's other leagues, other forms of hockey. It's fun, man. Get as much hockey as you can, any way you can. That's what I always say. Good stick lift there from Darian McClure. Backhand attempt.
Oh.
Diablo doesn't find its mark. And they smash right back in front of me again. My yard and not my papers down, folks. No need to do it. No need to keep doing it. We're done. And a shot taken by Hodges, Carter Hodges. Goes wide. Bobcats lob it up and down, and that is the end of our game, folks. Your final score, 7-3 Diablo. All right, we're going to see, we got a little post-game interview here brought to you by Achilles Saman.
Wayne, technical. All right, we are good. I'm here with Josh. He had 2 goals and countless assists. I think it was another 3 assists.
Something like that, yeah.
Your line was clicking all day. How was that performance?
It was great. We were hustled as a team. We knew where each other were. I mean, it was easy, kind of going up the, breaking out. Always found someone up the middle, and we played hard. That's all I can say.
You guys were 1 goal away last year. You were with Legion, but your team now, they were 1 goal away from making it to the finals to compete for a spot to New Jersey. What's that drive in that locker room feeling like so far?
Yeah, I think we have something to prove this year. We got on a few new people on this team that we look to be the missing pieces and help them win that championship.
Thank you so much, Josh, for doing this. Good luck on your next 3 games. That was Josh, star of the game.
All right, folks. Thank you very much for joining us for our first game. We got another game coming up momentarily. I don't even know what time it is. 3:30, so we're already late. We got to let them warm up, though, between the Texas Inferno and the Ghost Riders. Houston something Ghost Riders. What is their name? Man, I don't even know what's going on here, man. All these new teams getting me all confused. Hold on. I got it. Just Houston Ghost Riders. All right, I was right. So anyway, we'll be back. Stream's gonna cut out for a minute. I gotta make all the changes and all that good stuff. But don't go nowhere. We'll be back momentarily before the next game starts. All right, see you then. Alrighty, folks, we are momentarily going to get our second game of the season underway between the new team, Houston Ghost Riders, and the other new team, the Texas Inferno. How you feeling about this game, Achilles?
I feel like this will be a great game. You know, we're not really familiar with these two teams or most of their rosters, honestly. I mean, there's some recognizable faces like Josh Lodato, Hunter Scoop, and Zay Tuoro. But outside of that, it's going to be two brand new teams, two brand new identities competing against each other. It's going to be great.
I'm really looking forward to it. And like you said, Josh Lodato, now a former Rougarou player, former last year champion, and 2, 3, 4 years before that. Although the Rougarou have only won the championship 3 times, despite what they may say or think, it was a different team name when they won it the first time. I'm just saying, I'm going to argue that point. I'll die on that.
Either way, that team was a dominant force, and because of salary cap constrictions, they've had to disband, and their players have gone across the way, across the board. But Lodato said he made his own team, and he looks to make a big impact here.
That is quite true. That is quite true. Danny Lodato, I know you're out there, sir. I saw you earlier. You excited? I know you're excited. You don't even have to answer. I know you are. All right, let's take a look at the referees for a little while now. There you go, folks. Get comfy, get your drinks, get your popcorn, text your friends, text your mom, text your dad, text your children, text your babies. I mean, they're getting phones younger and younger now, right? I mean, get them all on the stream. Woo.
Get them all watching the greatest division, the NBHL. I don't care what those people in New Jersey or Pennsylvania say. This is like you know, MACtion, the MAC conference in college football. The Texas Division 3 is just like that. It's chaos everywhere, but you know it's going to be a good time.
That is quite true. That is quite true. And I will back you up on that argument. As 0 kills in the chat. Hey, I know that voice. Yeah? Well, I know them words. I'm pretty sure I know who you are, too. You're trying to hide behind that screen name. You can't hide, folks. You can't hide. We know everything. I'm Jon Snow. If you know what that means, congratulations. If you have no idea, I'm not going to explain it. There you go.
One interesting thing I like to point out when these two teams are taking their pictures, and on the roster sheets you can see Inferno, one of the smallest rosters in the division, if not the entire NBHL, and Houston has the largest roster in the entire division. So it's going to be an interesting clash for these teams' first game.
I like seeing those matchups. It's sometimes unfortunate and sad, but other times it causes for some great games. And what we have here looks, we haven't even seen these guys play before, right? 2 brand new teams, but this looks extremely competitive. It's going to be extremely competitive.
And like we said, even though Inferno has a very short roster, that roster is loaded. There's talents on every single line. Even though it may just be 2 lines, it is a very, very strong team.
That's correct. Back in the chat, we got Danny Lodato popping in. Yes, sir. Get back to Joshy. Go Inferno. Kind of like Lodato. Joshy Lodato, by the way. That's what he goes by. That's what we call him. That's what we will always call him. I'm looking right at him as I'm saying it. He's ignoring me on purpose. All right, we are about to get underway. I should probably push record.
Door is open. Technical delays here. But now I believe we're ready to start.
All right.
I saw it a minute ago.
And we are underway as the Texas Inferno take it off the face-off, going against the Houston Ghost Riders. They're going to battle for it in the boards. If you are just joining us, welcome. This is our second game of the day. We got 7 more after, as Houston with a shot that does not get through the bodies. They'll come back up with it into the corner. It's going to get picked up by Ty Burge. Sends it up the board. Here's Roulette. Roger Roulette, captain of your Texas Inferno. Newly formed teams, some of the remnants of the Red River Rougarou, and a sliding crazy save by Rory Toulinet.
That was insane. He fumbled, he fell down, and he had his hands above his head. He pinned it against the post there. Inferno got maybe one more crack at it. They probably would have put that in the net.
Why possibly? I am no goalie. But I'll tell you this. If I couldn't see that ball, that's exactly what I would do. Lay down and just pin myself against stuff.
I told you. Yeah. Thank you, Mom.
And another shot from Inferno. That was from Tiffany Haig. Haig or Hagee? I'm going to say Haig.
I believe it's Haig.
But I might just I might go with the nickname Hagee. We'll do that. I mean, that sounds right, doesn't it? That's Houston with it now. Lobs it all the way. Good stretch all the way ahead for Christian Kane. And his pass interrupted, taken away by Liam Allman, I believe. And then the Inferno go offside.
The blue rink with another culprit there. It's going to take a little bit of both these teams, especially in weekend one, getting a feeling out and just figuring out how to get around this blue tape on the blue rink.
That is true. I guarantee you they'll get it figured out by the last games each team plays today. And then it's another month before we're back. And I'll have to do it all over again. As a shot from Houston doesn't get through, ended over into the corner. Another shot taken, goes off the side of the net. In net for the Texas Inferno is Keith Sullivan, former goalie for the Rougarou.
I played with Sullivan a couple of times over, the fall and the winter here. And let me tell you, he is a great goaltender. He's going to be hard to break through.
Very much so. You need any proof of that, folks? Just look back at some of our last live streams for the Rougarou. They were dominant for a reason. As Houston now sends across. Oh my goodness, that ball bounced right up. I don't know if somebody got a piece of it or if it just hit something. They send it up to the point. Slapper. Tips high behind the net. Comes out along the side. Sullivan reaches around, gets that glove. Gets that whistle. All right, Kenny B43 says, Ghost Rider Nation, stand up. I'm on a ladder. Does that count?
I'm also standing up, but that rush right there was led by Muez Khan, and let me tell you that he's going to be an integral part of this Houston Ghost Riders team going forward in this division. He's been great. He's been looking great so far, and that was a great shift by him.
I'm looking forward to it. We get another stop by Sullivan. 0 kills says, let's go. I'm kind of sad that nobody made a comment about my Jon Snow remark. I guess nobody knows what I'm talking about. So, boo on you, folks. Boo on you. But that's neither here nor there, because we got a hockey game going on as the Inferno get it down there. Hunter Scoob. Had it for a minute. Anyway, Houston's got it now from Macy Zaspa. I hope I'm saying that right. Probably not. Apologize if need, or if I am saying it wrong. It's going to happen. It's going to keep happening until I'm corrected, and even then it'll probably happen again. As we get a slapper that goes up high from Houston. Above the net. Picked up by Scoob for Inferno. He can't get it over the red line though. Houston takes it. Goes offside, they say. Confusion there as we have some loud screaming and doors and slams and changes and balls on sticks and passing and stuff. As Houston sends it up now, down in the corner, giving chase is Jonathan Rioja. I love that name. And there we go. Sullivan laying down, just like his counterpart.
Let me tell you, if I had to give Sullivan a NHL equivalent, a comparison, it would definitely be Donovan Cash. Like this guy, he's almost never in the right position, but somehow is always in the right position. It's interesting to watch.
To have a player that's always in the right position, it sounds like, because that's what you're supposed to do, right? It sounds like that would be a common thing, but it's kind of not.
It's really,
I wouldn't say it's rare, but I'd say it's uncommon to be in the right position, always. As another shot taken by the Ghost Riders. Goes wide of the net, now Inferno. Take it behind the net, around to the corner. They'll send it up the boards. And now here's Joshi Lodato bringing it in, gaining his own, dropping back. Nope, they say offside. And then Houston takes it away. Lodato does not like it. And he's arguing. As Rioja now centers for Houston.
Lodato again.
And now Lodato gets it ahead. It comes back and offside.
They were definitely over the line there. He made sure of it before he passed it back. That's not a very good call.
I wonder if he is not aware of the floating blue line. Somebody should probably correct that, if that's true. All right, Kenny B43 in the chat. He says it's worth mentioning the Ghost Riders won the NBHL logo contest.
Oh, here we go. Unsportsmanlike.
We can't ask any questions. I haven't when you say it's a terrible call, give us a box. Hey, give us a box. That's terrible. Ref! That's brutal. Ref!
All right, so we got a penalty against Inferno.
Unsportsmanlike. I don't know if I agree with it, but that's the call that was made on the ice. And Ghost Riders, they're going to go on the power play for the first time.
All right, so folks, I'm going to put up a 1 second clock here for the power play. That is just to show you that the Ghost Riders are on the power play. Don't worry about the clock. The clock's not working. I'm not doing clock. But Ghost Riders are on the power play as they win it back. And a stopper from the point goes wide, bounces up high, picks back up, comes down to the slot. Inferno, though, take it away. Lodato sends it ahead. That's picked up by Guderian, who takes a shot. That's off the glass. Lodato keeps it along the boards. He battles. Houston takes it, though. Tyson Young loses it. Lodato will dump and clear.
Period?
Yeah.
In the period?
Oh, okay, never mind, sorry.
We got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the period, folks. I was 2 seconds ahead when I said that, but now it's 4:38. So I'm 2 seconds behind. Don't matter. Let's let Inferno send it back down. Not letting Houston get set up or even gain the zone.
I think they've only gained the zone once. It was immediately turned over to Lodato, who was able to dump it down. It's been a very, very strong kill so far by Inferno.
Very strong kill, but Houston looking to change that. Another slapper goes just wide. Pop back out. Now right on the doorstep, a backhander. And that ball went right under the leg of Sullivan. Ref lost sight of it though, got that whistle as it popped out.
That's another time today where if you watch our previous game between Diablos and Gun Barrel City, where the refs are very, very quick to blow the whistle on these loose balls.
It's quite true. And I'm starting to notice it. But there could be reasons for that, and I'll explain that in a bit. As Houston now shot, Sullivan stands up, takes it in the chest, and then right to the glove.
Hey, how much time's left on the penalty?
10 seconds? Yeah. 10 seconds remaining on the penalty for Inferno. It's been a very strong kill for them so far. There you go. That should do it, Chris. That should kill it off.
Yeah, just go on.
Not enough time for another play for Houston.
How much time? Am I good?
Houston, no. Take another shot. Stepping into it was Jake Felch, preventing the shot from getting off for Inferno. And now bouncing off the boards Liam Allman gets it down low. Oh, Houston's going to pick it back up, though. Take it behind the net. First team to get set up a little, then he'll send it ahead. Finds a waiting Chris Zietler. I think it's Zietler. Chris Z. Rhymes with a V, but it is not the V. It is a Z. Allman now. Battles, keeps it along the board. Centers to no one in particular. Gets it right back, though. Centers again this time. Landon Kay was waiting for it. Couldn't get a shot off. Ends up behind the net, around the boards. Houston comes back up with it. Little give and go, back and forth. Landon Kay, they throw it right here. Coming right back up is Landon Kay. Now Houston. Where's Kahn? Showing his skills, keeping it away from Inferno. Oh, good stick save by Sullivan. What'd you think of that, Achilles?
Yeah, that was a great save by Sullivan. And like we mentioned earlier, that Wes Kahn, he's going to be an X factor for Houston. He made a great play along those boards to keep that play alive.
For sure. Now for Inferno, Ladado sends it all the way across. Then a centering pass comes in for Nathan Harris, but he goes just off sides.
Yeah, that pass was to Hunter Skoog from Ladado, and Skoog was the former captain of the Tulsa Oilers, another team that we lost over the offseason in a mass scramble of teams and logos and identities and players from the Texas Tier 3 Division.
That is quite true. We lost, my goodness, we lost what, 4 teams?
We lost 4 teams, Shreveport, Rougarou, and then we also had the Legion and the Oilers. Or I guess they were the T-Town Heroes.
T-Town Heroes.
I always called them the Oilers.
The Oilers. T-Town Tulsa. That's right. Definitely some big shakeups for the Texas Division. Hopefully for the better, though, folks. All right, we got some chats here. What do we got? Danny Ladado says, "Hey, Chris, shout out to Josh's brother, Justin. He played goalie, and his name was Pop-Tart. He's watching from Louisiana, too. Well, what up, Pop-Tart? Happy to have you."
Oh, looks like that stick is stuck in the boards. That's unfortunate.
That does not happen often, but it does happen, folks. As now Chantel Roosman battling for it for Houston. She loses it. But Houston brings it back in, though, making all the moves, walking around is Harry Weber. Centers. Scramble. Ends up in the corner. Houston still with possession, though. We got just over a minute left in the period. And shot from the blue line, blocked by Ladado. Josh's shins, I believe. The shins of Ladado. Strike again. As Arif is on for Houston. Had it for just a moment. Houston comes right back with possession. Gaining the zone. Taking the shot. Just wide. Now the Inferno again. That is Ryan Gibbons behind the net with it. Over to either Mike Mania or Jacob O'Connor. One or the other, folks. As I was explaining earlier, sometimes we get 2 different rosters with different names and different numbers. And I got to play guess who. So we'll figure it out one day.
Hopefully.
I'm sure someone in the chat knows. They'll let us know. They're pretty good about that. Isn't that right, chat? That's right, chat. But that's the end of our first period. What'd you think, Achilles? How'd you like that?
That was a great match between 2 very good teams, but you could start to see Inferno getting worn down towards the end of the period. We mentioned earlier they have a much lighter roster than Houston does, and you can really start to see that come through, but overall, 2 very strong teams playing 2 very strong games.
Yeah, I liked it. It was fun. Like we were talking about competitiveness, like you just mentioned, and yeah, the differences in the bench size for sure. But still, you could see how evenly matched these guys are.
Yeah, very much.
Out there on the rink. We're trying to make for some good hockey as the season goes on.
We talk about competing. Keith Sullivan competed in that first period. There was a couple great chances for Houston. they put the pressure on, especially that line of Zaytuola and Muez Khan. But Sullivan was able to weather the storm here and get to intermission. And it's 0-0 between the two teams.
Hey, you gotta talk to that guy.
All right. Ken Mac 407 says ref got his feelings hurt because someone pointed out his call was terrible. That was relating to the penalty that happened 10 minutes ago. Just now getting to the chat. Zero Kills says the chat is smart. Zero Kills, you're right. The chat is smart. They're a heck of a lot smarter than me. That's for sure. They're not smarter than Achilles though, man. He's over here.
They're probably a little bit smarter than me.
Well, I mean, you know, we don't know, right? That's the thing. So I know they're smarter than me. I've been doing this for 6 years. You'll find out. You'll find out eventually.
It'll be a feeling out process for sure.
Houston Sports Coast says the city of Houston is watching. Let's go, Ghost Riders. Welcome, city of Houston. You guys are pretty far away.
Very far away.
I'm glad you guys could be here digitally. That's awesome.
One interesting thing about Houston Ghost Riders is that every season the NBHL does a logo March Madness, and Houston actually won it in their first season with their new logo.
It's amazing. And that is between all the teams. They don't separate that in tiers, do they?
No, that is between every single team across every single tier, across every single division. And somehow a brand new team from Texas Tier 3 came out on top with a very, very nice Miami Vice looking colorway.
I was going to say, you say somehow, that's because their logo is badass.
Oh, very nice.
As we got a shot on net, stick to side. Coming down. If you guys want to take part in the voting for those logo contests, make sure to follow the NBHL on Instagram. That's where they host it. While you're at it, follow them on everything else too. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, I'm sure, TikTok, I know. How many social are there? They probably got Telegrams, Blue Social, Tuna Melt. I don't know. What else they got?
I guess Threads. Threads might be a new thing. I don't personally have that one, but some people use it in my generation.
Threads, yeah. Social media, folks. My social media is our chat. So thanks, guys, for being there for me. I will continue to be there for you. That's all I got. We got a whistle, a stoppage. We got 8:37 left in the second period. Still scoreless, as you can see on the scoreboard.
So very much scoreless, but it's still been a very, very good game, though. Definitely not boring, even though there's no score. You get this feeling that one of these teams is going to break through soon. It could be Houston. They've been putting on the pressure lately.
Houston is looking very good out there. They're putting the Inferno back on their heels a little bit, but that's nothing new to some of the players on the Inferno. They're used to being on their heels and coming back and winning games. As we were talking about, a lot of these players are from the former Rougarou team who have gone to the NBHL championships in New Jersey for the last 3 years straight.
Complete domination of Texas Tier 3, and then last year Tier 2 before it was disbanded after one season. It was partially that reason to move back down to Tier 3 that, Rougarou got blown up and turning these players were moved to these different teams, but Inferno kept a lot of them. Oh, and there's a goal! We just talked about it, Chris. We said that Houston could be the one to break through, and Houston has broken through. A shot from the point gets past Sullivan, who's been perfect up until now.
That is correct. They persevered, struck hard, and broke through first. And that was scored by Tyler Finsk, number 72, looking good. I did not see who got the assist, but it'll be on the score sheets later. or we can ask, find out. And we do that too sometimes.
We currently do not have any assist. We'll have to review the footage.
All right, well, so we got people who watch these games after we're done, and they got to make sure they record every stat as it happens. They do the slow-mo scrubbing and all that good stuff to make sure they get it all right. So the score sheets will be right at some point in time. As it comes all the way down, no icing.
No icing.
Picked up by Nathan Harris. Joshie Lodato making his voice heard. I couldn't even hear myself. Sometimes that's what you got to do, make sure your teammates hear you. And now we do have an icing. All right.
Coming back from that goal firing, but like we said, they look to be a little bit slower than they were in the first. They're starting to get worn down a little bit.
True. We got 0 kills in the chat saying always with a cold beer and peanut butter cheesecake.
Ooh.
Peanut butter cheesecake, my friend. If you have not had it, it's life-changing. It is amazing.
I personally have not had it, interesting enough. Sounds very good though.
It is very good. We also got John121966 saying, Achilles, you need to stay for more games. You are killing it.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am flattered by that. Unfortunately, my other job and school and all those great things, they call. Duty calls.
Duty calls, life calls, everything calls at some point. And that's why we're here, to help each other out, be understanding, and make sure we can hold forts down for everyone involved. But do not worry, John, as Achilles will be back with us next weekend. Not next weekend. Next month.
Next weekend of games. The next weekend of games, whenever that may be, sometime in May. But I will be back, and I will be back in June and July also. July, I believe, is the playoffs. Is that correct?
April, May, June. Yes.
Yes. All right.
So we are doing Saturday games only for April, May, and June. And then July, we will be doing Saturday games to finish out the season and Sunday for our championships. For those of you that are not aware, backhand attempt by Diablo, that off the stick of Chad Gadarian goes wide of the net. Now coming back out, Houston lobs it up. I lost sight of it. That could have hit me in the face if it had just angled a little bit more. And then they center, wrists are taken. Good block by Sullivan. Amazing slide. Coming over. Now Gadarian again. Got it poked off his stick, shoved off the ball. Houston takes possession back. It's Tyson Young really showing his age out there. Young. As it's swallowed by Sullivan. So we got 5 minutes and 44 seconds left in our second period. We are 44 seconds over our halfway point of this game. And so far, Ghost Riders are on the board. How you liking Inferno out there? What do you think they need to do to change it?
Inferno just need to settle down. They're letting Houston dictate the pace of this game, and that's with how tired they look they've gotten. Not for a lack of effort, but just for a fact of a lighter roster. They need to slow the game down, get down to their own pace, and get possession, and wear down this Houston team slowly by keeping them out there for a long time.
That is true. Houston is playing aggressively. And when you play aggressively, yeah, that might get you on the scoreboard, but it also might wear you out as the game goes on, which could open you up a lot of scoring chances for the opposing team as the clock ticks forward. As Houston centers, stick to the corner, they'll keep possession, turned around, and out of play, stoppage. All right, we have Tulsa Morley 8069. Rest in peace, T-Town Heroes. 0-10 lifetime record.
I have a soft spot for T-Town. I got my first NBHL goal ever against the T-Town Heroes in the last weekend of regular season play, and You know, even though it's not for the greatest reason, for that reason, they will always be in my heart.
I hear you. I just find it funny that they say 0 to 10 lifetime record, and you're like, yeah, I got my first goal against them.
Hey,
hey, that's not against them. That just means that was fate, and you got your first goal. So they contributed to your success.
I just want to let them know they'll never be forgotten for sure. As long as I'm kicking it, the T-Town Heroes will always be remembered.
There you go. Those of you that would like to reminisce and watch this 0 to 10 lifetime standing with the T-Town Heroes, find all the games on our Texas Ball Hockey YouTube page under the live section. I don't recommend doing it that way though, because that's one video, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours long. Or you could go to the NBHL's YouTube page and check out individual games for the Texas Division. They're all broken down for you. And you can watch all the replays, highlights, all that jazz over there. As we had a little bit of a scuffle on the last stoppage by Sullivan right in front of him. I'm not sure what was going on there, but thankfully nothing physical transpired out of it. Houston takes it off the face-off. Number 99, Christian Kane.
Nice dish.
Had it for a moment. Now here comes Roulette for the Inferno. Centering. Backhand.
Oh, wow.
By number 5 on Inferno. We don't know who number 5 is. One roster sheet
Mike Mania, I believe.
says it's Mike Mania,
Yeah.
but another sheet says it's Jacob O'Connor.
Ooh.
So maybe we can ask number 16 there, Sean Huron.
Excuse me, who was number 5 on the Inferno list here? We have 2 different names. Who?
O'Connor.
O'Connor is the one with the goal there. Thank you very much.
They had you as someone else. All right, so it's O'Connor, folks. Number 5, getting Inferno on the board, tying up this game. Thank you, Achilles. I would have done that myself, but I'm unallowed.
Chris, we talked about how Inferno needed to wear down Houston. It looks like they've done that. They now have a 2-1 lead within, I believe it's like 10 seconds.
I don't even think that was 10 seconds, sir. But yes, you are correct. Inferno showing themselves coming back. That was scored by Chad Gadarian, number 9, assisted by Liam Allman, number 32. Zero Kills says they are blowing themselves up. Talking about Houston.
What a sequence here. I mean, like we said, just like that. Now, Houston's chasing a game where they've been controlling the pace of play and they've been dominating. And now they find themselves behind.
And Houston Sports Co. says Harry Weber is a beast. Put him back in. I know, right? Get Weber back out there. So, to show my age here, a long time ago, there was some like yard tool or something. It was called a Wagner. And their slogan, tagline, whatever you want to call it, was "Get a Wagner." So I'm going to throw in Weber there and just be like, "Get a Weber." That's what we all need. Our own little Weber.
I used to own a very nice Weber grill when I moved to Texas.
I do own a very nice Weber grill.
Oh, that's nice.
I haven't used it in 4 years. But I know a guy, he's got another nice Weber grill. And every game they're going to slam into these boards and throw my papers all over the place.
This game in particular has gotten very chippy. We saw a scrum after the play, and now we've seen multiple, I would call them hits between these two teams.
There's definitely some body going on, that's for sure.
As a former enforcer myself, I kind of love to see it.
Can't blame you there. Cannot blame you there. But the one thing everyone does have to keep in mind is that while, yes, this is hockey, there ain't a single person on this rink with a stick in their hand who's getting paid to be here. or is being given medical insurance by the NBHL Texas Division. So, well, yeah, let's play some hockey, and let's play some competitive hockey. Let's also try to keep it, safe. Let's not nobody ended up in the emergency room or something, We don't need no medical bills. I'm just saying, this ain't Canada.
That very much is true.
As we got a hard slap from the point.
Well, one interesting thing I would like to know is that the teams that are on the away bench have had some trouble with the door. That's caused some delays and changes. And as this weekend goes on, as the season goes on, that could be something that could potentially give up a goal or two or cause a goal or two for these two teams.
It is quite possible. But I will say, be thankful that you're standing in front of that penalty door. Because that one's worse.
That one works great, actually.
It does work great?
Oh, yeah. Very smooth.
Oh, they fixed that one. That one used to be horrible. They would have to slam it super hard to get it to shut. Shake my camera like nobody business. And nobody shakes Chris's camera like nobody's business but Chris. As Inferno go off sides, they don't like it.
Yeah, Scoob went to box out there, but because of the box out, the puck didn't cross at the same time as them, causing an offside there. As we get some changes for both the teams.
All right, we got Sneakerhead Jazz in the chat, says Muez Khan, Toronto Love. Mohammed Shawan, I hope I'm saying that right, says, let's go Zayd T, you the GOAT. 2-2's my word, Kroski.
Yeah, that line, both of them, Muez and Zay, they've been looking great so far for Houston, despite being down 2-1 now to the Inferno.
We got a shot that does not make it through to Sullivan, but Houston retains possession, and Sullivan's going to reel it in. We got 1 minute and 24 seconds left in our second period. Houston would love to go into the third with at least a tie game. You know that.
Don't we all?
Hey, more hockey is better for me. No, wait, I'm here forever.
I was about to say, more hockey means you might not get home until tomorrow morning.
I'm already not getting home until tomorrow morning. Maybe tomorrow afternoon. Yeah. Let's not have any overtime today, folks.
I think it's interesting to know that last year I believe there was a shootout in Week 1. The Legion were involved in that between them and Bossier City, so maybe we get another shootout this week.
Maybe. I hope not. Now, when I'm watching like a hockey game, not 9 in a row, but a hockey game, I love the shootouts, man. And a lot of people got problems with them. I don't. I love it.
I feel like for the regular season, I got nothing wrong with the shootout. It's a fun way to end the game, and by then, it's better than a tie. I'll say that.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely better than a tie.
Definitely better than a tie. Now, by me saying I love my shootouts, I do, but yeah, I do not advocate for them in a playoff situation.
Oh, well,
I think it's an extremely unfair advantage in that way.
Never. 100%.
Even overtime, the 3-on-3 thing, no, not in playoffs. Playoff 5-on-5, 20 minutes every time, all the time. I agree with that.
100%. You just gotta play the game of hockey, especially in the playoffs.
Exactly. We got John121966 says, you just jinxed it. Now you will have 4 overtime games. You're probably right, John. And I'll cry. I'll do it. I'll cry on stream. I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid. Bunch of hockey guys, and I'm just up here bawling my eyes out.
Real men aren't afraid to show their emotions, right, Chris?
That's true. The good thing is that I grew my own tear towel. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it's my beard. As Houston brings it all the way down and finally catches it offside, says the ref.
With 12 seconds left, they thought they would be able to get one more chance in the zone, but that offside just kind of killed any momentum they have. It's going to be delayed offside too, so it's going to be an offensive zone draw for the Inferno here with 13 seconds left.
More than enough time for Inferno to get another one up on that board.
That would be a huge momentum shifter going into that period. It would pretty much kill the air around Houston.
You iced it!
These two teams jawing at each other now between the benches. Very entertaining to watch in the middle of it. Oh!
Uh-oh. As it ends up in the bench.
I was coming right for me. I was staged right there from number 2, Nathan Harris. Big thank you.
Yeah, Nathan Harris saved you, bud. It's nice to have someone do that for you.
You're welcome, boy.
I'm up here with no shielding, no nothing. I've been hit. I've been hit a few times. I also slapped that sucker right out of my face a few times, too. And at the buzzer, Houston denies Inferno from getting another one.
Yeah, that was very close there, but I don't know if we were able to catch it, but 47 roulette, another chip you play after the whistle. I mean, this game's starting to get some tempers flaring.
Imagine we're going to see more and more of that as the third period gets going.
Chris, what are your thoughts on the game so far? 2-1 Inferno.
This game is everything that I was expecting it to be, that I was saying at the top of the game, top of the first period. It's very competitive between the two teams. I do think Houston came out a little bit too hot. You got them on the board first. They looked good. They looked real good, but they're slowing down. You can see it. And Inferno, they're playing a real nice paced game, and they're starting, as you can tell by the scoreboard, they're coming back and climbing that scoreboard over Houston.
That's one interesting thing, that Inferno, they've wavered a little bit, but their median level of play, their median intensity has been right around the same since puck drop. Meanwhile, Houston, about halfway through the second period, you really start to see them just deflated after those 2 goals especially. And there's going to be a big third period. They're going to need a big response. They're going to go ahead and tie this game up.
You got to come out and set the tone. Speaking of tone, we have Muhammad asking in the chat, when do they start fighting? Or is that not allowed here? That is not allowed here, sir. There has been some instances of fighting, and they have resulted in suspensions, expulsions from the league. As I was mentioning earlier, man, everybody here is paying to be here. So they don't get paid for it. They don't get insurance coverage for it. So
I was very lucky enough. I towed the line a couple games, and when I would play, and because I was a minor, no one wanted to fight me. So I was very lucky in that regard.
Yeah, that's always a plus until you outgrow it, my friend.
Oh, yeah, but I'm also 6'5", 300 pounds. I'm an offensive lineman, so that's the other thing too.
That's the other thing. Be prepared, right? Know what you're walking into, folks. Think better of it. Think better of it as our third period has begun. Inferno come up with it. And all the way down as Houston ices. Now, earlier, Achilles, you kept calling the ball a puck.
I do.
And then you corrected yourself. Now, what I'm going to tell you here, that's not me ragging on you. Not me ragging on you at all. That's me saying, go ahead and call the ball a puck. We call that icing. Do you see any ice out here? No.
Not.
No. It's balling. That's what it is. That's right, folks. If you know me, I just brought it back.
Ball a puck. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. The bright orange thing that's rolling around the ring.
Exactly. Exactly.
The bright blue ring.
Muhammad asking, how long is each quarter? I don't know anything. I'm just here to support Zaid. Good man. Each period, not quarters, each period is 12 minutes for our games in the NBHL. And there's only 3. Yep. Unless it ends in a tie, then it goes to overtime.
Well, and that, if that ends in a tie, then we go to a shootout, a one-on-one pretty much between the player and the goaltender.
Which we just finished talking about how much I love that.
Exactly.
But not today. No shootouts. I need to get home.
Home is overrated. NBHL should be your life.
I can't argue there as Sullivan gobbles up that ball. in his glove. All right, Zero Kills says very competitive game so far.
It has. I mean, I have no other words apart from that. I mean, these two teams, we didn't know what to expect. These are two expansion teams, but they've gone at each other's throats, and it's been a great game. It's been a great game.
Much so. We only got 9 minutes and 17 seconds left of it. Unless we go to overtime. Which, you know, John, you said I jinxed myself, sir, but you put that out there in the universe in terms of me jinxing. So technically, you just jinxed it. So if it happens, I'm blaming you. I'll blame Lodato, too, as he just dumped it in. It gets picked up by Landon Kay. Behind the net, Houston intercepting the pass. Sends it up. Sends it all the way up. Good stretch. No icing, they say, because it didn't go nearly far enough. Christian Kane with it, though, in the far corner. Sends it back up to the point. Wrister taken, goes high above the net. Rolls right back out. Almost a good look for Adam Williams. He takes it behind the net. Tried to pass over the point. That's intercepted by Inferno, but kept in by the long reach of Tyler Fence. And then another shot taken by Kane. Goes wide. Up along the boards, Inferno. Send it ahead, Lodato. Gets the pass, does not go offside. Instead, he passes it over for Liam Allman. And then it's sent all the way back up and down and ahead. Houston will ice it. And that gets us a stop.
You can almost start to feel the desperation in Houston's game as time keeps on ticking down. They're definitely pushing to try and find that equalizer. They had a very good shift there, and they just iced the puck going for a stretch pass.
Time starts ticking down with 8 minutes and 6 seconds left in our third period. Tillman Fertitta, I think I'm saying that right, I hope so, says, come on Houston, time to come back and win this. They got plenty of time to do so. They're only down by 1. They can do it. And from anything I've seen, with everything I've seen from it, they could. If we get a stoppage, the stick was slapped out in the hand. I'm not sure if that's going to be a penalty or not.
Looks like the ref is talking. Doesn't look like there'll be any penalty. It looks like the puck went out of play, perhaps. Houston has a lot of fans in this chat, don't they, Chris?
Houston does have a lot of fans in this chat. They have the entirety of Houston in this chat, according to the Houston people. Houston Sports Code. All of Houston is here. Welcome, all of Houston.
That's the kind of support that you want to see in this growing league.
That is the kind of support. In this growing league, like you mentioned, which means for the NBHL, we also have the Texas Division. All of these teams play in the Texas Division. And we are being brought to you on this live stream by the Texas Ball Hockey Association, who is aiming to continue my thought later as a wrister was taken by Nathan Harris and just right into the glove of Rory Tolnut.
Let me tell you, that puck was going straight in. That was quite a save. That puck had a mission right for that back corner.
And it failed.
Yeah,
and it failed because of the quick glove by Rory Tolnut. Tolnut?
Oh.
Wow, a good pad save.
Get back one!
Houston now coming back. Gaining the zone. Dumping it in.
Oh.
Centering pass, couldn't get on the tape. Set up to the point. Lap doesn't find its way through as roulette for Inferno now. His pass does not get through, but now he tries it again, gets it over to O'Connor. O'Connor with it now, he's already on the score sheet for Inferno. And set back up the boards, taken away by Houston. Now here comes Morgan Engel. Along the boards finds Chris Zader. And then he goes up the boards and Josh Lodato will take it. And that's Joshy, folks. If you know, you know. He's got some good hands. He walks it in. Backhand attempt in the wickets. And right back out.
Lodato just so dangerous on the puck. One of the best players in Texas's division for the past couple years now. Because he unloads a shot there, which redirects into the corner.
Josh Lidato's scary.
Very much.
I don't play against him. I never have, and I never will.
When I used to play against him, our game plan was literally to stop Josh Lidato. Game plans are made around him. He is an absolute spark plug in this league.
You definitely got to watch him. But I will tell you this. As mean and nasty as he is out on that rink, in terms of his skills, not his attitude. Great guy, man.
Oh, great guy, 100%.
We do love our Joshy Lidato here. That is for sure. Oh. A sprawling save by Sullivan. Ends up under his armpit.
That puck squeaked through. It was hit back by an Inferno defender. And maybe, I would say, about 4 inches away from tying this game up was Houston, and they're pushing hard now.
They are pushing hard. Wild 4 Cup in the chat believes that the game time goal is coming from number 81 on the Ghost Riders. You heard it here first.
Yeah, and we mentioned him earlier. That's Muez Khan, and he's had a great game so far. He's a very talented player. I would not be shocked in the slightest if he's the one that ties this game up.
You hear that, Wild for Cup? That means if it happens, you win a cookie. You got to go buy the cookie yourself, but you win one. You win me telling you to go buy a cookie and then maybe eat it. As a slapper taken from Tyler Fence goes wide into behind the net. Into the slot. No one there except for Landon Kay, who's going to pass it. Pass it over. He gets dumped in by Ryan Gibbons. He'll give chase. Doesn't get to it though. However, Liam Allman there to keep it in for the Inferno. Poked off his stick. Roulette couldn't get the shot off. It's a good stick by Christian Kane. Then played off the boards to himself to take it. Run with it. Wrist it. Ooh, wide of the net. Goes up the far boards. Adam Williams. He's stripped though. And here comes Roulette. Dropping it back. Oh! Liam Allman.
Second assist of the night for Roger Roulette. He's been showing out. What a pass there to set his man up in the slot. As it's a 3-1 advantage now for Inferno. Houston's going to have a major shift here if they're going to come back and win this one.
That is Roulette, the beast. Fun to watch, folks. Very fun to watch. Houston, they got just under 4, which they did, but of course they got to get changed. Here comes Chantel. I'm saying that right? Chantel, if I'm wrong, let me know. I don't say your first name right. Chantel.
I think you're wrong. Chantel, Chantel. Figure it out. Samar. He's got.
Took it. We're teachers, man. I had something similar when I was a kid.
I would
All right, folks. I am almost certain we're back. And yeah, unfortunately, that sucked. Sorry about that. We lost connection. Whole building went out. Not the arena's fault. Just internet kind of happened. So we're back now. If you didn't see the end of last game, it ended 3-1 with the Inferno coming out on top. You will be able to catch the replay with the actual footage that you missed next week on the NBHL's YouTube channel. So be on the lookout for that. I don't have my rosters ready to go. If they could give me just 30 seconds, that'd be awesome, but they're not gonna. So here we go, Diablos and the Dallas Marksmen on their first meetup of the season. Marksmen in their first game of the day and season, as they dump it in and get an icing. Or offsides. Not an icing. Now let me see. Woo. Yeah, you get to hear my papers rustling and everything. My goodness, trying to get everything set up, ready to go. It's a nightmare. I'm only one guy. Oh my God. All right. Okay. Those of you here, thank you for sticking around. As Jackson side with it. Oh, he lost it. And Darren Steinbacher runs in and buries it deep past Fred Solomon. And Marksmen are striking first. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Achilles Solomon, who was assisting me on some commentary duties for the first 2 games today. Did a great job. Loved having him here. He had to take off. He's got work. Life gets in the way of fun, unfortunately. But he'll be back with us next month, folks, for that set of games. So look forward to that. As Marksman with possession now, having it along the boards. That's Jeff Lau. Bringing it in, dropping it behind the net for Cy of the Jackson variety. Pass goes up and through. Justin Hodges there to get it, though. And then Dallas sends it all the way up. Tori Bratton with it. Sends it over for Polomarenko. It goes through him off the boards, and it'll get picked up by Trent Corbin. He'll take it behind net. And Mateen sends it across. That's Mateen Muhammad, by the way. His backhand attempt stopped by the goalie, Solomon, for Diablo. All right. All the difficulties, my friends. All the difficulties. Hey, we wouldn't be the Texas Division, and I wouldn't be me if something wasn't jacked up somewhere along the line. I'm just saying. These are the things that help me cry myself to sleep every night. I'm just saying. All right, Ryan Merker loses it as it goes through 2 Diablos. Marksman putting on all the pressure. Didn't get quite through, though, but here they come, round 2. Let's try it again. And a shot taken off the stick of Jordan Costa. Hits Solomon, goes up behind the net. Robert Nappy had it for Marksman, for Dallas in the corner. He's got it again for just a moment. Now comes back. Slapper taken by Taylor Mylar. That is the most awesomest name to have in ball hockey, by the way, folks. Mylar? Come on. That's awesome. Those of you that don't know, Mylar balls are commonly used in ball hockey. I'm not sure if that's what we're using in the NBHL. I haven't seen them. I don't know. All I know is that they're manscaped because it's got the logo on it. All right. If anybody wants to pop something in the chat to let me know that we're live, you can hear me, it's all good, everything's gravy, I'd appreciate that. Just for confirmation, that'd be awesome. Thank you, appreciate you. Apologies for the mishap, glad we were able to get it back up and going though, and I didn't have to make a whole new stream, even though I did try. But couldn't, for the exact same reason why this one went down. Dallas now. Jackson Sy with it. And they strike again. That is number 2 for the Marksmen. They beat Solomon. I'm not entirely sure who that came off the stick of. We'll find out in just a moment.
1958-4.
All right, so that was scored by Daniel Ruberg, number 19, assisted by Jackson Sy, number 58. And Mateen Muhammad, number 94, maybe? Second maybe assist? Not entirely sure. Now look, chat, I know the stream went down. It's not my fault. Please don't be mad at me. Barbara Parker, glad you got it fixed. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your confirmation. Pardon my cough. And shot taken from Wodak. Blocked in front by Polo Marico. Solomon's going to get a glove on it. I think that's Solomon. That could be another player wearing another player's jersey again. You know, he said that none of the goalies showed up. So I don't know who that is in net. Carter. All right. Carter Hodges in net. Taking place for Solomon. All right. We'll get those stats accordingly. Carter Hodges. Unless there's another Carter on the team. I don't think there is. Could be wrong. Doesn't appear to be. All right. Marksman. Send it up. Here's Lau. He gets it across to Muhammad. Muhammad walking in, take a shot. Carter Hodges with a great glove save. Right. Woo! What a stressful moment, folks. Right. Wow, shot off the face-off by Tyler Mylar. Off Hodges, bounces up. Not enough into the ceiling. But Tesoro sends it ahead. Finds Philip Turner. Couldn't get it around. John Hicks. But walking up and walking in, Jeff Lau finds the back of the net, and that gives the Marksman numero 3-0. Don't take offense to that, folks. It's just funny. That's all. Number 3. 13, 17, and 33, they say, folks. So that's Jeff Lau with the goal. Trent Corbin and John Hicks with the assists. We're back underway. And here comes Jordan Costa. Stepping in and stripping. And Bassar. And they just slammed in the board trying to knock my papers down again, but joke's on you, suckers. I haven't picked them up since the last time yet. That's right. I was prepared. As it rolls on net for Luke Jones. He got that glove down for Dallas. Gets a stoppage. We got 4 minutes and 55 seconds left in our first period. Score.
Pencil back. You know it's a.
It's 3-0.
No checking.
And a wrist shot taken right off the face-off from Hayden Watts. Doesn't find the back of the net. They battle right in front of us for it. Diablo comes up with it. In just a moment, Harry Sy, though, gets it for the Marksman, sends it ahead, finds a waiting Robert Nappy. Nappy drops it back, sent back for Sy. Sends it ahead for Jackson Sy. Now Nappy for Sy. Poked off his stick. Batted away by Daniel Ruberg over to Harry Sy. Still protected along the boards. Retreat a little bit, not too far, just enough. Get some space. Sends it over for Ruberg. His pass goes through Wodak all the way down, and that's an icing against the marksman. We bring it on back. Leave it for a stream going down to totally kill your chat. Man, that's sad. That's sad. I see you guys in here. Oh, you got 18 in here. I miss you. I'm all alone now. Achilles left me. I'm just a lonely man on a ladder. 4 cameras and a chat. And a microphone. Hey, hey. As Wodak with it now for Dallas, gives it to Cy. Harry Cy behind the net. He sets up, gets some space, sends it to Ruberg. It's sent ahead for Jackson Cy. He chases it down in the corner. He is pressured by Justin Hodges. They both take a bit of a spill into the corner. It happens. And sent across for Wodak. Wodak gives it over to Jackson. Back to Wodak. A little give and go and back and score is what we got. Adam Wodak off the pass from Jackson's side.
14-58-7.
Secondary assist to Jackson's side. Secondary assist to Daron Steinbrecher, number 7. Of course, scored by number 14, Adam Wodak. Dallas looking good in this opening period of the opening game of their opening season. Yes. Dallas, I do believe, is the only original team now batted out of the air. Mike Tesoro still gloved or absorbed by Luke Jones. That one would have been a high stick. I don't think it would have counted if it was a goal, but it didn't go in, so it's all well and good. But as I was saying, I'm pretty sure now, this year, Dallas is the only original Texas Division team to play in every single NBHL game for Texas. That's a crazy stat for you. Hey! Trey Akers says, beautiful play! Barb Parker says, change period. Thank you. I will do that. We'll fix it in post. The funny thing is that one of you guys out there might be laughing. But I know the truth because I'm actually going to do it. That's right. And a slapper from the point does not get through.
On you! On you!
But that came from William Murphy, I believe. I was correct. William Murphy. Jeff Lau with it now. Pass just out of the reach, so it finds Philip Turner instead. He's back to get it along the boards. Sends it up. Brings it in. Ponomarenko had it. Poked off his stick along the boards. Tesoro gets to it. Trapped in all the feets. Ponomarenko slaps it down. Goes into the corner. Tesoro keeps it in his feet. We call that soccer dribble, folks. I will tell you this, though. You dribble too much on the ice or out on the rink, someone's going to slip and you're going to be in trouble. No dribbling. We already had some pretend vomit earlier. I don't know what it was. It was weird. I didn't like it. All right. That's Costa now. Centers. It goes through everybody. Here comes Justin Hodges for Diablo. Gets it over to the bearded Merker. This guy and his beard. That's a beautiful beard. I just sang. That's not even the playoffs yet. What are you doing, Merker? I mean, technically, it's playoffs for the NHL. Almost, maybe. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. What is playoff? Philosophical questions brought to you by Chris V. The Texas Ball Hockey NBHL Texas Division live stream. Hoyo! Here's Harry Cy with it now. Wrist one right on net. Good stop by Carter Hodges. In net for Diablo. Filling in for Fred Solomon. Just like old times, eh, folks? And Harry Sty throws it. Hodges with the elbow save. As he caught it between his rib and his elbow. Beautiful looking save. Sty getting all tangled up. All tangled up with Monreal. Jackson side battling for it. Sends it over in the corner for Wodock. Wodock back to Jackson side. Wide open at the top of the slot. Right back on his tape. And right back in the back of the net. Number 5 for Dallas. With 12 seconds left in our first period of the day. No, the game. So that was scored by number 58, Jackson Sy, assisted by, according to the referee, Darren Steinbrecher, number 7. We do have a mercy. I don't think the Diablo are going to need it. I'm just saying we do have a mercy goal. I'm not sure what it is this year. I think it's 8. I could be wrong. Don't quote me. Jackson Sy sends it up, and that is the end of period number 1. We got a couple seconds. I'll see if I can get an answer to that question. Let's find out. Oh, Barbara Parker says, fun times. It is fun times.
I'm going to double check with here.
Ow.
So yes,
8.
run clock is 6 differential after the third, and then 8 goal mercy at any point.
All right, folks. Answers are coming. So, after a 6-goal differential, in the third period, the clock will continuously run for all stoppages. Then, if there is an 8-goal differential, the game's over. And the team with 8 goals has the win. As Bailey Gonzalez 22 says, let's go Diablo! Welcome back, Bailey. As our second period is underway, and I remember to change it on the scoreboard. That's right, folks, no reminders for me. By the time we hit our 9th game of the day, I might be able to do the whole thing by myself. We'll see. All right, Dallas up by 5. Diablo yet to get on the board. Looking to do so as Polomarenko has it off the boards now. Centering pass. Finds Philip Turner. Walking in. That's loose. Oh my goodness. Luke Jones didn't know where the ball was. It was right in front of his feet. And he saw it just in time to prevent Diablo from getting on the board. The good stick by Carter Hodges in net for Diablo to keep Dallas from getting another. Dallas doing well to keep it in. Polomarenko sent over for Hicks. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff Loud. His shot goes wide. He's up on the board, sent all the way down on net, no icing. Jones sends it up. Comes ahead for Nappy. Nappy taken away. Dallas. All the good sticks, though. Now here we go. Nappy all by himself, centered. Nobody there but Mike Tesoro that take it away. Former Dallas marksman, by the way. Now playing for the Texas Diablo. Ball goes through everybody. Justin Hodges didn't have his glove on or his stick ready, so he had to go chase after the ball. Did get to it and made up for all of that. As the shot taken was stopped in the feet by Jeff Diaz. They battle right in front of us, and I lose sight of the ball. I don't know where it is. Where'd it go? There it goes. All the way down there. Sorry about that. And that is, what is that? An icing? Looks like an icing. We'll bring it all the way down here. All right. 8:03 left in period number 2. Period number 2. Period number 2. All right. Woo! If this is your first time watching us here at the Texas Division, number 1, welcome. Number 2, don't get mad at all the mess ups because it's all over the place here, man. This is not professional operation at all whatsoever. And I'm just doing what I can. Just doing what I can for you. But with that said, feel free to make fun of me all you want. Oh my goodness. Boy, do I deserve it. As someone got a little bit of a stinger in the foot there. That's Costa, excuse me. Jordan Costa. Hobbling over to his bench. Dallas gets a change. Come back out. Hope he's okay. He's walking. Now he's sitting. He'll probably walk it off as Diablo iced it again. Not again. Diablo ices it. And we'll bring it all the way back down here. Woo! Man, it's hard doing this by yourself. We got all this dead air. Need somebody else up here talking. Where's Solomon? Oh yeah, he went to work. Where's Fisher? Lazy. I said it. As Jackson Side chases it down in the corner for Dallas. Gets taken off of it though by Justin Hodges. And just like that, Dallas gets it through Carter Hodges. One more time, that is number 6. Now again, that clock is stopped. There is a 6-goal differential. It will start running after the 3rd period. Not during the 2nd. I had to ask the same thing. And we're back underway. Jackson Side with it for Dallas. Sends it up the boards, finds Wodak. Wodak tried the center. Philip Turner said, no. And then threw it out, tried to get it to Monreal. He's chasing it back down, though. Wodak gets to it. As Diablos step into it, take it away for just a moment, force Dallas to go back and chase. And it's sent up past the head for Steinbrecher. It's one on net, covered by Carter, stick to side. 6:47 left in period number 2. Hey Caleb, do you remember the final from the first game? Okay.
You can double check here at the end of this.
As the play is happening and I'm not controlling the camera, it's a good thing everything's still in frame until I do get control. Oh my God, that was close. Woo! All right. As the marksmen have it for just a moment, then up and out of play it goes. And back into the referee's hands it appears. Sorry folks, I'm out here asking the important questions. Sometimes that messes me up. It's gonna happen. I let it happen, it's okay. As Merker does well to stay with it. Ball pops up, does not go out of play as they hit the top of the glass. They battle in front. Harry Sy gets to it along the boards. Merker, another former Dallas player, takes a bit of a tumble as he couldn't get the ball away from Harry. Sy, that is, as Dallas ices it now. So we're going to bring the face-off all the way back down here. where that guy's standing with the striped shirt, the orange ball, looking all important and everything. All right. 6:05 left in the second. Dallas needs to face off back. Ball's bouncing, popping everywhere. Ends up over in the near corner. Squirts out. All the way down. It's going to roll on net. Hodges holds. Now we'll do another face-off. You guys having fun out there? You going to stick around for the next 6 games after this one? Basically, I want to know who's all going to be joining me for this entire marathon. If there's at least one of you, I'll be happy. If there's none of you, well, then maybe I just start wondering why I even do this in the first place. Huh? How would you like that? As the marksman, wrist one, lobs up into the glove, bounces in front of Hodges. Oh my God, it's still loose. Tesoro there to help him out for just a moment. Backhand attempt goes wide of the net. Diablos doing well to keep Markstrom from getting another on the board. That would be number 7. And up for Polomarenko. He brings it in. Changes the zone, takes a slapper. Goes wide. Bounces back. Going to get picked up by Hicks. John Hicks, that is. Set up the boards. Polomarenko gets it. Tried to center it over for Phillip. It went through him. And Marksman pick it back up along the board. Sending it around. Hicks now. Sends it all the way up. And now here's Nappy. He's known. Drops it off. Nobody there as Dallas is getting some changes. Now Polomarenko brings it back. Tries again. Gets it over to Bratton. That's not Bratton. That's Monreal. Josh Monreal. As the ball goes up and out of play. Hey, I got responses. Bailey Gonzalez, I'll be there for the 7:30. Okay. Well, good for you. No. I'm kidding, Bailey. Thank you for being here for the 7:30. That's awesome. I do appreciate it. And I will be happy to see you there. Barb Parker says, I'll be here with you. Don't want you to get lonely. Well, thank you, Barb. I keep reading your name as Barbara Parker. It's Barb Parker. But Barb is short for Barbara, so I know I'm not wrong. Still though. Principal and on. Here we got a breakaway. Jackson Sy making moves. Deaky sinks it in the net behind Carter Hodges, giving Dallas number 7. How's that ceiling look, folks? I didn't see any empty ceiling tiles there. Sorry. That is number 7 for the marksman with 4:31 left in the second period. Technically, we're not even halfway through the game, but this already feels like a long one. And I know that's me saying it. It can only feel worse for Diablo. Especially after their real good showing in our first game of the day. I don't remember what it was because a lot's happened since then, and I didn't write anything down because they kept knocking my papers on the floor. But we'll figure that out, and I'll get it corrected. As the ball goes up and out of play, we get a stoppage in play.
Justin.
As the marksman went it back, a wrist shot taken, blocked though. Great looking block by Hayden Watts from Diablo. Diablo doing a great job momentarily keeping it in the zone. Comes back for Harry Sy. And he sends it up and across, not up, to Tyler Mylar. Taylor Mylar. Sorry, Taylor. Tyler Mylar. Now that's a name. You should just have people call you Taylor anyway. Nothing against your name, Tyler. I mean, that's a great name too. But Tyler Mylar? Come on, man. Just rolls off the tongue. It's only fun for us commentator people who have to say stuff. It probably wouldn't be fun for you. You probably would have got beat up a lot in school. I don't know. I don't know what school's like anymore. They still beat people up for names? As Dallas now, Jordan Costa back out on the rink. Good to see after he hobbled off the rink earlier. And we get a diving save by Hodges, keeping Dallas from getting that number 8. Now remember, folks, Dallas gets one more before the Diablo do. That's going to be the end of the game. Mark Parker says, I think the score was 7-2 or 3. It was 7-3. But who won? Huh? That's the question. There's that ceiling. Don't mind that, folks. We just got to periodically check the lights and the ceiling tiles, make sure there's nothing falling down or anything that can pop the ball or injure the players. As Diablo get it on net. Luke Jones says no. Did it get more blue in here? Oh no, did we lose internet again? I think we did. Bard Parker says Diablo won. Well, yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. That's what I was alluding to, without outright saying. The point is that the Marksmen have the ball. They're pushed up against the boards. As Philip Turner is doing everything he can to take it away, and he succeeded. But Dallas lobs it back up, and now here comes Nappy, all alone, walking in. And that's number 8, folks. As he beats Carter Hodges. With 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in the second period, we're going to call the game. 8-0, our first shutout of the season. Had to go to someone.
All right, 86 from 29.
So that final goal was scored by number 86, Robert Nappy, assisted by William Murphy, number 29. All right. So, with that said, we got some comments here. Jay Armstrong. I almost said Jarmstrong. That would have been fun. Wow, I jumped off after the technical issue, watching the Stars vs. Wild playoff game 1, then come back here to see 7-0. Ouch. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm going to ask you, who's playing the better game? Dallas and Wild? No. Dallas and Diablo. Boom. I tease. But anyway, that's the end of this game. We got another game coming up at whatever time, 5:30, so that's 5 minutes. It's going to be a little bit later than that, but we're catching up time, thankfully, since we've gone over because of all the whatever's been going on. But we got another game coming up between the Bobcats and the Bonjour City Voodoo. So don't miss that. Stick around for it. We're going to cut away, but then we'll cut it back at some point before the next game. It won't be long, don't worry. But I got to change some stuff. So, with all that said, come back and see me. I'll be here. And, yeah. I'll see you later. Okay. Bye-bye for now. Like, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be back. We got another game coming. So you don't go nowhere either. All right, then. Shut up, Chris. Turn it off. angry yet? Huh? I know, I talked about it. Who are you guys playing against?
We got Voodoo now and
No, I meant in the first one. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be there. It'll be there.
sat down for like 12 minutes.
Yeah, man. That would kill me. Right? No. Oh no. Oh no.
I saw that. Trying to kill me.
Ow. Oh, crap. I know my mic's live. You guys just enjoy this behind the scenes audio. My brain. Serious? Dude. Double dude. What is that? Just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to. Rhyming it. That's right, I said words nobody says anymore. Because I'm live. Come on, folks. Professional. Ism. I'll take a Gatorade.
Get those electrolytes in.
You know, when we use these for a game, are they like they're dead now or do we use them again?
I have no idea. Is Harry around? He would know.
We're gonna keep using them.
I mean,
They look fine. Manscaped logo's just a little.
well, I mean, now hold on now.
Oh wow, no.
Hold on now.
That's our biggest sponsor.
I mean, I don't think you're wrong. That's awesome. All right, folks. I am almost ready. Not that anybody's waiting on me. Ha ha. When does that ever happen, actually? That's the question. Oh, what's going on? All the problems. Why did I even do that? Come on, man. What do we got? Jenny Kerr says, been waiting all day for this. Go Voodoo. That's right. Welcome back, Jenny. You had a good year? Well, not full year. It's been 7, 11, 9 months? I don't even know. A lot can happen in 9 months. Did a lot happen in 9 months for you? All right. Once again, Chris proves that he's not as dumb as he looks or sounds. Well, the problem is he only proved it to himself. What am I even doing? I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm making it happen. That's what I'm doing. Because that's what I do. Is it the best way to make it happen? No, I never said that. I just said I'm making it happen. Oh my God. Stop it. Go away. Run away. All right. Jenny, a lot did. We grew by another teenager. What? You're growing teenagers now? How's that even happen? I got questions. So many. Jenny Kerr says magic. Yeah. That's a good way to do it. I've never partook in growing teenagers before, but I imagine that if I were to entertain the idea, that's where I would start, is with magic. Me. Oh, voodoo. You grew teenagers with voodoo magic, right? Hey, all right, I'm getting it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Jen Wellborn, let's go voodoo. Cheering on especially Kid Flash and Kerr. Right. Seed Finder 29 says, let's go voodoo. I really hope we're not having some hiccups with the internet again. All right, folks, so in one of our earlier games, the stream went down because the internet went out. It came back, but it took a minute. If that happens, just stick with us. I'll try to chat you in the chat. I'm still filming. I got other cameras going. You'll be able to catch the stuff later. But I'm at the mercy of the weather, the metal roof, and the internet that I'm allowed to use. So if that happens, sorry, nothing I can do about it. That was not fun earlier. I didn't know the internet went down. I thought my stream just broke. The whole mess. And these guys were all talking about like starting on time. And we were 10 minutes late. All right, what do we got? We got the voodoo. We got the Bobcats. We got a scoreboard. We got the correct period. I did it myself this time. All by myself. We got a 10-minute period. That was a 12-minute period. I think the clock just reset. Don't worry about that. I don't even know if you guys can see it. You can see my finger, though. I'm not like that. I was going to show you. Wait. I was looking at the wrong camera. Right there. There's scoreboard. It's got a time that says 10. You might be able to see it. I don't know. Oh no, don't break. It broke. Of course it broke. Come on, man. All my stuff's breaking. What happened? Oh no. All right, well, we have successfully lost one camera. Oh my goodness, what is going on? All right, well, what? Screen better not go because that's not working. Can't fix it. All this the game. Oh my goodness. About that. What do we got? Shenanigans tonight, just the wins with Kid Flash and Kerr and John Wellborn. So excited to hear your commentary again. Oh, well, thank you, Jen. I had a part. We were tag team in the commentary. It was so much fun. You'll get to hear it. Not today. He had to leave. You'll hear it next month. It was good times. As we are underway, we got the Bonjour City Voodoo. Sorry that I said Bonjour that way. Just felt like the right thing to do. Kid Flash has them on the boards. Send it up. Bobcats with it. Rip one. Does not get through. And now that's picked up by Braden Spears. Takes it behind the net. Protects it well. Loses it. Rolls off it. Kid Flash there to get it. As he walks up. I am going to say, Jordan Wellborn, by the way, is Kid Flash. For those of you that don't know, he is number 10, which you can't tell on his sleeves because those are really hard to see. But the backs, because I throw my papers all over the place. No, that's fine. I don't need it till the end of the game anymore. But thank you. You can see the numbers on the backs, but not the arms. Every year there's something. Some team has a jersey, doesn't matter. There's always one. One year it was Dallas. One year it was the Rougarou. Or whatever they were that year. I don't think they were the Rougarou yet. I don't remember. The point of the story is there's always someone with a team. It's difficult for me to read their numbers. And that's fine. You know, whatever, man. If that's how you want to do it, whatever. I'll just make stuff up. It's what I do anyway. As the Voodoo and Bobcats off the stick try to take my head off. Do not succeed. I'm still standing, suckers. Try again. Seed Fighter says, let's go Spearsy. Oh, he's going. As the Voodoo get it down into the Bobcats end, Bobcats try to clear it up. Kept in at the point. Battled with. Taken away from Hunter Guerra, but he's got it again now on the boards. Chips it along. Ooh, over the head of a Bobcat. That's dangerous. Don't do that. But he did it and succeeded. Now the Bobcats with it again. Mitch Salzberg had it. Couldn't get in the zone. But rolls it over. Picked up by Mitchell Denick. He had it for a moment. Now the Voodoo slowing things down. Sending it up. Guerra brings it in, gains his own, loses it, comes back. Bobcats send it in. And Garrett DeClerc got it in the corner, sent it over to the near corner. Sticks are banging and distracting me. I don't know what's going on anymore. We got a hockey game, but the Bobcats going for changes, and the Voodoo just finished some. And it's sent up. Goes through. For the Bobcats. Kristen. But Oon eventually sends it up. Nobody there. Comes back in. Voodoo with it now. And a wrist shot taken. Goes wide of the net. Ends up in the near corner. Chipped up along the boards. Wellborn with it. Dumps it back down. And Fisher digging for it, gets it free, takes it away for the Bobcats, rims it around, sends it up the boards, chipped ahead by Max Egan. Not quite angry yet, folks, but he was getting there their last game. This is the second game for the Bobcats of the day, by the way. The first for the Voodoo. Lucky them. As Kid Flash put on the Jets. Got it in the zone, but lost the handle. Couldn't get it around. Jack safe for the Bobcats as they bring it back. Doing all the stuff. I don't even know where the ball went. Oh my goodness. Sorry, folks. I don't like it when they get down in front of me. I'm like, hey now. I can't see. I'm just following heads. And now all alone Voodoo walking in. He fakes out the goalie and then misses on the shot. That was Tristan Oon. Wishing he had another chance at that one. Good shot taken, goes wide, comes up the boards. Wellborn keeps it in, sends it back down, goes down low behind the net. Oon there to get it. Send it up the little boards. Tristan not looking happy with themselves. Shake it off. Get your head back. All good. See, there you go. Boone picks it up now. Sends it across. Centers. Backhand attempt from Logan McNeil. And saved by the toe of whoever's in net. Who is that? Gullet? That's Gullet. Ooh, what a save. Good offensive attempt from the Voodoo, though. My. As the Voodoo win it, Tristan sends it up. To the point, sent across by Jacob Rocky. Pass intercepted. Rocky back to get it, though. Preventing the Bobcats from going any further with it. Another shot on attempt. Oon pass across. Top of the circle. Sent along the boards. Bobcats. They got it now. Kept in by the Voodoo. Sent across. Shot taken. Goes wide. Another shot from Oon. Sent along. Right in front of the crease. Chipped up ahead. As we get a collision there from the Bobcats. Alexi Sopin, though, gets it down, but I do believe that was an icing on the Bobcats. Offsides. Offsides on the Bobcats. Right. Looks like, yeah, we're having some connection issues. Woo, lame. I don't know. Sends it across to his defensive partner whose sleeves I can't read, so I don't know who it is. And he centers it up for Garrett DeClerc, and on net, Gullet comes out and gets the glove down to get the whistle. We got 4 minutes and 47 seconds left in our period of number 1. It's a weird way to say that, but you know what? I kind of liked it. I think I'm going to continue to do so. If you have a problem with that, let me know in the chat. If you don't have a problem with that, let me know in the chat. Or just continue to be silent. That's fine. Whatever, man. It's your show, not mine. I'm just out here running my mouth. But there's a hockey game going on, as you can see. That's Mitchell to Nick. Centered one up. But Gullet there to make sure nothing happens. As he takes it away. As the Voodoo win it back, Wellborn with a shot, and he breaks the egg first. Kid Flash getting the Voodoo on the board.
10-14-69.
That was assisted by numbers 14 and number 69. Who are those people? No, our number 14 is Braden Spears. Who is number 69? Well, that's Garrett DeClerc. Look at that. At 4 minutes and 34 remaining in the first, we got our first goal of the game by the Beaujour City Voodoo. It gets sent all the way down on net. Aiden Kerr in net for the Voodoo, by the way. Haven't had to say his name yet during this whole game. I don't know what that means. I'm just saying it. As Oon now brings it in, gets the handle, drops it back. Pass across. Ooh, just goes right through Jacob Allen. Kept in the zone by the Voodoo. As he spins and shoots. That was Cade Campbell, by the way. Assuming my roster's correct. As Oon cycles it on the boards. Back to Oon. Oon with a shot. It's high and wide. Ends up behind the net. Not wide, just high. Behind the net. Gets set back up. Oon's running to the center. Walks in. Thinks better of it. Swaps places. Sends it over the boards. And the centering pass goes through Jacob Allen. No shot. Back up to Oon at the red line. And Bobcats just kind of letting Voodoo play with it. And there we go. The Bobcats step in to a pass. Now end up with some offense. They bring it in. Wrist one on net. Rebound laying there. Good looking attempt from Max Egan in the right spot at the right time. Find the back of the net though. In there. Okay. And shot and coming out. Aiden Kerr just forcing the whistle back. All right. No kid flag. That's right. Go. Flash. Flash. It's fine. Of course I'm all right with it. I said it. As Mr. Wellborn. Wait there. Tag 2, no. Five, 12, 7. That's Logan Hill. Goal. Mitchell. This. I can't do. I can just stand here and feel bad. Hopefully it'll get better. There's Wellborn with it now behind the net. And the Bobcats took a shot, did not get through. Now the Voodoo get it back, bringing it in, sending it down. Wellborn with it, sends it up. Cade Campbell with all the moves. Just a moment. Taken back by the Bobcats in the neutral zone. They bring it back into the Voodoo's end. Oh, roll one on net. Stick the side by Kerr. It ends up behind the net. And pass up ahead. Voodoo with it now. Set across. And a pass to Oon, I do believe. It's the Voodoo number 3.
21, 13, 14.
21, 13, and 14. So that's Tristan Oon with the goal. Cade Campbell with the assist. And Braden Spears with the assist. That's number 3 with just under a minute left in our first period for the Voodoo. As it comes down. Oh, sliding out was going, leaving a wide open net. Thankful for his defensemen that they were there to stop the shot, as one was attempted. Now Sadler doing all the battles. Bringing it in there. Voodoo now, wrist one. And then he goes again. That's number 4. that? Get away. We'll find out about that one now.
Not necessarily.
Okay, I couldn't hear a thing that referee was saying, so I don't know what happened. Sorry, folks. I was trying. Watch it back. I'll try to tell you at the end of the period. The Voodoo with it now. We got just under a second as they go offside.
Hey, just ready.
We're going to do the ceremonial ball drop anyway. What is it, freaking New Year's around here? What's going on? Getting random flash in the audio. Sorry about that. Oops. No, I get it. And it's extremely frustrating. I wish there was something I could do, but there's not. But I feel for it. Trust me. Nobody gets more mad about it than I do. All right, now let me find out who scored that last goal. Do you know who scored the last goal? 13 from 30. Okay, so that last goal was scored by number 13, Kate Campbell, assisted by Jacob Rocky, number 31. Scores 4-0. We got less than a minute for a break. I'm going to get something to drink. Anybody want anything while I'm out? Oh, I see what happened. Man, who's breaking my stuff? No, wait. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Dude, what is going on? Stop being broken. Nobody waits for Chris. What is this? This ain't gonna work. This ain't. Well, it might work. It's not working right now. I'm out of time. Oh my God! No, that's not gonna work. Hold on, folks. You might hit the floor. I'm sorry, or the ceiling. What's happening? So at least tell me if it's the problem. It is the problem. All right. Our second period is underway. There's the Bobcats with it. Down in the corner. Oh my gosh. Oh, my whole stuff is jacked. Sorry. Oh God. Anyway. They're battling for it along the boards. Wellborn with it. This one goes off the stick of Gullet. Gullet gets the glove and gets a whistle, and I can try to fix my stuff. All right, hold on. That doesn't fix it. It's the same. It's the exact same thing. Pardon my arm, folks. Pardon my arm. I'm not trying to be rude. Just trying to get her done. Yeah. I don't know how to fix it. Sorry. Well, boy. Another shot for Gullet. And they throw it up over him, maybe? Or did he catch it? That is not in the back of the net. He across his team up Spears. There's Bobcat. Then he stripped. Shot take. Okay. Well, family. I'm having a hard time though. Oh my god. No! Stay in frame. Oh, they came over here. All right, hold on. Hold on, folks. I got it. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Sorry. I'm only one man. All right. Garrett DeClerc had it for a moment for the Voodoo. He lost it. Bobcats have it now. They throw one high of the net. Goes into the near corner. Voodoo pick it up. Now here they come. Guerra. This pass goes through Mitchell to Nick. He gets it behind the net. Bobcat gonna pick it up. Now Guerra pressures. Pass sent back down to Fisher. Goes through him. He picks it up in the corner. Protects. Capes it. Sends it ahead. Pass goes through. Voodoo get it. Still in the zone. Now Guerra with it. Centers to Fisher. Fisher tries to lob it out. Still in the zone. Pass right back down. Top of the circle. Top of the slot. Can't get the handle. Was Garrett DeClerc. He sends it back down behind the net. Walking around. Fisher steps in with a stick. Shot gets to gullet. Comes up but not out. Goodness. All right. And the Bobcats finally lob it out of the zone. It comes down. And now Jacob Rocky sends it up for Oon. Teams are getting changes. Bobcats rolling on net. Stick aside by Gullet. Sent back up. And Voodoo keep it in, if only for just a moment. As David Fandrick sends it over here. They battle and they send it over there. And Voodoo sends it up to Oon. Tapped in. All alone is Oon. Rolls it. Tries to outweight Gullet. And does. And that is number 5 for the Voodoo. Oh my God. I didn't know. 51-13, they say. Hold on, folks. They got all the problems. Everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong for Chris. Sorry.
Let's up, boys. Come on. Let's up. Talk.
All right. Well, back for it. Here in the corner, the Voodoo going to chip it ahead, all the way ahead. Jacob Allen outweighs Gullet. Gullet with a save, though. Wow. I thought that was in. Sorry.
Talk, boys. Come on.
Bobcats send it up. A Kid Flash puts on his Kid Flash boots and runs to it. Keep it away from the Bobcats. Finds a little bit of space. Goes through the forwards. And the Voodoo bring it in. Send it across. And Campbell had it for a moment. Wellborn with it now. Back to Campbell. Campbell's got some space. Lost the space. And then a wrist shot attempt by Jacob Allen goes wide. Now Bobcats chip it up the boards. Doesn't find a way out though. So back they come. Do the voodoo. Un will come. Do the voodoo. Un with it along the boards. Sends it up to the red line. Wellborn. Over in the circle. Up to the point. Back to Wellborn, goes through him. He tries to wrist one. That's batted out of the zone by a Bobcats whose number I can't read. And the ball goes out of play. What a day, folks. What is this, game number 4? What a day. We're not even halfway through it. I mean, yeah, I'm so excited. I'm the happiest man alive. I'm having fun. That's what matters. All right. Voodoo, keep it in. Oh, my goodness. Running shot from Hunter McCoyne. McCohen. I'm pretty sure it's McCohen. I like McCoyne, though. I'm just saying. And the Bobcats finally get it out of the zone. Bringing it in, lose the handle as it just falls off of Darian McClure's face. Voodoo play a little bit of back and forth off the boards. They'll dump it in. We got 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in our second period.
Move it!
And the Bobcats get to the red line, dump it. They'll get at least one change. Now the Voodoo, Mitchell DeNick. He's got it. Walks it. Dumps it. Or drops it, excuse me. Shot taken. Pad saved by Gullett. Rebound attempt is in the wickets. No goal. As Gullett gets the save. Whew. Guys doing all right? I know the stream's frustrating. My apologies. I wish I could fix it. But it looks like it's going okay now, maybe? Hopefully. You looking good? Sounding good? Smelling good? I hope it's smelling good. If it's not smelling good, well, that's your problem. That's your fault. Not my fault. I didn't do that. I'm just saying. As Bobcats win the face-off, comes back, lobbed up, brought up, walked out, ran down, on the boards, Wellborn. Don't try to outrun him, folks. Ain't gonna happen. I will bet on him every time. As Faraz Q. Sorry, Faraz, I can't say your last name. It breaks my brain trying to pronounce it. I'll try. I'm gonna mess it up bad though. And here we go with Un on a breakaway again. Looks like just lost the handle. Gullett gets the save, keeping the Voodoo from getting number 6. We got 2 minutes exactly left in period number 2. And a delayed penalty that is now no longer delayed. Jenny Kerr says it's okay now. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I'm happy. I feel for you guys with the problems. I know all you want to do is watch the game. I get it. All right, so we have a power play. As roughing going against the Bobcats. Ruben Fuentes. So that's going to give the Voodoo a power play. Now, if you're just joining us, don't mind that clock above the Voodoo. I'm just putting that there to show you that the Voodoo are on the power play. Don't worry about the clock. It has to be there. I can't not have the clock and show you that they're on the power play. It's one or the other. I could just not show you. Or I could just do this. I like this. It's fun. As well with the shot did not get off right on the hash marks. Wellborn doesn't keep it in though. Pass off the boards to nobody. Bobcats clear it out. All the way down it comes.
Don't let them get behind you.
Wellborn's going to set up behind the net with it. Up to the red line. It is gathered by Cade Campbell. He'll gain the zone. Get a little patient. And shot over. I think Gullet got a piece of it. Now Garrett DeClerc with it. And then almost a point-blank shot by Cade Campbell. Stopped by Gullet. We have 46 seconds left in our second period. We have however many seconds left in power play. Or the penalty, whichever way you want to look at it. What's up? 25, right? 25? I don't know. 20. 20. So 25 seconds left.
26? At 26 seconds.
Oh. So like 15 seconds left in the power play. I don't know what's going on, folks. This is why I'm not running the clock. That's what I'm saying. Wellborn's shot did not get through. Got caught up in his feet, but eventually cleared out by the Bobcats all the way down. She goes. And the power play now over. See how that works out? Wellborn, he's got it. Drops it back. Looked like a good save from Gullet. Another shot attempt from DeNick. Doesn't find its mate. And out it comes, and that is the end. Number 2. Oh my goodness. What? Kind of persons can say. Well, then, I mean, you know, you got to can be kind of about it. I mean, that's a very good point.
It's just 10, like, let's lose a 2-goal game.
Yeah, right? And why not do it the first one? Whee! Okay. Scoreboard's correct. It was not at the beginning of the last period. My mistake.
Hey, Ref, there's a big one spot here you might want to go. I got spread everywhere.
We have a towel. There's a big wet spot, he says. All right, so we got wet spots on the floor. It's all right. You know, some of these players are a little bit older. It happens. It's okay. Sorry. I mean, the joke was just sitting there. I had to do it. Come on now. Come on. We're all here to have fun and make fun. Right, Angry Max? He said no. He's mad at me. Not surprising. I don't know what the wooing is, but we got wooing. All right. Our third period has begun. And Voodoo's got it. And they keep it as DeClerc sends it in. Oon's got it now. Goes through the feet of DeNick. He gets it in the corner. Gets it back over to Oon. Ends up behind the net. Up to the red line. Boom at the point. Sent all the way across on the near boards. Wrist shot taken, sharp angle, batted out of the way. Goodness, by the Bobcats, specifically Stinchfield. I think that's how you say it. I apologize if not. All right, and Oon with a slapper from the red line. My goodness. I'm just saying that's hard to get in the camera shot. You know, maybe let's not do that. I'm playing as that is icing. Against the Bobcats. So if I had to guess, the Dallas Stars are playing the Minnesota Wild right now in a playoff game, #1. I have a feeling there's a lot of people on the phones here watching that game. And that is borking the internet. Oh my goodness. As Fisher with it now for the Bobcats. Lobs it up and ahead. Goes all the way through, everybody. No icing. Braden Spears back to get it. Aiden Kerr, haven't said his name in a minute. Sticks it aside. The pass up and through, everybody all the way down, and that is an icing. Wellborn tries to send it ahead, does not succeed. Bobcats keeping it in the zone. Then it's lobbed out, 2-on-1, 3-on-1. They bring it in, walk it over, try to outweight Gullet. They do! And number 7 on the board for the Voodoo.
Well, 14, 27.
12, 14, and 27, they say. So that was scored by Mitchell DeNick, assisted by Braden Spears and Jacob Allen. Our clock's still running, so we got 1 minute and 25 seconds left in our game. Voodoo win the face-off. Bringing it in, nice little between the feetsy pass. Bobcats get to it, send it down. No icing, set up behind the net. Here comes Spandrick, pressure. It's the ball moving. Less than a minute left in the game. Cade Campbell. Center pass goes right through Oon, wasn't waiting, or wasn't ready. I don't know what was going on. It didn't make it, that's all I'm saying. Voodoo keep it in the zone. 40 seconds left. Fan on the passing attempt. Off the side of the net on the second attempt. Bobcats play it off the boards. Here they come. There comes Spandrick. Centers. And a good-looking shot from Mitch Salzberg. Hits Kerr dead in the crest of his chest. 10 seconds left in the game. They drop the ball, run the clock, and that's going to do it, folks. The Beaujeu City Voodoo win their first game of the season with a final score of 7-0. That was our second shutout in a row. Starting to notice a theme here. All right, folks, I know what's going on here, meaning I'm aware of what's happening. Again, I can't do nothing, but hopefully a little break. Maybe some bugs will get sorted. We'll see. But I'll be back. We got another game coming up. We got the Marksman against the Inferno. So stick around for that if you want. I understand your frustrations if you don't. Anyway, we'll be back shortly. Don't go nowhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next game of the day, I don't remember which one it is, but it's one of them. Between the Inferno and the Marksman is about to get underway, and I have with me another person to help me out. Please welcome from... Where are you from? What's that say right there?
Oh, this
Gun Barrel City Bobcats, Mr. Brandon Fisher.
Well, hello, Chris. Thank you for having me. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind.
Welcome to sirs. We are underway. Our period 1, not 3, has begun between the Texas Inferno and the Dallas Fort Worth Marksmen. Back for Harry Sy. Who's got it? Roulette steps into it, takes it away. This one blocked. Harry Sy grabs it, takes it. He'll run it. Gets over to Jackson Sy, over to Wodak. Wodak gets it in the corner as he took a shot, did not get through. Jake Felch from the Inferno. There's Roulette now with it behind the net. He takes it, rolls it around. Jackson Sy keeps him from going any further with it. Now Wodak walks in, shoots it wide, sliding out to get a cover. Sullivan slowing us down. How you doing, Fish?
Oh, doing well. Doing well. Thanks again for having me, Chris. We got a good matchup here for you right now. Really know who we're getting with the Marksman. Obviously came into the season pre-ranked number 12 in Tier 3. I've seen them a lot over the last 3 or 4 years. This Inferno team, it'll be interesting to see what kind of identity they have. We saw them one game earlier already.
Yeah, we did. They look pretty good. They look quite good. Don't ask anybody on the stream, though, because it wasn't there. I mean, the end of the game wasn't there. 3-1 victory for them. So good showing.
Got an early icing.
And yes, early icing. Man. Anybody who champions themselves like a world-class multitasker, I challenge them to come do what I'm doing.
Should I pull up the feed too? See what kind of comments we're getting?
I mean, you could try. The feeds, is it there? I don't even know.
Oh, we do?
I don't even think it's like. I don't think it's doing anything yet. No, it's going. We got something.
All right, where did we leave off in the comments, Chris?
I don't know. What's the last comment say?
Way to go, Voodoo.
That's where we left off.
All right.
Way to go, Voodoo, from the last game. That's right. They won it 7-0. And Lodato now for the Inferno. Struggle is real, folks. Struggle is real. We're trying to bring you as much as we can, as best as we can. Doesn't mean we're always going to succeed. But just to repeat myself over and over again, anything you miss, you can be sure to check out later on this channel when the stream is finished processing and all that other jazz. It'll probably be tomorrow. But you're going to have to sift through the entire 9 hours of footage. Or you can wait till next week. The NBHL, their YouTube page will be posting full games, all separated. We got highlights, all the jazz, all for your viewing pleasure. So be sure to check them out there. And apologies again for everything you're missing here. But we do what we can.
Good back check, Diaz. Come now, Diaz. Don't get
Inferno trying to get something going. Dallas is right there.
So for those of you that don't know, this is the Inferno's second game, so you should know by now, but the Inferno was born out of the, what's the word, dissolving of the Red River Rougarou.
Folks will see some familiar faces there from the Red River team of Tier 2 last year. That's a lot of pickups.
Now you will, Josh Lodato, Roger Roulette, all the names. I got a whole roster sheet I can go through.
That was a great shot from the slot there.
That was a good shot, but that was an even better save, I would argue, by Luke Jones.
So Chris, I just want to bring up real quick, folks are going to see a little bit different look on the YouTube this year. So Yeah, we did some rebranding for Texas Ball Hockey, trying to do something a little bit different.
Good pad save there by Jones. Please continue, Fisher. That is true. Texas Ball Hockey is no longer. We are now the Texas Ball Hockey Association. And what does that mean?
So Texas Ball Hockey was something that we dreamed when we started playing in Austin. Unfortunately, in 2021, we lost our home rink in Round Rock. Got bought out, taken over. At that point, we didn't really have any place to play. Ball hockey in Austin kind of fizzled out. So unfortunately, Texas Ball Hockey became somewhat stagnant. So in an effort to do something with the name, I think my vision for it was always to grow the game in Texas, not just in Austin. And fortunately, we've had a really good growing presence here in Dallas-Fort Worth area. We've now got an up-and-coming group in the Houston area, and I talk to the folks in Austin regularly, and they're dying to get somewhere to play and to get something going again. So, kind of a collaborative effort that I had started, just to try to grow the game of ball hockey in Texas.
That's awesome, Fisher. Because it definitely needs it. Well, Austin definitely needs it. As you can see, just based on the teams we have here today, we got the Dallas Marksmen, we got the Houston, then we have Texas, I'm sorry, yeah, the Houston team, the Houston Ghost Riders. And then we have Texas Inferno, made up of Texas players and Louisiana players. We have your team, Gun Barrel City Bobcats. You're from all over the place. I don't even know where. Other parts of Texas. But hold that thought, because the Inferno just scored. Getting on the board first. 9? 32. 9?
Then 32.
9, then 32. So Chad Guderian, number 9, with the goal, assisted by number 32, Liam Allman. I have learned how to speak. Not well, just speak. We'll get right back to that. As the Inferno sent it down into Marksman's territory behind their net, Harry Sy is going to get it along the boards. Inferno tried to send it to the point. Don't fully succeed, kind of, not really. As Nappy now with it for the Marksman gains the zone.
Nice pass. And a nice finish.
A fantastic feed to Costa. And Marksman answering back just like that.
Yeah, great move to get open on the side.
286.
And a good pass across.
Sorry, go ahead, Fisher.
Didn't mean to interrupt you there, Chris.
Oh, no, you're fine. So your score was scored by Jordan Costa, number 2, assisted by 86, Robert Nappy, and number 61, Harry Sy. Please continue, Fisher, by all means.
Yeah, it was great. Good job getting himself open, passing to the open area, and then, head up all the way, looking for that guy who was streaking to the net, and nice finish.
So what I was mentioning earlier about how the Inferno is kind of the remnants of the Rougarou, where I was going with that is that the Rougarou and the Marksmen were the only Tier 2 teams for the Texas Division last year, and we are now fully back down to Tier 3. However, my point is that extremely competitive between the Rougarou and the Marksmen last year. Very much so. So we can expect to see quite some competitiveness here between the Inferno and the Marksmen this season. That's all I was saying. And according to Adam Wodock, that was the first goal scored by Jordan Costa in his entire professional NBHL career. That's a bit of trivia for you.
Adam just walked by. It looks like his leg pads are about on their last leg.
Maybe they should get some leg pads. I mean, I just want you to picture that for just a moment. A leg pad's wearing a leg pad.
Too much space for Hicks at the top. Nice blocker save.
It's a great blocker save by Sullivan. Good shot by Hicks. Battling in the corner for it. Marksman with it. Taken away, though. Here comes Gadarian. Gonna gain the zone, and it's gonna get taken away.
Good stick by Murphy.
It's taken right back. Wodak now drops it back. Murphy sends it in, trying to get it to Jackson's side. Goes in the corner. Sent back up. Jackson's side with it though. Sends it to the point. Slap.
Great shot from Hicks. Finds the back of the net.
33-7.
That is number 2 for the Marksman, scored by number 33, John Hicks, assisted by Daron Steinbrecher, number 7.
Yeah, Hicks was actually a late addition to the roster. They weren't sure if he was going to be able to play this year due to an injury.
Really? Oh, no. Well, you can tell by that scoreboard they're happy he's here. I'm sure he's happy he's here. I know I'm happy. I don't know if you were listening in earlier, Mr. Fisher, but I was talking about how I don't want a single team to get overtime, shootouts, nothing. I don't want to see any of that. Not today. Not today, sir. We need to end.
I think you got to quit talking about it if you want it to happen.
And regulation. I mean, you're probably right. But at the same point, like, I'm manifesting. That's what I'm doing.
Good.
If this game keeps going the way it's going, it could easily end up in an overtime.
That's quite true. But that means that clock's got to keep ticking if we're just at 2:24 left in the first period. As the Inferno bring it back in over the blue line, they'll dump it. Dallas will get some changes as they go collect the ball. Taylor Mylar. What do you think about that name, Fisher?
Almost had a trip there.
Inferno taking it away, keeping it away from Dallas, and just for a moment as Hicks steps in to slap it back down along the boards. And Harry Sy with a slapper gets on net. Good pad save by Sullivan. And
Chris, I just want to mention real quick, when I saw the stream earlier, I think we were up to 52 viewers.
Concurrent viewers? Wow. That's probably why it crashed. It was like, oh no you don't. Sy with another wrister blocker saved by Sullivan. Now the Inferno with it out. Dallas taking it right back there. Gets it to Jackson's side.
Oh, too much time.
And he beats Sullivan, giving the Marksman number 3.
58-2.
Yeah, 58 Jackson Sy. You definitely don't want to give him that much time and space.
You sure do not. And that was assisted by number 2. If you couldn't hear the referee yelling at me so nicely. Jordan Costa. Jordan Costa with his first ever goal in the NBHL just earlier. Now he also gets an assist. He's looking for that elusive every point he could possibly get in a single game. It's got a name. I don't remember what it is. They have fun right in front of us. Careful, guys. I'm standing here. All I have to say. And for anybody who's concerned or wondering, I have moved my papers, so they shouldn't be able to knock them down anymore. That doesn't matter because Joshua Lodato had it for just a moment, then is batted out of the zone. Now here comes Wodak for Dallas. He slaps one. That rides up the back. Sean Horan. I've never seen that. That was amazing.
Yeah, there was some confusion earlier with the ceiling, whether or not the ceiling was going to be a dead ball or not.
Really? Why is that?
Sometimes it was and sometimes it wasn't.
Oh, and during the game, you mean?
Right.
Really? Oh, I didn't catch that. Oh, that's stupid. To put it bluntly.
26 seconds left.
26.68 seconds remaining in our first period. This has been a long period. Holy cow. as the Inferno lob it ahead, try to glove it down, don't succeed. And here comes Lodato. Oh, they crash wildly in front of us. I'm going to have to check my tape. That's no good.
Good extra effort there by Lodato to get it in.
And a shot from Jackson's side goes high and then behind the net. 3 seconds. Side's going to center, and that's going to do it for period number 1. Holy cow. What'd you think of that period, Fisher? Did you like that?
That was a good period, a lot of back and forth. Good execution by both teams. I think maybe a little bit tighter pressure needed on the Inferno side. Can't give this marksman team too much time and space. Some of the weapons they have. It's overall a good period, pretty close.
Sorry, I haven't unplugged the cord. I thought it was a camera. But I remember the cord died. So it's very true. Marksman's a very dangerous team. They have been so close to winning our division championship in the last few years, and the Rougarou have just outstepped them every single time. So they feel like they're due. I know that. They feel like they're due. So they're definitely in it to win it, so to speak. I know we all are. Every team is. But I think there's a lot of anger. Maybe repressed. You don't see it. They don't play like they're angry, but I'm just saying. I think it's there.
I mean, the anger comes out when you play competitive ball hockey like this. If you don't play a little bit angry, then, what are you really doing here?
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Danny Lodato over in the chat says, hello again, fam announcer. Go, Joshy. Another shout out to Pop-Tart. That's right. And I know, I'm sorry, Danny, I saw your comment come in earlier. Everything was going on. It's been very stressful for Mr. Chris over here. I know I'm a period late getting to that. But anyway, you also said, let's go! And we're going. Maybe.
Talk about this new floor real quick they put in here.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
A lot more grip than previous years. I mean, looks and plays like a brand new floor. The only thing that I think is a little bit difficult is the blue line. The blue line is a roll of masking tape right now. So it's getting chewed up every time it gets, shot on or stepped on. And it's a little hard to see against the light blue floor.
Yeah, we were talking about that in the earlier games. We might need to think about changing up some tape. Maybe color. Achilles recommends neon green.
Neon green would be interesting.
That would be. Especially mixed with the yellow and the red going on over there. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely can cause some confusion for some offsides. For sure.
Also, they've made some changes to the refs this year. Can you talk about that at all?
No. I noticed, but unfortunately, I have no information on our referees ever.
What I was told is that they went outside and hired outside refs, and I think most of this crew here is ice hockey officials. But I think they wanted to get away from doing the player refs like we've done in previous years.
Awesome.
I think it just helps bring a little bit more, unbiased into the calls and.
Yes, I can see the point there, and even to a certain extent agree with it. But I will ask, I mean, I know you don't know the answer, but I'm just putting this out in the universe. Like, are they fully trained on our rules? Because there was some point of contention with some calls in our earlier games.
Yeah, we've seen that early, and we're probably going to see that the rest of the night while these guys are getting used to the ball hockey rules. I know earlier this game, or maybe it was our game, they called a red line offsides. So I think that's a roller hockey rule. I don't play roller hockey. I don't know.
No one plays roller hockey except for those roller hockey players.
I bet you at least half or more of these guys play roller hockey.
Oh, that's what I said, except for those roller hockey players.
Yeah.
No. Roller hockey. what can I say about roller hockey?
But I want to say it's a team of 6 of them that are rotating throughout the night.
Of the referees?
Referees, yeah.
Wow. That's cool, though, man. I like it. Because, yeah, you always, I mean, even if it's unintentional, you can be the most unbiased guy there is. And
Sure.
you're still going to be biased out there on a call, maybe. I mean, the chances are higher than if you just weren't even a ref. That's all I'm saying.
What are we doing? Are we doing psychology class here, Chris, or are we doing
Hey,
hockey?
man, that's my job, is to break things down and understand why and ask the hard questions, right? Like, why do my feet hurt? That's a hard question.
I should take a picture of your setup right now and then post it so people can see the sacrifices that you make every game, every night we play.
You know? They just laugh at me.
This guy's over here trying to do like yoga poses on his rickety ladder.
That's what I do. Wait a minute, is there a hockey game going on right now? Am I supposed to be like calling plays and stuff? All right. I'm going to get back to work. What do we got? We got Inferno. They pass it across. That goes right through the foot of Tiffany Haig. Haig or Hagee? I always mess it up. I don't know.
I think it's Haig.
I think it's Haig too. But I think like in hockey nicknames, you'd call her Hagee. Right?
Nice glove
You
save.
have a fantastic glove save by Luke.
Good shot, better save. Oh, we have a new comment. Cameron Williams 07. R.I.P. T-Town Heroes. R.I.P. indeed.
Yeah, we were talking about T-Town Heroes earlier. Fun fact, the T-Town Heroes were the first goal that Achilles Saman ever scored against in ball hockey.
And we were just talking about a former T-Town Heroes player.
Exactly. As Harry Side throws it up and out of the zone. Took a minute, but Josh Lodato gets it back. Gets it around Harry Side. Oh, left it there, trailing for Haig. Set across. Backhand attempt goes high of the net there from Landon Kay. Back to Lodato. He's got it on the far boards. Comes up. In the neutral zone, he turns to throw it down. It's blocked. He gets it again, sends it back. Harry Sy now for Dallas. Sends it up, and here we go. Nappy with it, but coming out with Sullivan to slam his glove down and say, guess what? We're not going anymore.
Got a tired Inferno's crew up there. They're going to be glad to get a change.
I can't believe it's 7 o'clock already.
Is there any way to turn this up?
Nope. No. Well, maybe. I don't think so. I'll look. I want to say I was looking at that earlier and I couldn't find it. But that was earlier as in yesterday, which I don't really remember much of because I barely slept.
Good keep there by Hicks.
As Wardock sends it up to the point, Hicks sends it right back, goes wide of the net, comes back into the corner.
Tip by number 7, just went a little wide.
And Wardock sending it up, pass goes through. Unfortunately, Mylar back to get it. Sent back up for Jackson Sy. He's stripped by Haig. And he gets it back, gains his own, put up on the boards though. Skoog and Steinbracker will battle for it. Comes out, pops up into the ceiling, and that is another whistle.
You're good.
We're seeing some more pressure here by the marksman team. Let's see how Inferno responds.
Ooh, how's that? Is that
Oh, that's way louder.
too loud?
No, that's good.
Hey, I found it. Look, I only pretend to know what I'm doing. Sometimes I do really good at it. Sometimes I really don't.
Uh-oh, watch out. Got a 2-on-1. Good stick by 19.
Dallas comes right back up with it. Muhammad now. On the boards, he's got 2 Infernos. He decides to rim it around. Going to pick it up as William Murphy sends it up farther along the boards. And we got a bit of a collision going on here. I'm not sure if that was intentional by O'Connor or not from the Inferno. I don't think so, but it might have been.
You got time, you got time.
As Dallas dumps it in, Sullivan out to get it behind the net.
Sullivan came way out for that one. Good stop.
Lau sent it up to the point. Shot taken, goes wide of the net. That shot was from William Murphy, by the way. Here comes Gadarian. Nope, that's not Gadarian. Excuse me, that's O'Connor. Let's get it off his stick. Now here comes Roulette. As Legato waits, he gets it to him. He's all alone.
Oh,
Sends
just
it across
missed him.
For O'Connor and just missed. Just went through. He'll pick it up in the corner.
Nice play.
Picked away by Nappy. He walks it in, takes the shot. Sullivan got a bit of a piece of it. Fuck! They went behind the net. Dallas recovers though. Comes back over. Shot taken. Goes wide. Far boards. Up to Harry's side. Goes through. And now we got a breakaway.
Nice save by the goaltender.
Jones stands him up. That was Liam Allman, by the way, on the breakaway there. Stood up by Jones, making sure marksmen keep their 2-goal lead against the Inferno.
Yeah, they needed him to come up big there, and he answered.
We got 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in our second period. What do you want to see from the Inferno here, Fish?
I'd like to see them not give the marksmen so much time and space like we've been seeing the rest of the game. Definitely need more shots on net.
Sure, time and space are goal scorer's best friend right there. Hell, a playmaker's best friend too, I would argue.
Inferno have a defensive zone draw now. See if they can get it out and get something going.
As the Inferno win it back. Liam Allman sends it up the board. No, Liam Allman has it on the board. Marksman take it back though. Harry's side, pass it across to Jackson's side. Who takes the shot, and that's number 4 for the marksman.
Now way too open on the side. Good vision by Harry. It's almost like they know each other.
I mean, almost. They are, according to one person, brothers. That was a couple years ago, I think it was. Don't worry, they were corrected.
Father-son connection coming through there.
Which is awesome. I mean, come on.
That is awesome.
How many fathers wouldn't want to be on the same hockey team as their son? I mean, maybe a father who hates hockey? I don't know. But I'm just saying. That ball is bouncing, squirting, shooting up on everybody's sticks. Cy with another attempt. That's deflected up high, goes into the netting. Inferno just angrily rimming around. Cy with it. Sends it up the boards. Finds Lau. He'll send it down. Finds Corbin. He'll take it behind the net. Walks out, time and space like we were just talking about. Gets Sullivan high in the chest.
We need a breakout. They're standing them up at the red line.
Here's Jackson's side picking it up along the boards. Harry Sy with it now. Comes down. Inferno got it behind the net for just a moment. It squirts out. Hicks gets to it, gets it over to Jackson Sy, sends it ahead to no one in particular. Comes off the board. No icing.
Defense.
As Inferno bring it down.
Appreciate it, Harold. Nice, eh? Nice.
I believe that was Ryan Gibbons.
Oh, they waved off icing.
And down. We got 1 minute remaining in our second period.
Go to him! Go to him!
Comes up here, bouncing around is the ball again. Ends up behind the net. Inferno player loses his stick. I think that's 37. I could be wrong. Can't read his shorts. It is 37. That's Gibbons, by the way. As they battle forward along the boards in front of the Dallas bench.
Work on the board, boys. Keep the battle level up. Keep the battle level up.
30 seconds left in our second period. Dallas sends it right back in.
A little miscommunication there on the refs.
Confused about who should call, if they should call icing.
They both had their hands up and looked at each other and were like, no, you call icing.
So, how's the stream doing out there this game, guys? I know it's been kind of messed up the last two games. I haven't noticed anything messing up this time. Is anything messing up? Am I wrong? Am I good? What's going on? Are you liking it? This has been the quietest chat.
17 seconds, boys.
I'm just asking.
15.
Darian with a shot now goes wide.
Let's see if Inferno can get a second goal here. Oh.
Put one on net. Good stop by Jones, though, and that'll do it for period 2.
Marksman stand tall there and get out of trouble there at the end of the period.
So, on my rare opportunity to ask another player, from my vantage point up here, when I watch the marksman play and I watch Harry Sy on defense, with his height and how long that stick is and how long his arms are,
right?
How does that make you feel as a forward?
Should we check? Should we check and make sure that's a regulation stick? I think he just picked a tree out of the forest and cut it down.
It looks impossible to get by, man, and for the most part, it seems like it is.
It helps make him, the player that he is. He's so tall, he's so long, he's got such a long reach, especially with a long stick, his long strides. He can cover a lot of ground pretty quickly. So definitely an asset. Yeah, you hate to play against him, you love to play with him.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's fun to watch, though. Fun to watch, but I can imagine it being extremely frustrating.
So Inferno find themselves down 3 goals here going into the third period.
That they do.
Again, I think we're gonna need to see more pressure, taking away that time and space of the marksman, making sure that we're covering some of their more dangerous weapons, especially 58 Jackson Sy.
I think that is sound advice, sir. The only problem is you told it to me and all these other fine folks watching and not the Inferno.
Should I go tell them?
I think there might be a rule against that or something. I don't know.
Change of possession, scoring opportunities.
I don't know. I don't want to leave my announcer's booth here,
No, you shouldn't. I don't want to leave my announcer's perch.
Which is coincidentally the visiting side penalty box.
So now here's the beauty. That's got quite the range on it, my friend. You can go wherever you want. Just not outside.
I'm going to go sit on the bleachers, okay? I'm going to enjoy a snack.
You could. That would be funny. I would film that. As our third period has finally begun. That 60-second break was a little too long. Holy cow, as that ball looked like it went in, the referee waved it off, said no, it was in and out. They said it hit the post. Inferno thought they just got back within 2. That was not the case.
Hey, good pressure there by the Inferno. That's what we want to see early from them. Keep pouring shots on net. We do have an answer for the stream. Bart Parker says, so far, so good.
So far, so good, so what? By the way, that's the name of an album, so I wasn't like, I was just being funny.
Oh, look at this.
A music album.
What a save. Wow. 2 by the marksman. Keith Sullivan comes up huge.
When they start yelling, I can't think straight. Robert Nappy had it for Dallas for a moment. Now here we are. Yes, Inferno putting on all the jets, man. Look at this. Look at them go. I like it. As Jacob O'Connor had it for them. Gets it over to Lodato.
Off the side of the net.
Off the side and around the back. That was weird looking and kind of cool. I'm just saying. As Wodock now gets it up to Jackson Sy. His pass, unfortunately, does not find his intended target. And Inferno will dump it down and get some changes.
So normally in a game, if you hit the net above the boards, it would be a stoppage of play. That is not the case here in this arena.
That is correct. Only if you hit the ceiling. That took me a long time to get used to.
Believe me, it took a lot of the players a long time to get used to, too.
Well, I don't doubt that at all. But I mean, like, so when there's a stoppage in play, what I do is I lock my camera so it doesn't move unless I forget, and then you end up seeing the ceiling or the floor. And I get a drink of water because I'm running my mouth a lot. I get thirsty.
You get a little parched, do you?
Parched. So when I see the ball hit the net, I'm like, oh, lock the camera, go get. Oh my God, they're still playing. Yeah, it's a whole
pass over to Hicks.
It was a whole thing. Good job tying up Jackson Sy there. And nice little shot on net too. Sullivan gets the stop.
Yeah, Inferno will take the stoppage of play there for sure. Let everything calm down and try to get things going back the other way. While I watch Chris do some yoga poses again.
I call this the gargoyle.
I called something else, but I don't think I can say that.
Squatty pipe?
How about that?
Hey man, you stand on a ladder for 6 hours. Let me know how you're feeling.
Wow. We got a goal here from the marksman.
Right off the face-off, it comes to John Hicks. He buries it, giving marksman number 5.
2 for the game for him, correct?
I do believe so. But we'll find out. Oh wait, I can't hear him. Yeah, I don't know. There. And here we go with Ryan Gibbons getting it in and getting it taken away. Hicks bats it up. It does not come out. The Inferno do a great job keeping it in. Clearing attempt.
Oh!
Underneath Jones. Through his legs and right out the other side, not in the net.
That ball hit his chest, went straight down and just rolled.
That one went right into his knee pad, into his leg pad on his knee. And he's trying to find it.
And Jones wearing that Hasek/Osgood style goalie mask.
Wow. I didn't even notice. That's amazing.
Good shot from the point. Went a little bit wide.
Gibbons wrister. Dallas came up with it for just a moment. Now Guderian brings it back in for Inferno. He wrists one, goes high.
That's up and out.
Wide. Not wide. High and out, yes. You talk, Fish. I'm taking a break. I'm going to go
Chris,
grab my
you're
dictionary.
doing a hell of a job. And I know the people appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Well, that warms my heart.
Bart Parker says, Fisher, you need to get a picture of the yoga poses. I will certainly try. Sneak one in here when he's not looking.
Sneak one. I mean, it's not like I could stop you if you tried. I'm on a 10-foot ladder. I don't know. Solomon was standing a little too close to me earlier. I threatened to kick him. I don't remember what it was. Over. He said something, and I was like, I'll kick you. But you're standing a good distance away. I can't stretch that far. I need to do some more yoga poses before I can do that. And Scoob with it now for Inferno. Center's not a shot, not able to get off. Is not a way an English person speaking would say, or that sentence either.
It was like a chop.
Jackson's side with a slap. It blocked. Goes up. I do believe that went out of play.
Yeah, I think it went a little further than he wanted it to. He was trying to get it to that open space and get around the defender, try to get a shot off. Ended up just, chopping at it, seeing if it will go in.
And it did not. And we have 6 minutes and 7 seconds left in our third period of our fifth game.
Nice shot.
Right off the face-off, the marksman just stuffed it.
There was absolutely no room in front of the net, and Jackson Side finds a way to get it around Keith Solomon.
Dangerous. Dangerous, but fun to watch. Definitely fun to watch.
Is that 2 or 3? Is that 2 goals or 3 goals for him?
I do believe that's his second. I think it's his second. I don't know.
How many's 58? Confirmed. It is 3.
A hat trick from Jackson Sy. I was going to say
I'm not wearing a hat right now.
that goal was scored by the Size. Take your pick. Scored by Jackson Sy, assisted by Harry Sy. So father-son on the scoreboard together.
Wholesome moment.
Wholesome. Very wholesome.
Oh, a chance there off the draw for the Inferno, and they put it in the back of the net.
Just like that. That was Dalton Green, number 24. Lodato with the assist, I think. Yes. Joshi Lodato with the assist. So the Inferno bring it back within 4 with just under 6 minutes left in the third period. Is that enough time, Fisher, for them to come back
We'll see.
and force that overtime that I so dreadfully do not want them to have?
I mean, that was definitely a good start.
That's for sure. My rule of thumb is, as long as there's time on that clock, there's time to score a goal. It only takes a second. It's just finding the right one.
Good job killing some time down there, down low.
Not protecting that ball quite well. Sent up to the point for Harry. And he'll send it back for Steinbrecher.
Good recognition there, knowing he didn't need to take the shot. He just needed to keep control of the ball. He put it back in.
Lodato sends it up and out for the Inferno. Just out of the reach of Roulette. So Murphy now comes to get it for Dallas. Chips it ahead, too far ahead. Is that an ice? They say no. No icing. As Sy stands up Lodato, that's actually kind of rare. But when it happens, Lodato does his best on that back check and gets it right back.
Just so good.
A side shot goes a little wide. Sullivan will come out with the glove and give us a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, two really skilled players going one-on-one like that. That's always fun to watch.
So fun. As the Inferno win it back, sent up to the point though for Mylar on the marksman. And back to Mylar at the point. He'll wrist one. Sullivan gets the stop, gets the glove.
Marksmen continue putting on pressure. They're trying to make sure Inferno don't get back into this game.
Well, that is definitely the last thing the marksmen want, for sure. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in our game, by the way. That is, of course, unless the Inferno can get back into it. Tie up that score.
Oh,
good shot goes
whipped
wide.
a little bit on that one. Yep. Good job by Mateen. Recognized the open space. He went right to the middle into the slot area and just let a wrister go. Found the back of the net.
That is number 7 for the marksman. We'll get your official numbers here in just a moment. I'm sure I'll be yelled at.
94-13.
94 and 13, they tell me. Who are those people? Well, that's Mateen Muhammad, number 94, with the goal scorer, and Jeff Lau with the assist, as I missed the face-off because I was trying to hear numbers and stuff. So that makes the Inferno's job that much harder. But don't give up.
Cut off 32 yards. Not too deep, but.
Hicks has it along the boards. He sends it deep. Nappy with it. Takes it behind the net. Banks it off the side of the net, but no one else there, so.
I don't know if he was trying to go off the back of the goalie or trying to get into a teammate.
He might have probably thinking the back of the goalie, or maybe a teammate was supposed to be there and wasn't. Both are plausible.
A tough angle shot there in the corner.
Nappy with it now from Marksman. Off the boards goes through. Inferno keep it in if just for a moment. And Marksman back with it. Nappy drops it back. Mylar sends it ahead. Off the boards, Inferno gonna get it. Stretch pass all the way up. Finds K. Tries to play it off the boards. Hicks says, no you don't. Sends it back behind the net for Wodak. Wodak creates some space, chips it up the board. Misses his target.
Let's see. Is he looking icing? No, no icing.
No icing to say. Kept in all the battles. Roulette now takes it away, sends it ahead. And pass across just out of the reach of Burns. For the Inferno. They'll drop it back down behind the net.
Great fucking possession.
Muhammad now. His pass sent across. Roulette picks it up though along the boards. Brings it back in for the Inferno. Minute and 30 seconds left. Inferno want to shorten that gap. Close that gap from scoring. So far unable to do it. Marksman bringing the offense in this game.
Watch out, 2-on-1. Oh, got caught up in the feet.
That comes back for the Inferno. Burns brings it in. He gets taken, stripped, and taken away by Harry Side.
Minute left.
1 minute remaining.
Up 5 goals. Marksman just going to try to control here. Finish the game.
50! 50!
Good little body play there by Phelps, number 15 on the Inferno. However, his clearing pass.
What a save by Sullivan. Laid out for that one.
Yeah,
Defense just bailed him out with a stick.
20 seconds remaining in the game. Comes up to the point. Over to the far corner. Excuse me, the near corner. Ribbed around the net. 10 seconds left.
They're going to kill it.
Get it. Go ahead, Fitz. That'll do it. Your final score today is 7-2 with the Marksmen coming out on top over the Inferno. What'd you think of the game, Fisher? What'd you like?
I mean, I liked the first period. The first period, it was a close game. It was back and forth. I think, the end of the first period was 3-1. I think it was close. And then second period, third period, they just started pulling away. Too much time and space, like we talked about. This Marksman team, we know they're going to be good. They've got a lot of experience, a lot of talent. So difficult matchup for the Inferno.
Well, as I was saying earlier in our stream here, being that it's our first weekend, a lot of these are our first games, second games, what have you. Learning experiences. You go home, you watch the tape, study, you come back, and you kick some butt. So, with that note, we're going to go ahead and step away for a minute while I get things reset for our next game, which is going to be the Texas Diablos going against the Houston Ghost Riders. Don't miss that. Come back and see us. Join us. Oh, look at what do we got here? We got chats? What's going on in the chats? John 121966 says I'm back. Stars lost. Well, that's no good. Hopefully we can win it for them here tonight. I don't know what I'm trying to say on that one. Barb says 7 is a magic number today. I'm sure that's relating to the number of games that have ended in the number 7, which so far is 3. Yep. John says stacked roster. Right. Well, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back. We got another game coming up. Houston, Texas, Diablos. And yeah, so, yeah. I'll see you then. We'll see you then. Christian's going to be joining me as well. Awesome. Good man. Okay. Bye for now.
Welcome back, Chris.
Welcome back, Fish. We are underway with our 6th game of the day. We have the Houston Ghost Riders going against the Texas Diablo. As 10 seconds into the game, we get our first out of play stoppage. And they're going to let that ball hang.
We got one comment already. Corey Everett. Let's go, Diablo.
Corey Everett. Hello again. You know you're one of my favorites, right? I love that you're always in this chat. Sticking around, hanging out. You said you'd be back, and you came back, and I appreciate it. Fish appreciates it too.
Sure.
For those of you who were not here with the last game, please welcome Brandon Fisher to our commentary team today.
Hello again. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being here, Fish. I'm glad we can make it happen. I know we tried this once last year, and it was a complete and utter train wreck. Not your fault, just because trying to figure out how to make it work with the way that I make it work didn't work.
I do like the energy early. A lot of back and forth. That's what we like to see.
That is true. Also in a hockey game. That's the slapper from Houston. Goes off the side of the net. Comes up to the point, and another slapper from Houston. I can't tell who that was. Corey Bratton for Diablo steps in, trying to take it away from Zespa from the Ghost Riders. And Houston now keeping it in. Batted down by Harry Weber. Now they'll battle along the boards. We got a whistle. Oh, sticks were dropping. We got a penalty, looks like maybe.
Yeah, they were kind of going back and forth against each other.
All right. DeSoro with some words.
Hey, refs, that's retaliation. You didn't do anything.
Can't take a little physicality, pussy.
That's an extra, ref. Come on. That was weak. That was weak. Hey, I'm allowed to talk to you. I'm the captain.
5 on 5?
Wait, no. Hey, captain got a penalty too.
Hold on.
We got penalties.
6. Hey, power play. Let that guy run.
Someone's on a power play, is what it sounds like. I don't know what the calls are. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we'll get it sorted out. I think they're still
Fisher-
trying to get it sorted out.
Yeah, Fisher's gonna do the investigative reporting, and he'll get back to us. In the meantime, I'm gonna read some chats.
I think. Might want to ask.
Did you and Mike or just you?
22 get a penalty?
Sorry.
22 and 6. Hold up.
Who comes out, by the way?
So it's
Hey, I got a question. Who comes out?
4 on 3.
Okay, so you don't
So it's yes, but that's I don't know how you're calling it.
So, penalty confusions. All right. Anyway, what do we got here? Tyler McCaw, miss being out there. We miss you too, Tyler. How you doing, bud?
So 22 and 6 offsetting minors.
Yes, but I don't know what the calls are. I know.
Corey Everett, laugh out loud, proud
What do we call
hockey
offsetting
mama.
roughing or?
So Mike
I'm the one who comes out of the box, right? Because I was
steps
separate.
out, and then the other guy
Wait for
stays-
whistles.
Okay.
Yeah, and it'll be 5 on 5, and the other 2 will stay till the whistle.
Yeah, so roughing.
Let
what
you guys
did he
listen
get?
in on that microphone.
What did Mike get?
All 3 are roughing.
Okay.
You
All right. We got 3 roughings.
But
All right,
I'm the only one
folks.
who comes out. They got
Fisher's,
for whistle, right?
Fisher's got it. He's going to tell us.
I don't have any room to come out here.
Yeah, it's.
Freaking guy was running.
Do we know? Or is it still getting sorted?
So I believe it should be 5 on 4 if we have 2 offsetting, and then the extra onto Saru.
Wait, hey! It should be 5-on-4 if it's coincidental. I miscounted.
All right, 5-on-4. Don't worry, folks. Fisher's going to get to the bottom of it, and he's going to tell us what the call is. He might have it already right now. We'll find out. But we're on a power play.
Yeah, so it's going to end up being 5-on-4, coincidental minus for roughing, and then Diablos pick up the extra roughing.
All right. And who's in the box?
22-6 for the Diablos, and I believe 8 for the Ghost Riders.
Well, that don't matter. We just got a power play goal. We're still on the power play, though, right? Because that
No, so these guys will stay in until their penalty's over, and then they'll come out the next whistle, I believe.
All right. So we're back to 5-on-5.
So I gotta wait for a whistle next?
I think so. They have to wait for a whistle, right? After the penalty's over?
Yes. So you got a minute 5 and then the whistle after.
See, we'll get it sorted out.
All right. Everything's all coming together. Ghost Riders on the board first. I don't remember who scored it. Sorry, folks. A lot going on.
I can see.
It was power play goal. Fisher's going to check it out. Also, don't worry. I see your comments, folks. I'll get to them.
It's going to be a power play goal, 55 from 81.
55 from 81. Well, 55, that's going to be Tyson Young. Assisted by Mwez Khan, number 81. As Houston brings it back out now. They'll dump it in. It'll go behind the net for the Diablos. Picked up by Justin Hodges. Tried to clear it out.
Yep. Change there. And
Jonathan Rioja with a goal for the Ghost Riders. That's number 2. In the span of a minute, 2 minutes. And they're giving the assist to Ty Burge, number 13. Well, we saw in the earlier games, Houston, they have come to play. That is for sure. Very competitive against Inferno earlier on tonight.
Next whistle, y'all are out with. Next whistle, next whistle. Next whistle, not yet.
All right. Hayden Watts brings it in for Diablo. He's got it down in the corner. He sends it around. That's picked up by Bassar. Gives it over to Merker. Merker trying to outgrow my beard. I don't appreciate it. Challenge accepted, sir. Challenge accepted.
goalie made the initial stop, didn't know where it went, and fell down on top of it. Good save.
Smart play. As a goalie, I don't know where it is. I'm going to fall down. I don't care.
Yeah,
We're going to do
that's usually the play.
Right. All right. What do we got here? All right. So, Corey Everett says, hi, Brandon.
Hello, Corey.
Jarm Strong. Jay Armstrong has said some stuff. We got players falling down on the ice. Torrey Bratton back to get it. He says, let's go Diablo number 13. Well, he's talking about Joe Bruce. And yes, let's go Joe Bruce. Diablo with it now. Battling all along the board. Justin Hodges comes up with it. Gets it ahead from Monreal. Monreal wrist one. Past the goalie.
Yeah, what an effort by Hagel there, falling down, scoring.
And Diablo's on the board.
Yeah, Diablos needed to answer that. 2 quick goals early by the Ghost Riders. Diablo's saying we're not going quietly.
Unassisted, I think. All right. So Corey Everett saying, please tell me that you both are standing on a rickety ladder.
I mean, you could equate my legs now to a rickety ladder.
Oh, there you go. Well, I was going to say, my ladder, I've named it Connor McLeod. Because there can be only one. And it's for me. Because that was a Highlander joke. I found it funny. It's okay if you did not. But I like it. Corey says, someone sounds salty. Yes, someone did sound quite salty. We got the power play line. That was earlier. Sorry. Tyler McCaw is doing not too bad. He's getting ready for college. Well, congratulations. I hope you enjoy college. Feel free to drop us down, what fine university, Ivy League you're going to attend. Or if you would rather keep that private, completely understand, and don't do that. Don't panic. Corey's asking, is Corey W. in goal? Yes, that is correct. In goal again for the second time today, I believe. Hodges was in it last game. As they send it up, Diablo goes through, and Ghost Rider's going to pick it up. Morgan Engel sends it up the boards. Kicked back out by Hayden Watts. Brought back in by the Ghost Riders. Taken away by Hayden Watts. And now he brings it in.
3-on-2.
Developing shot taken. That goes up and over. Someone shouting Chris, and it's distracting me highly. As Merker sends it back down. Tesoro's going to get to it on the far boards. Sandwiched by two Ghost Riders. Taken away. Now here comes Rioja.
Oh, a little high.
Call him Rioja.
He wanted that pass a little bit lower.
Right. Now here comes Bassar for Diablo. He'll dump it in. Merker gives chase. Puts it up in the corner. Good pass sent across.
Good step by Bratton.
Bratton, look at her go. Stepping in, taking it away, pinching. Unfortunately, just rolls right past her and down below the goal line, where the Ghost Riders will regain possession.
You might have heard the communication there between the two Diablos D pair. And we have a goal.
Just like that, Christian Kane, a little miscommunication as you were talking about from Diablos. He just gets to walk right in and goes 5-hole against Waldron. I couldn't hear the ref. I missed who got the assist.
I will find out for you.
All right. Scores 3-1.
99 from 55.
99 from 55 to say. So Christian Kane with the goal. 55, Tyson Young.
I think if this doesn't work out for me, Chris, I might be a good bingo caller. What do you think?
I think bingo has your name written all over it, sir. I mean, that or a Go Fish dealer.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Look, man, I'm standing on a ladder for 6-7 hours now. I don't know.
It does things to the brain.
It does. All my blood is in my feet. All right? All the blood is in my feet. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. What's that? What was that casino they went to in National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation when they couldn't afford to do the actual casino games? They went to the little one. They had War and Go Fish and everything. There you go, man. Just saying. Pick a number. Pick a number.
Ghost Riders have Diablos on their heels a little bit here. See if they can push them back.
We got 2 minutes left in our first period. This has been a long period, just like the last one.
Yep.
In last game.
Some tired Diablos up there, just taking the icing for that one.
A lot of goal scoring. And one of the things Simon and I were talking about in the Ghost Riders' first game against the Inferno is that they came out hot. Super hot. They were here to make a statement, but it looked like it kind of burnt them in the end, as it seemed like they put all their energy in the first and second periods and kind of didn't have a whole lot left in the third. You think they might have learned from that going into this, just looking at it in the first period, even though the score doesn't necessarily reflect that? Do you think their play does?
I mean, I think all the teams out here, after we play the games, folks are going to go back, rewatch them, hopefully see what they can do better, and then hopefully learn from it. I mean, everybody's out here trying to get better. This is competitive ball hockey.
That is true. As Houston with it now. Coming up to the point. Slap shot taken. Oh, off the
took a weird bounce.
foot.
Might have been
Joe
friendly
Bruce.
fire.
Almost. Also, for all you players watching this back and listening and hearing and all the mispronunciations I'm doing, feel free to jot that down and be like, hey, he said my name wrong. Come tell me. And there's a good chance I'll say it right the next time. I'm not going to promise,
50-50.
but there's a good chance. I mean, it'll eventually happen. Chantel now with it. That's Chantel Rutzman, I think. Rutzman. Probably saying that wrong. Let me know. They battle right in front of us. Fisher right there with a good, I would say bird's eye view, but it's more like a squirrel's eye view.
81, is that Muez?
Yes.
Yeah.
Muez Khan.
Very silky hands.
And he's also got that long reach a la Harry Fry.
Good save through traffic.
You can see that. Is that a regulation length stick? Aren't you supposed to cut the butt off a little bit?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh!
Off the post.
That totally had.
15 seconds.
You heard that? 10 seconds left.
Yeah, sorry. I totally had the goalie beat. They battle right in front of us. Shot goes wide, and that's going to do it for the first period. 3-1. Houston leading.
All right, let's catch up on the comments. Let's see. What's the dang call? I think we sorted that out. This PP line, fire. JWADK2. Tyler McCaw, not too bad, getting ready for college. Corey says, is that Corey W in goal?
That is correct.
JWADK2 says, what a goal. Corey says, yeah, McLean. We established that earlier, right? It's McLean, not McLean?
Correct.
Okay.
McLean, like Bruce Willis.
I just call him Hagel.
There you go. I mean, that's exactly what Solomon said. That's
Yeah,
like
we just
exactly
call
what
him
Solomon said. Well, I'm going to call him McLean because Corey has done her damnedest to make sure that we get it right and not F it up. So I'm not going to F it up. McLean it is all the way. Welcome to the party, pal.
Jay Armstrong says goal. Corey Everett, laughy face. Corey Everett, go fish. Yeah, she liked your jokes. And then John says O'Shea Casino.
O'Shea, thank you, John. Always count on you, sir. He knows what I'm talking about. John with the answer. That was such a great movie. I love that movie. Yeah, so there you go.
Shameless plug here before we get started.
Please.
You know, if you want to help out the Scream, you want to help us grow the game of ball hockey in the Texas region, please share the link. Get other people who may be interested in watching this also watching it with you.
Yes, please do. Unfortunately, the first game started so abruptly, without any warning for me, I wasn't able to share a link. Normally, I would do so. But that's the way it always is. It's extremely hectic when we start.
So did we not post anything?
Huh?
Did we not post
Yeah. Whoops. Hey, if you know, you know. It's day one. This is for our fam, man.
Oh, that was a close one there.
This is for our OGs.
Just shot a little bit wide.
I mean, let's be honest here.
Hopefully everybody that's watching is subscribed and gets that nice little alert when we go live.
Oh, you know for sure they are. Look at them. Look at them in there, all happy little subscribers. They wouldn't do us like that. That's for sure.
Good
Hey, look,
pass.
Hoppy. The shot taken from Harry Weber. Good save. By the goalie, Corey Waldron, in net, wearing Sidney Fioca's jersey. That had us going for a loop earlier.
Ghost Riders trying to keep it in. Good spring pass, 2-on-1. Oh,
Good slide and save. I'm pretty sure he got a piece of that off the leg patch. Shot goes high behind the net, pops out, rebound. Waldron there to cover. Keeping Ghost Riders from getting one more. Doing a good job.
Corey Everett says, haha, Hagel, McLean, Hags, whatever.
Is that Hags or Hags?
Hags.
Hags?
I have to assume it's Hags.
Corey, can I call him Hags?
She thought you said Tori.
I asked that as Tori is walking by. She's like, wait, what? So play is back underway. We like to have fun here, folks. That's what it's all about. And Houston now sends it up the boards. There's Arif Azam. Taking it down into the corner. Send it up. Walking into the circle with a little wrist shot was Rioja. I'm serious about the names, folks. There was a player for Red River who let me mispronounce his name for 4 years.
Good step.
Before he finally told me. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. It's not fair.
Diablos are going to take the icing here. They need a little break.
Yes, they are. With 7:31 left in the second period. All right. Anzar says, let's go Muez Khan. Corey says yes. In terms of me being able to call him Hags. Thank you, Hags. It's amazing. John says his dad said call him Buddy.
Nice save.
You will love it.
Oh, and he followed it up.
And we got a goal. Another one from Houston.
It's not always the first chances that go in. Sometimes it's the second and third and fourth and fifth.
Well, I can relate to that.
99.
Who got the assist?
He said no assist?
No assist. Number 99 with the goal.
Unassisted.
Number 99, Christian Kane. Well, we got a face-off. Here it is. Ooh, just in time. And we have a trip, slip, dip, fall, whatever.
Yeah, he threw his hands up like it wasn't me.
Hey, man, if it keeps you out of the box.
Yeah, really, Ghost Riders have no reason to be taking penalties right now.
Comes back up for Houston in the neutral zone. Send it over to Rushman. Bratton plays it up off the boards.
Oh, missed Hagel with that.
Missed Hags. As the Ghost Riders bring it back in. Send down low. Rushman with it. For a moment, put it behind the net, comes back out. And straight up, now here comes Hags. Excuse me, John said to call him Bubby. And Bubby with a shot.
Nice save by the goaltender.
Can you see his number? Who is in net for Houston? I can't read the sleeves. I never can.
Zaid, who's in net? Rory?
No, that's Corey.
Corey and Rory.
Rory.
Corey and Rory.
Corey and Rory. Rory Toulounet. All right. Good stop by Rory Toulounet. Yes, John, I know I said that. I said Buddy instead of Bubby. Bubby's much better. I hope I corrected that. Corey says, yes, I didn't want to embarrass him, but we call him Bubby or Bubs at home. All right. So Hags will now forever be known as Bubby. Can I say it? Is it because of the line in?
Oh, what a play. Even better save.
Good freaking shot, but yes, an even better save by Waldron. For Diablo.
Ghost Riders still coming on strong.
It is. So do I have to say it? Bubby. Like that? Hags. Bubby. I'll do it. All right, Tesoro now for Diablos. Dumps it in. Putting on the Jets is Pomerenko.
Pomerenko's definitely got the Jets.
And he stepped on the blade of a stick and immediately went down. I've said it before, folks. That is the quickest way to have
2-on-1
part of your body touch that rink floor. Step on the blade of a stick. I've never felt slipping like that. And I grew up in ice.
It was a good point shot. He tried to use his foot to redirect. I don't know if that would have counted.
Fisher, you're over here being professional calling a hockey game while I'm trying to tell a story. What is this? This is amateur hour. I'm playing. But yes, you are correct.
Good effort on the ground there from Phil.
A lot of good plays back and forth. And Houston eventually comes up with it. Wes Kahn, here we go, folks. He had it. He got it. And passed it. Now Diablo, both Ghost Riders getting changes. Merker's stick lifted. Azam now. Brought it in. Houston almost went offside. Did not. Slap shot taken, goes wide. And a backhand attempt. Good stop by the goalie. Popped up over the net. Behind the net now.
Yeah,
Comes out. Houston
delayed penalty.
got a little tripped up there. That's going to be a delayed. Yes, like you said, Fish.
I mean, if I was the Ghost Riders here, I'd try to keep possession as long as I could.
Of course.
Kill that clock.
As the netminder is now running to the bench. They'll get their extra man on. And by man, I mean person. Because I don't know who that is. I'm just playing. That's Christian King. All the space and time. He takes the shot. And that is absorbed by Waldron. And now we will have an official power play for the Ghost Riders.
That was a long walk for the goalie. He had to walk to the opposite bench.
And then now walk all the way back.
All the way back. Yep.
I will say, though, he jogged. Now he's walking all the way back. Woo. Hello there. All right, what do we got? What else we got? We got Anzar, number 81, Wes Kahn is the GOAT. And Jay Armstrong says, good save. Corey Everett says, make sure McLean knows his dad told everyone his nickname. Oh, where is he? I will. I don't know where he went. I'll find him. Is he on the rink? He's on the rink. I'll tell him. Actually, I don't need to tell him. He'll just watch this back, and then he'll know. And then he'll know that we all know. And then next month, he'll be embarrassed. Ooh, a backhand attempt from Houston. Didn't find its way through. Comes up for Tawara. Comes up in the neutral zone. Over to the far boards. By far boards, I meant near. Kane with it. Sends it up to the point. All the way across to Tawara. Over the bottom of the circle.
What's that?
Pass goes through. Tawara with it now. He'll hold it along the boards. Sends it back up to the neutral. Back over to Kane. He walks in. His pass broken up, but it's still found a target. And shot taken by Tyson Young. I don't know, did that hit him?
Yeah, I might have hit him in the hand.
Justin Hodges, who dropped his stick, took off running.
It was something.
Look at some changes. I have a feeling that it was more than a feeling in his hand. Wow. That's the wrong song.
Wow.
But he's going to keep believing
Not even the right song.
that he heard it. Shut up, it's the right band. So I got you there.
Yeah, I definitely got hurt on that play. He ran right to the bench.
All right. John says his dad is next to me. We will tell McLean. Good job, John. Is there anything I can't count on you for?
I'd rather just count the clock at 0.
And Diablo off the face-off. Had possession for a moment, sending up the boards. Now Houston with the point blanker. And that's buried by Adam Williams, number 14 for the Ghost Riders. That is number 5.
Yeah, he found himself all alone over there on the other side.
2 minutes and 57 seconds left in the second. Another goal. That was assisted by number 91, Jonathan Rioja. I believe I'm saying that correct.
I believe you are correct.
See, here's the thing, is that until I'm corrected, I say it the way I say it. As Monreal throws it up and out of play. That'll be a stoppage.
Yeah, it looked like that might have got deflected.
John says getting a Diablo goal. So I cannot count on John for getting a Diablo goal. All right, noted, sir. Noted. But I'm disappointed.
That one hits the ceiling.
But disappointed. Yes, the ball goes up, hits ceiling, gets stoppage, and we'll do another face-off. We'll see what happens. I'm going to put my drink down because I don't have enough time to drink. Tesoro with a shot goes wide.
Should get you one of those hard hats, you know, with the cups on the side.
A little straw.
With the straws?
Yeah.
Dude, that would be amazing. A little bit of a tangle up there.
Yeah, they're looking for contact, and they didn't get any.
I wonder if
Oh, what a pad save!
great save by Waldron. Can we also point out real quick, just again, he's not their goalie.
I think he's number 3 on the depth chart.
He's filling in.
Oh, Shane.
Loose.
Shane had the ball at his feet, didn't even know it was there.
The goalie didn't know it was there either, but he eventually found it. Comes up to Bratton at the point. She's famous for that slap shot. And Talone got a blocker on it. Good stick save there.
Tried the wrap, yep.
D9. As Houston sets it down, that'll be an ice. Bring it back. 1:34 left. Period number 2.
Diablo's showing some life here.
I'm just going to say, I'm going to put this out there right now. Diablo. Hold on, I got to check my facts first. I don't got Facebook to do it for me. Yes. Diablo played in our first game this season, and they won 73. So don't sleep on Diablo, folks. Oh, okay, we got some clarification. John is saying, number 4 on depth chart, missing Fred, Carey, and Sidney. Okay, so he's a backup, is what you're telling me. That's not on my sheet, so I don't know that. But the point is that he's number 4. All right, number 4. He's supposed to be not there. That's my eloquent way of saying that. And he's doing a great job, yes. He is doing good. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. As it comes down now, Hayden Watts picks it up for Diablo as Houston gets almost a full line change. That's not what you want to see when you're in your defensive zone. It's Merker now battling it for Diablo. Comes right out to the top of the slot. Shot taking. Good stop by the save.
Yeah.
Just under a minute now.
He tried to change the angle on that one. I think it just took a little bit too long. Goalie saw it the whole time.
Hayden Watts now, good defensive play, keeping it in the corner. Christian Kane comes behind the net though, looking to center, nobody there to center too. Now they're finding some space, walking it out. Diablo takes it away though. And now here comes Carter Hodges. Shot attempt denied. Goes into the corner, rimmed around, far boards now are the Ghost Riders. Gain the zone, step on the stick, and then
we're going to see one, yep.
Hey, same thing happened over here.
All right. Jay Armstrong says, yep, Diablo's goalie is doing awesome.
I just need a second.
5.
All right. So, the power play that was on this whole time is over. So we're going to start a new one. Sorry, folks. My goodness.
15 seconds left in the period, Chris.
15 seconds left in the period. We're beginning a 1:30 power play for the Ghost Riders as Justin Hodges sits in the box for Diablo. And Tuara with a shot goes high, but comes over. Kane waiting for it. He takes a shot. Waldron gets a piece of it, goes behind the net. Into the far corner, Bratton pressures 1 second. That's going to do it. And our second period is over.
And we saw a late push there by the Diablos. We need to see more of that.
Yes, we did, and yes, sir, we do. Uh-oh. 2 minutes? We don't do 2 minutes here. Come on. Now, if you're not familiar with my power play clockage here, ignore the time on it. I'm not doing times because I can't do times because I got too much going on. And you can already see it's only got 1 second, and I can't even remember to turn it off. All right? Bear with me. So what do we got? In the comments. We got goalie is doing awesome. Corey Everett says all those years of driveway hockey and booby paid off. Booby? You never answered my question. Can I say it like what's his name from Die Hard? What's his name? The schmoozer in Die Hard. Hans Booby. That guy.
It's probably been 20 years since I even watched that movie.
My friend, that is a Christmas movie you should be watching every year.
Remember the Tower.
Remember the Tower. Exactly. Barb Parker says power play over. Well, Barb, I say power play just started. What do you think about that?
Good job, Harry. Good job.
Harry Sy, the man behind the scenes, division director for Texas.
25 a game, yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Sir, can I see your pen?
This is the media area, sir.
You got credentials? All right. What do we have happening right now?
This is the media area, also known as the visitors' penalty box.
Exactly. As our third period is now underway, and we're starting off with a power play goal.
That tic-tac-toed off a couple feet through there, I think, and it finally connected on the tape, and
Finally
able to put it in.
on tape, found its way in.
Just kind of ping-ponged around.
To our third period. Let's see what they say. 14 and 91 is what I believe I heard, is what my brain tells me. What's up?
Ghost Riders pulling away.
13, 14, 91. They don't even give me a chance, folks. 13, 14, 91. That's the order in which points were scored and tallied on that last power play goal. So that was scored by Ty Burge, assisted by Adam Williams and Jonathan Rioja. And Chantel Rutschman. Come on, man. Rutschman.
So I guess we can be corrected later.
Chantel is going. If she's, I don't know. I don't want to get yelled at again. Tori yelled at me very badly when I mispronounced her name. I'm scared.
We're gonna have some more penalties here, Chris.
Yep, that looks fun. I was trying to pronounce a name, stuttering. These people were physically stuttering out there with each other. Not entirely sure what's going on. All right, our field reporter.
Let it go. Right there. Now, come on, yeah. Why don't you go around and fucking get? You're a piece of shit. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Fuck you. Every fucking time.
I have no idea how to do an ejection. I don't even know if I got mitigate. I got you. So how many minutes worth of penalties is that for just sitting in the box?
89. I'll put my mic over here.
I mean, I'm just gonna.
I got that on film, Chris. I want to watch that later.
It's on YouTube. I mean, what am I doing? Okay. Oh my God. Sorry, folks. Everything's going wrong. All right. There we go. All right. What do we got here? Power play over. This one, says Bar Parker. Yes, this one. Power play's now over again. As we had a goal. And Corey Everett. Oh, salty again. Yep, we're salty. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. We got a committee going down at my feet. That sounds weird. Below my feet, I'm on a ladder, folks. So, committee going down, they're figuring it out. We're going to report back. We'll do stuff. See what's going down. In the meantime, I'm going to get something to drink. I'm a little parched. I recommend you do the same. It's going to be a minute. You can't see. I got a whole line of players waiting for their turn to have words with the officials. And that's not even including what's happening behind the glass.
I'd like to know what band the
You're still on the bench! Come off the bench! Nowhere! Go to the fucking bench! I need to go out. Hey! Shut up!
I need someone to serve for Mike.
We got the arm.
Someone has to serve Mike. We got it. Okay, my bad. I just saw you over there. Hey. 6-2. Cut it out. Working on that. I know we're trying to handle it. Please don't make it worse. That's all I'm asking. I'm trying to give you the notice now because I heard that.
So I'm going to ask the hard question that nobody's answered or nobody's asked. Does Chris have time to go potty? I'm just saying.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a no on that. You know, we try to hold up a Gatorade bottle or something. I don't know.
Chris never has time to go potty. Fish. In the top part of that bag right there, this one. I'm sorry, the second zipper. No, that bag, second zipper down. Oh, it's just open. Can you hand me that white cable in the lid? Perfect. Thank you. Handled that perfect. I'm glad I saw this, folks. We almost lost all microphones. That's right. That is right.
Let's play a game. How many USB cords does Chris have?
Yeah. Answer me that. Play another game. How many times did Chris forget to push the board? Oh my God. What's going on? Hold on, folks. Really? Of course, again, right as we're about to start play. Hold on 1 second, please. Wait. No! Ref, hold on. Nope. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Look.
I'll try to tell you what's happening.
Okay, Fish is gonna.
27's got the ball at the point.
Narrate.
Shot from the slot. Goes wide. Ball in the corner. Comes up to the point.
All right, we're good. Tawar
Goes cross side.
sends it across. All right, we're on a power play again. Is that what's happening? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, we'll get the calls figured out. Woo!
Good save. Good
save.
Wow, just save after save down there from Corey Walton.
Ben's fired up too. I'm muted. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm not muted. Am I? You guys can hear me.
All right, John wants to know what are the penalties.
Yes.
I think we had offsetting minors and then the game misconduct and abuse of official. So we'll have, I think, a 5-on-3.
5-on-3 is what we're looking at. Yep.
We'll have a 5-on-3 for another minute 25.
It's a minute 30. It's a minute 30. Oh. I mean, Mike's
You fucking bring me up for an hour? I get through.
30,
29.
All right, more comments. We got Corey Everett saying bench clearing brawl.
21 seconds.
No, please. Yeah, he sounded like a New Yorker.
I believe he is.
Jersey, they say. John asking what are the penalties? We already answered that as best we could anyway. It's time. Corey says, nice Long Islander here. Well, hello, Long Islander.
15.
I'm not going to tell you where I'm from. Oh, a good goal. It ends up in another goal for Houston by Jonathan Rioja.
31 comes out just saying.
91 from 12, Chris.
91 from 12, so that means Jonathan Rioja, like I said.
How much longer you got on that?
Was assisted by Tyson Ward Dix. We're still on the power play, right? Yes. That negated one. There's still another. As Houston now sends it back in behind the net. Okay. Barb says
Out.
not muted static background. That's fine. Yeah, if you could see why. Well, I mean, I don't know why, but if you could see what's going on over here, that might explain why. It's a mess. Sorry, folks.
All right, we should be all even now.
First day, gremlins, whatever. Everything that could be going wrong with the stuff we're trying to do has been going wrong. At least once.
It should be an icing.
Should be.
And it is.
And it is. Yeah, good call. All right, so we'll bring the face off back down over here. Is it still staticky?
Is it
Bart?
6?
Or anyone else confirm static? I think I might know why static, and if that's the case, that sucks.
That good call, John. It is a running clock. The error has been corrected.
Third period, yep, running clock.
6 goals or more.
Yep. Barb says yes, still staticky. Can anyone else confirm that the audio is staticky? Please, if you wouldn't mind. Up and into the Houston bench.
Guys, running clock.
John says thanks. Jay Armstrong says just a little static. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know why. Let's see. Wait, I can't see. The play's going on.
So John says static, or John says it's great, and Corey says static.
Great for me, static here too. All right. Hold on, we're going to do a test as soon as we get stopped. And Merker tried for the... Oh, up! From Tawara! Holy cow! Are they waving it off?
No, he's saying not offside.
Not
So it
offside.
should be a good goal.
All right, we got more. Yes, there's static. It's like a June bug is caught in the screen. Okay, tell me real quick, guys. Oh, did the static go away?
No, I scored 22 from 81. Yeah, 22 from 81.
22 from 81.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a nightmare. Corey says nope, didn't work. Static is still there now. Okay. I wonder if that's the AC.
Well, maybe.
There is an AC right above my head.
I mean, I hear it a little bit too in my ear, but it's very.
Yeah, but you have staticky ears.
Oh, I don't know how that's possible, but yeah, let's go with that. Static
Okay,
ears.
Barb says, yes, it's gone. Corey says, yes, yes, yes. No, that was previous. Static is gone. Okay. All right. I know why the static's there. Cool. So I can prevent the static from coming back.
Chris, Corey Waldron doing everything he can to keep Diablos in this game.
Corey Waldron is doing more than everything he can to keep Diablos in this game, I would argue. He is out there kicking ass.
And I got corrected earlier. He's number 4 on the depth chart.
Yes, that's what they said in chat. That's what they said. I don't have that information. I have 3 goalies is what I have. That's all I'm told. Power play's finally over, I'm guessing. I count 5. Thank you. All right. Static is gone. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate the feedback. I can't hear what you hear. I only hear what I hear. If that makes sense.
Absolutely.
If I were to hear what you hear, then I'd be like, I don't know what the delay is. It looks like it's actually pretty long. Like a minute behind.
Diablos just having a hard time getting anything going in the offensive zone.
But I'll tell you this, their bench is having a great time. Or at least trying. All right, so we got a penalty. Diablos will be on the power
number
play.
12 with the high stick.
High sticking. Number 12, that is Tyson Ward-Dix, will be in the box for the next 90 seconds. There's 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in our game in the third period. Now that, I have it on good account that is exactly, precisely just enough time for Diablo to come back and tie this up for some overtime.
You have that on good authority?
Great authority, my friend. I mean, I can tell because they're over there on the bench listening to me, and they're looking at me like, what the F is this guy talking about?
I think this might be Diablo's first power play of the night.
It is their first power play of the night. Let's see if they can get a goal out of it.
See if they can spread out the offense.
Well, with an extra man on the rink, that is the best opportunity to spread out your offense. And best chance of success, some would argue as well. Now here's my question. Do they pull their goalie as we get a little bit closer to the end of the game?
Oh, he had that corner painted, just went a little high. Good glove by the goalie.
And Houston will clear it out. Jay Armstrong says goalie is outstanding for Diablos. Scoreboard does not reflect it. And here we go with Houston. Short-handed, breakaway, walking in. And that's a goal. And that makes it an 8-goal differential. And while they were on the power play, unfortunately the Diablo have just conceded the game.
All right, Chris, I got to go get ready for my game.
So unassisted by number 8, Massage.
That was 91. 91 on the goal.
Oh, well, I guess assisted by number 8. But Rioja on the goal. Okay. All right, Fish, you got to go get ready for your game because you're up next. Thank you very much for coming in on commentary.
Thank you for having me. It was an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, well, the pleasure is mine, sir. So thank you very much.
Maybe I'll be back after my game. Maybe I'll drive home. I don't know.
Hey, if you're going to do that, just don't even say anything and leave because I'm still on this damn ladder.
Rickety ladder.
All right, buddy. Take care. Oh, my goodness. All right, everybody. I just muted myself. Now I've not muted myself. Okay. Anyway. Whew, so that'll wrap up this game. Your final is 9-1. Ghost Riders. Thank you for enjoying all the hoopla that went into that, as well as our commentary with guest commentator. It's just going to be me for the next one. So if you enjoy that, stick around. If you don't, well, okay. Well, thanks. Appreciate you. What do we got? Jay Armstronger said, well, that's the game. See you next time. That is the game. And we will see you next time. I'll be here. I hope you will be too. All right then. So, got to get ready for the next game. Stick around or don't. We got how many more games we got? We got 3 more games, folks. Woo! So I'm going to take a quick breath, and we'll see you guys back for the Voodoo versus the Bobcats. That's going to be fun. So definitely come back and check it out. Until then, ta-ta. Hello, everyone. It's loud because it's not supposed to be. My stuff's all broken. This is a nightmare. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. What a mess. Don't judge me. All right. Okay. Jenny Kerr back for more Voodoo, Kid Flash, and Kerr goalie. Welcome back. Oh, wait. Real quick. Look at that. Look at that Bobcat team. Getting their little photos taken. It's awesome. I know you were talking about the Voodoo. We also got Asa Fula? Saying Harry's awesome. I hope I said your name right. I probably didn't. I'm sorry. And Tyler McCaw Voodoo are bringing it back to Louisiana this year. That's right.
Hey Chris, you got the delete button, right? Those comments I made.
Oh, plenty. Yes. All of them.
You see it work? Go.
It glitched out right at us.
Yeah, like weirdly, right? All right. Okay. How are you guys doing? Everybody good out there? Can you hear me good? Everybody sounding good? Am I sounding good? What's going on? All right. No static. I think I got the static problem figured out. Stream's going. Looks like it's going. Pretty good. Surprisingly, the stream started acting normal finally after the Dallas Stars game ended. I'm just saying. I know I said it earlier. I'm sure that's what the problem was. So we'll see. All right. We got the Bobcats. We got the Voodoo. We got a hockey game about to start. Clock, 5 minutes. Oh, you got it. All right, we are underway as the Voodoo take possession. Kid Flash, Mr. Wellborn sends it ahead for Oom. And now the Voodoo control it here in the near corner. Centering pass for Oom does not get through. The Bobcats take it away, and now Angry Max, unfortunately, the pass goes right through him. That's going to get him angry, folks. You're not going to like him when he's angry. I like him when he's angry. He's great. Angry Max, one of my favorite people. Not just players, but people. He's a good guy. I like him. And a good no-look back pass goes right through Oon, but he's able to pick it up in the corner and then cycles it back almost below the net. Comes out. And over on the far boards now, DeClerc gets it and gives it off to Oon. Sends it over. Good interception for the pass by Colton Marshall on the Bobcats. And now Wellborn steps up, takes it away. Now all alone was Cade Campbell. That was a dangerous player to leave all alone, folks. He took a shot. It went wide, though. Ended up coming back out, rolling towards the goalie, Andrew Gullett, who gets his glove down on it and gets that stoppage. All right, how we doing in the chat, folks? Welcome back. We got Jen and Jenny reconnecting in the chat. I like to see that. Jen and Jenny. You guys got a sitcom right there, I'm just saying. Jen and Jenny reconnecting in the chat. That's either a sitcom or a song. I might make a song out of it. You'll never know. Or you will know if I do it. It'll be great. As Gullett gets the glove down, we get another stoppage. All right, Tyler McCaw misses playing. Well, we miss watching you play, Tyler, but you got more important things to worry about right now. This is all fun and games. What you're doing is life. Unfortunately, sometimes life takes precedence. Got to be understanding. As the Voodoo now have the Bobcats hemmed in their own end. And in with enough perseverance, they get it past Gullet, and they strike first. That is number 1 with 8:10 left in the first period for the Voodoo. We'll get the official people who scored the official goal officially from the official in just a moment. Let's see what she says. 12 from 87. From 87, is that maybe? All right. I'm pretty sure, because they don't wait for me to confirm or anything. Sorry about that. The goal was scored by number 12, assisted by number 87. The score sheet will reflect the correct number if I'm wrong, for all you stat trackers that are watching this. But that's what I think I heard. So that would be scored by Mitchell DeNick and assisted by Hunter Guerra. If my numbers and ears are correct, which I'm a guy standing on a ladder at 8:45 at night, and I've been standing here for the last 6 hours. The question you need to ask yourself is, can you really trust anything I have to say? I wouldn't. As Un now sends it up. And Voodoo just taking full control of this game already. We're only 5 minutes in. Just under 5 minutes in. And the Bobcats haven't been out of their own zone in quite a while. But a fantastic diving save by Andrew Gullet. Holy cow. And it finally comes out of the Bobcats zone. And Un now with it for the Voodoo. Sends it across. Errant pass, but easily regained by Cade Campbell. And then he loses it. Bobcats now. Here we go. We got a 2-on-1. Walking it in. Takes the wrister. Hits the side of the net. No goal. Pops into the feet of Ruben Fuentes, who couldn't get the shot off. And now the Voodoo bring it right back in. And Hunter McCohen keeps it in for the Voodoo and goes for a change. And Wellborn stepping up, taking it away, walking it forwards, passes it across. Unfortunately, that just goes right past Tristan Un. He's not able to get the shot off. As the ball comes back out, Wellborn back to get it. Now here we go. We got Kid Flash Jr. over here. That's Braden Spears running it all the way in, and the Bobcats eventually take it away. I don't mean no offense by that Kid Flash Jr. thing. I'm just saying he's fast, much like our own Kid Flash, Mr. Wellborn. Jordan Wellborn. Walking in. Is the Voodoo keeping the Bobcats hemmed up. Good save by Gullet. Another shot attempt by Guerra goes wide. Comes out, Max Egan now, sends it out of the zone. Wellborn's back to get it. All right, Wellborn sends it ahead. They gain the zone, bring it in. Hunter Guerra comes around. 4:30 left. As we got a goal. As one squirts past Gullet with 4:28 left. in our first period. Your Voodoo have 2. 87 from 12, they tell me. So that's scored by Hunter Guerra, assisted by Mitchell DeNick. All right, what are you guys talking about in the comments? What are we saying? All right, Jenny Kerr doesn't have power, but she's got Generac. Good job on the Generac. That's a lifesaver. All right, she's also counting on you. I think that's me. And just like that, we got another goal by the Voodoo. That's number 3 off the face-off. Just ran it in. And that was scored by Kate Campbell, number 13. Hey, look at our ceiling, folks. Isn't that fun? Damn it. Assisted by Logan McNeil, number 5. All right. Tyler McCaw says, look at Aiden, my goat. I'm going to say no. I'm just playing. Modi Latifa? Is that how you say it? What am I watching? You're watching ball hockey. You're watching the Voodoo get 3 goals on the Bobcats. Although I think at the time you made the comment, you were watching 2 goals. As Oon gets another one, number 4 for the Voodoo.
21 from 13.
Right. So 21. Tristan Oon. Assisted by Kate Campbell, number 13. Your score is now 4-0 with just under 4 minutes left in our very first period. Kristen Kennedy says, what's the score? I'm tuning in late and the whole scoreboard isn't showing on my screen. Oh. Well, your score is 4-0. We got the Voodoo with the 4 and the Bobcats with the 0. As Gullet stops Voodoo from getting another. And another stoppage in play. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in our first period. But I will also say, Kristen Kennedy, I'm sorry that you're tuning in late, but I understand. But I appreciate that you're here, and I appreciate that you made it. I'm sure these fine players do too, and whoever it is you tuned in to watch. The Voodoo win it. They send it over into the corner. No one in particular. Shot on net. Gullet with a good save. Voodoo bringing it back in. Sent up. Bobcats. Got a little bit of shoving stuff going on. Getting it out of the zone though. Good effort from Fuentes. It comes down and then gets sent back up as I almost smacked myself in the face with my camera that I had to whip around so quick. I don't understand what just happened. All right, Jacob Rocky fanned on the shot. Or fanned on the, yeah, I think it was the shot. Fanned on the shot and his whole bench applauded. So a little bit of ribbon, I'm guessing. But it really confused me. I thought, like, somebody was doing something. I don't know. As the Voodoo bring it up right in front of us, here we go. I did not hit myself in the face yet. It's probably going to happen. It's the only thing missing from today so far. As Jacob Allen for the Voodoo had it, sends it up the boards, finds Campbell. Campbell protects it, walks it, finds the space, walks forward, takes a shot. Shot's blocked, has a little soft backhand on it, and rolls past the net. And a perfect pass to Jacob Allen. Tape to tape. And just a quick wrister gets it in the net.
27 from 87.
All right. 27 from 87. 87 is Hunter Guerra. And Jacob Allen, of course, with the goal, as I was already mentioning. So 5-0 is your current score with 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in period number 1. Ceiling again. Stupid stuff. Wellborn takes a little bit of a spill along the glass there. Then they get tangled up. Looks like we're going to have some penalties. Let's see what happens. We also got a shoe being tied. Now that right there is model of responsibility, folks. Tie your shoes out here on this rink. You don't want to have them fly off. That's for sure.
5-0. 5-0. You ain't call that shit. Add it. Fucking idiot. Fucking go home. Hey, if you want to fucking be here, call your game out. That's fucking fun.
Great vocabulary, dude.
That's a fucking sticker skin, too. Look how you guys make shit ass calls already. No, I am. I'm just fucking saying.
What's the call? Now?
Cross check on them. I need to get going on the phone.
And as today just keeps getting, we have a player ejection happening.
That would be hilarious.
We'll see what happens. We'll get officials stuff here in a second. You figure it out?
5-on-3.
Let's go. No.
Wait, hold on. We're getting things sorted, folks. I might have correct information to bring you. I don't know. It depends on if I can hear.
No, you're right.
Yeah, my number's not going down, is it?
I just need a second to type.
Yeah, hold on, guys.
Make sure he's got it right.
Yeah. And what was the call?
We got 2 for the cross check, and then 2 in a game for unsportsmanlike abuse of official.
Perfect. Thank you. And that was against who? What number?
Yeah, all on 22.
Okay, folks, so we got some penalties. We got a 5-on-3 happening here, all against number 22 on the Bobcats. We got 2 minutes. Well, we got a first penalty for cross-checking, then a secondary penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct, and then a game ejection for abuse of an official.
I will let y'all know.
Saying stuff you shouldn't be saying to anybody, let alone our officials. So there we go. So 5-on-3, the Voodoo are on the power play. Don't mind the clock. You haven't been here all day. It says 1 second. That's all it's going to say. Let it be. That's Wellborn with a shot now. Perfectly good setup. We got a minute and 10 seconds left. And a power play goal from the Voodoo. Scored by Kate Campbell, number 13, assisted by Tristan Oon, number 21. And we're still on a power play. It is now 5-on-4. All right. Jen Wellborn says, let's go Jacob and Hunter. You said that earlier, before all the stuff went down. I'm just now reading it. Sorry, a whole bunch of stuff went down. As the Bobcats have it off the face-off. And they dump it down in, and the Voodoo will get it. And they'll bring it back. We're under a minute now left in the period. As it's lobbed up but not out as Wellborn keeps it in. Holy cow. It's Kate Campbell with it now. Sends it up to Oon on the red line. Over to Wellborn. Bottom of the circle, making his way around up the board, sends it back to Wellborn. Spears with it, sends it across. Campbell with a shot goes wide. Wellborn steps in to keep it in. Does a good job for a moment. It comes up. Keeps it in now. Wellborn goes for a change. Loses the handle, but quickly gets it back. Now for the Bobcats, stepping in is Jack Shea. He sends it all the way down, and that would have been an icing, but instead it's the end of our period. We got a little bit of a minute of a break. So let's all just take a moment and process everything that happened. I still don't even know. I told you what it was, and I don't even know. All right, well, now that our first period is over, what'd you guys think? Wasn't that fun?
What time do we get out? What time do we get out? How much?
There's something up with the system you're going at it. Essentially, right now I can't do anything but so 30 seconds. I'm just like.
No, I'm saying like.
I just see it, but he got two. That was kind of.
I'm saying like.
No, I know. Just trying.
Did Harry leave?
I'll check it. May have. I'd imagine not.
And he's still got to play another game. Hi, everyone. Our second period's about to begin. Voodoo are still on the power play as our second period begins. There's the Voodoo now. Pass it across, gain the zone, and it's thrown up. I was that close. That close. I almost had a goal of my own, folks. As they throw it up and it bounces over my head. All right, set up the boards, but not out, kept in. By Jacob Rocky. Sent over along the far boards there. They're going to battle for it. Two Voodoos and a Bobcat. Never thought I'd say that sentence before in my life, but I have now. And that's what makes this division and league so great. New experiences, folks. Bobcats, look at that. Sliding in, intercepting the pass, and clearing it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The power play is now over. All right. As the Voodoo try to send it up, it bounces back. And now they bring it in. And here's McNeil. Centering. Bobcats get to it. Back and forth we go. Bobcats now. Popping off the stick. Alex Gorley. Couldn't get a hold on it. Sadler dumps it. Goes for a change. Voodoo stretch pass goes right through Oon all the way down, and that is an icing. My.
I'm gonna make a quick. I'm gonna be a quick one.
Sully, don't be quick.
Just to remind you folks, there is a 6-goal differential here, but the clock does not continuously run until the third period. So we do have clock stoppage happening. And if you suffer from clock stoppage, try Wegovy. Don't ask about the side effects. We're not even going there. All right, it's Voodoo now. Bring it up. Cade Campbell. Walking it in. Doing some moves. Unfortunately, he does not get around Faraz. Faraz Q. As it comes all the way down. And that is an ice. We'll bring it right back. .7:45 remaining in our second period. Voodoo win the face-off back. Wellborn now. Sends it across. Comes down for Oon in the corner. Back to Wellborn. Across. Finds Campbell. Poked off his stick. And now Sopin for the Bobcats, loses it. And Spears picks it up for Voodoo. Sent across for Oon. He gains the zone for the Voodoo. Brings it in, brings it back, gives it back to Campbell, back to Oon. However, a good read by Colton Marshall from the Bobcats prevented Oon from getting a shot. He'll send it up to the point. And walking in, taking a shot off the backboard, ends up behind the net. Trying to lob it up, batted out of the air by Marshall for the Bobcats. Oon still got it though. And Voodoo still possessed. Shot taken, good stop by Gullett. Ends up over here in the near boards. That is picked up by Tambo. Sent across, and now here comes Kid Flash himself. Wellborn dropping it back for Campbell, who takes the shot. Shot wide, picking up the rebound. Holy cow. Rebound, great block in front of the net by the Bobcats. I couldn't see the numbers, folks. Sorry, I missed the names. A lot going on. Campbell, though, trying to go 5-hole, does not succeed. Pass across, landing right at the top of the crease. Backhand attempt from Wellborn, and Gullett just slams that glove down. My goodness. Is it down again? We have exactly 6 minutes left in our second period. And off the face-off, holy cow. It comes out to Mitchell DeNick. Slaps it between all the wickets.
Whoa, 69.
It goes through a Bobcat player's legs and then goes 5-hole on Gullett. And that gives the Voodoo number 7 on the board. And that was scored by Mitchell DeNick and assisted by Garrett DeClerc. DeNick and DeClerc, what a team. I like it. All right, as the Bobcats, David Fandrick now had it. Send it up, but the Voodoo take it right back. They're looking to put this one away, folks. All they need is one more. They send it up to the point. Here's Wellborn. Brings it over. And ripped, goes behind the net. Picked up by the Cats, off the boards. Here comes DeNick. And Wellborn with a shot. Pad saved by Gullett. And rebound attempt. Gullett stops it in the legs with his ankles. Holy cow. 5:22 left in period number 2. As the Bobcats now send it up, not out. And they eventually do bring it out. Now here's Hunter McCohen. Had it for a minute. It's set ahead. Goes through Guerrera. Bobcats with it for just a moment. Sent back ahead. Here's Guerrera again. It's over to DeClerc. And he pokes one at the net. Goes into the far corner. Cats send it up. Picked up by McCohen. Back up the boards to a waiting somebody. Oh, that's DeClerc. Okay. All by himself. Down to chase it is McCohen. Comes over to DeNick. He's got space and he's time. And his pass gets over to DeClerc. Takes it. Lobs one into the corner. Protects it. Pressure. And then DeClerc. Throwing it out. Nobody there. So the Bobcats try to clear it. Do not succeed. And they do strip it. And now here we have a 2-on-1. And the pass just out of the reach. David Fandrich couldn't make a shot. Somebody lost a glove though. And a stick. Bobcat still with possession. It comes right out in center. And now here we have a 2-on-1 the other way. Pass across. Backhand attempt goes right through the crease. And it's picked up by Campbell. And then a backhand bury from Logan McNeil is going to end that game. Number 8 for the Voodoo. Good effort by Gullett. Not enough to keep them in the game any longer, though, folks.
5 from 13.
13. All right. So your final score, or your final goal, was scored by Logan McNeil, number 5, assisted by Cade Campbell, number 13. Your final score is 8-0. Voodoo. All right. What time is it? Hey, we actually finished early. All right. Alrighty, folks, that's going to do it for this game. We got 2 more games to go. Next up is going to be the Marksmen and the Ghost Riders, so don't miss that. Then we got Voodoo coming back and Inferno in our next game. Oh, I'm sorry, in our last game. So what do we got? We got action in the chat. We got Jen Wellborn. Way to go, Logan. Way to go, Voodoo. That's right, Jen. I will see you again in another hour for the beginning of our last Voodoo game. Unless you're not going to be here, in which case I'm sad and depressed, and that's fine. That's, you know, whatever. That's cool. I get it. Right on. Jenny Kerr says, woohoo voodoo. I like that. That needs to be on a shirt, actually. Woohoo voodoo. I'm telling you, make some money. But let me get one for free. Yeah. Also say, counting on Jen to cheer on the 10:30 game. That's right. I was just saying that. All right, so anyway, I hope to see you both and everybody else here for the next game, or for the next game, Voodoo game, but also for the next game. I mean, come on, stick around, hang out, check out the competition. You never know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I got to do stuff now, so I'll be back. see you in a bit. Yeah. Okay. Jen, I'll be there. Glad to hear it. Thank you. So will I. All right. Hello. I'm here. Are you guys here? Am I the only one here? Not the only one here. We got like 14 people watching. Hey, hey, how you guys doing? You having a good time? Well, if you ain't, you about to be, because we got the Ghost Riders and the Marksmen coming right up, folks. That is not how that works. Barbara Parker says, you're back. I am back. I never left. Are you back? You're back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we are underway between the Houston Ghost Riders and the Dallas Fort Worth Marksmen. This, folks, is going to be a fun game. Competitive. As Harry Sy sends it over into the far corner, it pops up right up at the top of the slot. And I'm pretty sure the shot was taken by Deron Steinbrecher and then buried.
58 from 7.
I was correct, folks, and then buried by, what's his name? What is his name? I know his name. It's something Sy. It's Jackson Sy, folks. If you didn't know that, what have you been watching? Who you been watching? You ain't been watching what I've been watching. All right. So just like that, Dallas strikes first. 30 seconds into the game. You know Houston's going to answer back as soon as possible.
Let's go! Adam, you got to cut, boy.
I do. All right. Houston has it down now in the corner. That was Christian Kane. Dallas takes it back. And the pass sent up. Goes right through Lau for Dallas. He dumps it on net. Oh my goodness. Goalie didn't know where it was. I'm pretty sure that's Rory again. I could be wrong. We'll find out. I don't get to see these guys' numbers before they come out in net. I mean, Dallas is easy. That's Luke Jones. They've only got one goalie. Houston's got two. I got a 50-50 chance. Somehow I got a 50-50 chance, and somehow I'm wrong 100% of the time. Figure that one out, folks.
He's not here this week. Yeah, he's played a little ball hockey. I heard he's looking at
Woo! A big slap from Zaid Tuara.
I heard he's a sick
on Houston. Didn't find the net, but you felt it. You felt it in your feet.
That's a great exit.
No, wait. That's just 7 hours on a ladder. Never mind. You know, when you put a number on it like that, it makes your feet go numb a little bit more. What do we got going on here in the chat? We got Ferran Manjara. Am I saying that right? I hope I am. If I'm not, I apologize. Let's go Voodoo. That was the last game. Wes Khan's shot is like a bomb. That's true. I've actually seen it. Number 81. Yeah. He's on the Ghost Riders. For those of you that don't know. Here they come now. There he is right there. Dropping it back to himself. Throws it on net. Good stop by Jones. However, I will say that was a wrister. That wasn't a slapper. Dallas now tries to get it out. It's kept in for just a moment by Chantel Rutzman. Chantel, I can't say your name. It's hanging me up every time. Rutzman. I'm sure there's a silent letter in there. I'm going to say Rutzman. We'll go with that. As Dallas now brings it in offsides is the call. Zakari. I'm going to butcher the heck out of that. I'm sorry. So Zakari is where we're going to leave it. Muez PJs. Number 81, the GOAT. Right. That he is. As we have 6 minutes and 34 seconds left in our first period. Score, Dallas up by 1. Houston wanting to get on the board. Jackson Sy battling 2 of them. Trying to keep it away. Houston comes up with it. Rims it around the boards. Goes back through. Going to get picked up by Tyler Fensky. Now sent ahead. Wodak gets stripped. It's brought out by Fensky. And Hicks now with it. He'll dump it in for Dallas. Jackson Sy runs to it. And Houston banks it off the boards. Sends it over. Hicks steps back in, though. And he gets helped out a little bit by Steinbrecher. And then Dallas ends up going offside, so it seems. 5:36 remaining in the period. Oh. As Hicks dumps it, sets it down, and around. William Murphy there to battle for it. Along the boards, you can't really see it, but it's happening. Sorry, folks. Unfortunately, that's just the problem of where I'm located. And it doesn't matter where on the rink I'm located, that would happen. So, there we go. Wow. Houston now in Dallas zone, falls in the feet of Hicks. He sends it over to the near boards. Dallas going to pick it up. We got a run by Trent Corbin. Now, Muhammad with it. Blocks it in. Throws it on the far boards, and then that gets dumped a little further from Jeff Lau behind the net. Picked up by Corbin. Whole lot of tapping going on in the rink. That was weird. I didn't see what happened, but I heard it. It was kind of strange and scary. Dallas dumps it in. And they send it over. And then they dump it down. Houston with the block. Here comes Kahn now. Finds some space. Wrists one. And it's loose in front of the goalie. And Jones gets the glove down finally and gets that stop. Hoo-wee. A little hairy there for a moment. And I don't mean sigh. Ow. Uh-oh. What is happening? All right. Dallas with it. Comes up. Jeff Diaz. He gets it. We got a little bit of a spill going on there. Kahn is down. He gets back up, takes possession for a moment. And Dallas will bank it off roll it in, get some changes, not far enough for icing. Oh my. Now it's sent down in the near corner over here. And then they throw it up. Not like we had in our first game of the day. That's what we call a callback, folks. Oh my goodness. And up and down and play it goes. So we'll get a stoppage. I'll be able to fix my headset, maybe. And then we'll move on with our lives in this game. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. My headset's not fixed. Oh, boy. All right. Our wrist shot taken goes wide off the stick of Jackson's side. Shot stick to side. That looks like Rory. I think I see a 6. I'm pretty sure that's Rory. You've been in net all day. Yeah, 69. All right, good. Rory Tolune. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong, let me know. If you know. It's Houston now bringing it in. Here's Chantel. Rutschman. Rutschman. No, not Mon. Mon. Oh, my goodness. Like I said, I can't say. I don't know why. Anyway, Houston's got it. They send it up to the point. Shot taken. And that goes through Jones and gets Houston on the board. Kind of weird. Weird little bounce there. So I'm pretty sure I heard that was scored by 27 Harry Weber and assisted by number 5 Jeff Kucera. We are back underway. We got a tie game with 2 minutes left in the first period. 1-1. Behind the net now. Hicks has it. Sent over. Now Muhammad's pressuring. Houston keeps it hard around the boards. Right down in front of us. Hicks keeps it in. Sends it over for Corbin. Corbin loses it. Now Houston gets it back. Unfortunately, pass goes through. William Murphy will pick it up, send it ahead, but Houston gets it right back, and they'll dump it in. Behind the net, Jones sends it around. Hicks checking. Up off the boards, kept in the zone. Good keep by Tyson Ward. Ward Dix. They bring it in. Muhammad now. Got some space. Sends it across. Finds Diaz. Diaz with the slapper. Doesn't get all of it on there. And then tried to stuff. Did Mylar. But the goalie said no. And then it ends up in between his legs and he'll close them. Diaz! And get that whistle. 35 seconds left in period number 1. My goodness, has it been that short already? This hasn't been a long period. We had some long periods in some games. I mean long first periods. This one hasn't been one. Good try, Jordan. And here we go. Putting on some jets. Holy cow. And it looks like it took a little bit to the foot was Christian Kane. He might have got hit with a stick. He's hopping off. He'll go for a change. Dallas trying to get it out, but a good keep in the zone from Houston. 10 seconds left in the period. They'll dump it in. And now Harry Sy with it. He'll hold it and wait for that stoppage. And there it is. All right, we got a little bit of a break. And by a little bit, I mean tiny bit. So don't go too far. At all.
Hey, I'll say this though. Hey, before moving, they can't move this. Let's go. Trust the process. Trust the process.
Oh my God.
Already, get whacked in the head. I'm done. I don't know what he hit, but I think he hit a stanchion where he wasn't high enough.
I still get it high enough.
Yeah.
Like if you went up at 6:30, it's not strong. Yeah, it's hard to try, but I also like, I mean, obviously, the hand like,
I don't know. I would start here and then we do that on the ship. From the stick, I say,
Good job, fellas. We're going through 4 lines. Good job. 3 times.
what am I doing, boss?
Are you guys ready? I'm trying to be ready. Now I'm ready. Hello, ceiling tiles. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Amateur hour over here. It's our second period is underway. Holy cow! Sorry about that, folks. Please. I tell you, I'm going to hit myself in the face with this thing eventually. As we got a shot on goal for Dallas, or not for Dallas, but against Dallas. Good stop. Dallas clears it out. Houston sends it back. Reef is on, did a good job keeping it in for a moment, but Dallas takes it back away. They'll take a shot. It goes high and comes back out. And now here comes, excuse me, here comes Khan. Find the net, now back. Dallas with a shot, comes up off the backboard, rolls up the side of the net. Taken out of harm's way. Now here's Harry's side with a shot. That's just wide. Comes up the board. They're going to battle right in front of us. But here comes Wodak. He'll wrist one. Doesn't find the net. And Harry's side with a good reach. Comes in, slaps one, goes high. Up behind the net along the near boards now, right in front of the Dallas, just off the side of Dallas's bench. And then they send it all the way down, and an icing is what we have.
Coming quick.
So an icing is what they'll call. So a face-off is what we'll do. I'm told that's the order of things, and that's how it works. I could be wrong. I don't think I am, though. Otherwise, they wouldn't allow me to do what I'm doing. Woo! Yep, sorry guys. You should totally stick around for the next 2 games. This one, the next one. It's going to get weird. It's going to get loopy. I've been up here too long. All the blood's in my feet. Just saying. I don't know what's happening anymore. But Murphy now sends it across for Hicks, goes through him. Mohammed. As Houston's getting changes, they were a little afraid to touch the ball there. Might have too many in. Mohammed sends it across. Comes back into the Houston zone. Sent all the way down.
No ice.
And they're saying no ice. Dallas wanted an icing call. They did not get it. That's how it goes sometimes if there's no icing to be called. But we do have an up and out of play. I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Are we even playing hockey? What is this? I hear pickleball is pretty popular nowadays.
Check there, Trent. Way to back check hard.
I could live stream pickleball for you guys. Would you like that? That could be fun. Of course I'm not talking about instead. Oh no. Pickleball will always take a backseat to ball hockey. Come on now. We're going to pickle ball hockey is what we're going to do. Heck yeah. Get some vinegar. Make that stuff ferment. I don't know. Hicks now for Dallas. All the pressure from Houston. Taking it back. Here we go. Wrist shot. Good save. Bounces right back up. Rebound. Another shot. And then off the goalie. Finds the stick of Adam Williams. And he'll bury it. Let's get the official call from the officials in just a moment. Hopefully I can hear. All right. So they say the goal was scored by number 12. Okay. Scored by Tyson Ward-Dix, assisted by Adam Williams. I thought I saw it differently. I did not, apparently. That's cool. I don't mind being wrong, as long as I know I'm being wrong. See, that's the problem. As Dallas sends it up, not out, eventually out. And they get it to Jackson Sy. As the benches get real loud for some reason. Mylar sends it down low, kept in by Harry Sy. He'll walking in, top of the circle, past to Jackson Sy. Backhand kick, and a sliding save. As the goalie and Chris Roberts have a little hug on the floor, celebrating their save and stopping that beautiful backhand attempt by Jackson Sy. What an even beautiful, more beautiful? Yes, a more beautiful save by Rory Tolune. I'll get it, don't worry. I'm going to keep messing it up until I do. I mean, that's kind of how it works. Just saying. Kept in by Harry Sy. Wodak with a shot now. And then Houston takes it away. Battling good for it was Harry Weber. And it comes all the way down. They're wanting an ice. They got one. We got 6 minutes and 12 seconds left in our second period. Are you guys having fun out there? It got real quiet. When it gets quiet, I get scared. I'm scared of the quiet. Having fun? Enjoying? Looking good? Sounding good? Feeling good? I don't know. Smelling good? And off the face-off, a shot blocked. Shot from Danielle Ruberg. Danielle. It sounded like Danielle. I was saying Daniel with syllables. Anyway, the point is, Wodak's got it. Gets it to Harry Sy. Loses it. Jackson Sy with a slapper. Hits a few bodies in front of the net. Now here comes Harry Sy again. Sends it across to Wodak. His shot goes wide and then is batted up. But not out. Harry got a little bit of a stick on it. Wodak back to get it. Gets it over to Jackson Sy, who turns and shoots. His shot blocked. And then Kahn with the stick lift takes it away. Gets it out. Back to get it. Stretch pass goes through everybody. And that will be an ice. Whew. And we'll bring it right back down here. Bob Parker says, intense game. That is all. Yes, it is an intense game. I understand. You're watching, you're engrossed. You don't want to like pull up your keyboard and start tapping and tapping and tapping and then be like, oh look, I put 2 wrong letters in there. Let me just backspace those out real quick and then tapping and tapping and tapping just to get your comment on the screen. I understand. But see, you guys have the beauty of the backspace. I don't. I'm speaking. So I'm just messing up all over the place and sound like a fool. But that's okay, because I am a fool. That's all I'm saying. Houston puts it behind Dallas net. They're back to get it. You can tell by the fervor that Houston is playing with. They came to win. And Tuora with a shot goes wide behind the net. That's not taking anything away from Dallas. Dallas came to win too. But I mean, like you said, intense game. Look at the maybe it's the color of the jerseys. I don't know, but you can see the intensity of Houston. You can see it. Dallas, they're playing intensely, sure, but it's not like a visual intensity. As that ball went up and into the concession stand, folks. That was amazing. I want to see that again, but I can't. I can't until I can watch it back. I'm not gonna watch it back. I gotta edit this stuff. I'll watch it back. I'll watch it back then.
Hey, boys, that's a great shit.
Maybe.
Great shit, boys. You're all over.
Right off the face-off, it comes to Message Zaspa. Sorry. I know I fumbled that. Again, words. Mohammed down! Bringing it in and getting the goal from Dallas. That's their second. Let's see what the score says. Or the official.
94-13.
All right, that was scored by Mateen Muhammad, number 94. Assisted by number 19. I think she said 19, which is Daniel Ruberg. 13. I was completely wrong. Daniel Ruberg can go away. Jeff Lau with the assist on that one. He's the one we want. I'm playing Daniel. Don't throw balls at me when I'm on my ladder. It hurts. As Houston now. They'll take it. They'll have it. Adam Williams sends it in. Dallas now is going to take it back. They'll come up the boards. Come into the center. And then it is taken away. Kahn's going to apply some pressure to Hicks. Hicks going to rim it around the boards. And they just kind of give it away to Dallas. But they get some changes. It's brought in. Hicks gloves it down. Dallas couldn't touch it, otherwise that would have been a hand pass. Houston takes advantage as Tyson Young comes in. Unfortunately, he drops it off for Jeff Diaz. Lobbed back up. Diaz trying to get a glove on it. Does not. Tyson Young brings it back in. Throws one at the net. Does not find it. Comes along the near boards. Rims right around. Back and forth. They'll play. A little footsie. And here it comes for Costa. Costa celebrating his first NBHL goal in the last game the Marksmen played. So that's cool. He's going to have a good night tonight. He'll sleep well. Really, that's all we're trying to do, folks, is give these guys a good night's sleep. We now have a whistle. And looks like we got a penalty against Houston. Elbow? Something? I don't know. We're going to find out, though. Hold tight. What was that?
I don't know who is on. I don't know the number.
Was it spearing?
I don't know.
Hooking? It looked like... Okay, we think the call's hooking. I'm confused. All right, so number 12. There There we go. Number 12 for Houston. That is Tyson Ward-Dix. Is in the box for 90 seconds. I think we think hooking. We couldn't hear. And then up and out of play it goes. People keep yelling my name and it's confusing me. They're not yelling it to me, they're yelling somebody else that has the same name as me. So we have another penalty for roughing. All right. So now Dallas, Daniel Ruberg, it's a penalty for roughing. So that'll wash out the power play. Your score is 2. This is amazing. If only it happened. You could have waited 4 more seconds, and we would have had 2:22 left in the second period. Your score is 2-2. Would have been all 2s across the board. I would have went and played the lottery. That's not true at all. I would not have, because, well, I lose.
Yeah, you know you're coming out, right? Is it 2 minutes or 9? We're good! Minute 30. Ask the guy what time you want. 56 seconds, right? You got 56 for me?
Something like that, yeah. I'll let you know.
And we're back underway. It's 4-on-4, right? It is 4-on-4. All right. So there's going to be a few seconds of a power play at some point.
Hey, it's a 4-on-4.
4-on-4, boys.
As Hicks clears it, not realizing that it's 4-on-4, and just iced it. And so we'll bring it on back here. All right. Barb Parker says, no, you're not just verbal. Talking about, I'm assuming, me talking about using words and not having a backspace key for my mouth. I think we can fix that. Anyway, Wild for Cup says, too focused on the all-star number 81. That's true. Wes Kahn. I hope I'm saying that right. Wes. He is something to see out there, that's for sure. He can definitely go toe-to-toe with the Jacksons on Dallas. We've seen that. Speaking of Dallas, Steinbreaker has it. Comes up to the point for Hicks, who takes a shot. And that's going to hit Talone, Talune. Right in the crest. And he's going to hold that, cover it, keep it gobbled, and get the stop. We got 1:48 left into our second period.
You're at 103. You're out at 103.
As Houston with it now, off the face-off, bringing it up. Can't get it out of the zone, though. Hicks with it for Dallas. Walking it in, finds Wodak. Drops it back for Harry. Harry back to Wodak. Wodak with a shot. Good stop by the goalie, but it's bounced in front of him. But here we go, number 81, the ones the fans cheer for, Mr. Kahn. He gets it, takes it for just a minute behind the net. Wodak's going to have it now. We got
7 seconds to that goal.
So now Dallas on the penalty kill as Houston is full. They waited till he was out of the box and then threw it out. And now Dallas is back to full strength. So no power plays anymore. No icing either. As it's getting intense, we got 45 seconds left in the period. Look at these guys go. Houston sends it around. Wodak with it now for Dallas. Bringing it in, Jackson side. Woo! And diving out to slam that glove is Roy, the goalie for the Ghost Riders. As Jackson side was barreling in, looking to stuff it. John says, moo easy. I'll try to, sir. But Halloween's not for another few more months. I think it's the only time that wouldn't be socially acceptable. As we got 3 seconds left. What will Houston do? What will Dallas do? They'll run around with sticks. All right, that is the end of our second period. Your score is tied 2-2. We got a third period coming up in just a minute, so hang tight, everyone. I'm gonna get a beverage. Do I have a beverage? Not really. Muiz is how you say his name. Thank you, John. That takes me back to a Drew A. Bear moment. A Drew Herbert. Muez. Got you. Thank you. See, I'm telling you guys all to correct me when I say these names wrong, and that's all good, but don't just like put the pronunciation in the chat without any context. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought you were telling me about, like, you know, keeping it cow. I don't know what that means. You know, like, moo easy. Like, you know, hang loose. All right, I'll do so. Just call him Booby. Bubby. Don't get me laughing, man. I'm on a ladder. I've been here for too long. It's horrible. It's not horrible. It's great. But I'm saying if I laugh, it's horrible. I'm going to fall over. Caleb will be very mad. I'll fall on him. Because if I don't, I die. I'm just saying. Anyway, our third period's underway. As Muez sends it down below behind the net, comes over into the corner. Tawara picks it up for Houston. Sends it up to the neutral zone. Slapper taken by Harry Weber. He gets it. Hicks now, stepping in, preventing a pass. Comes over in the corner. Tawara sends it down low for Muez. Thank you, John, again.
Let's go, Green, find the guy! Hey, what's the body?
As we got a little sandwich going on now. 2 Dallas and a Houston. Eugene Dallas comes up with it. That comes out to Hicks. Sends it around. Finds Jordan Costa. And dumped in by Lau, who's going to get some changes. And Houston got a change there real quick. Waited to touch it until they got off the rink. No too many men calls going on tonight, folks. Houston turns and shoots. It's caught up in all the feet, making sure the goalie couldn't cover it. And then another shot attempted by Tyson Young goes high up into the netting. And then another shot on net. Good stop by Jones. Dallas is going to come up with it now. And they're going to go. And Wodok's going to chase it down. Oh, poked away from him. Steinbrecher gets it. Shot on net. Pad over to the boards. And Harry Sy keeps I'm sorry. I'm gonna get these names, don't worry. I'm watching and reading and trying to pronunciate all too many things. We'll get it. We'll get it. We're in this together, folks. You and me. All right, Jackson side now. He's got it in to Dallas, and he shoved off the ball by Jonathan Rioja, excuse me. I don't know. I think Rioja just tripped on himself and fell on the side. That's what I think. So anyway, so that's going to be a penalty. Dallas is going to go on the power play. John, who won the 8:30 game? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you mean the Voodoo and the Bobcats? That's going to be the Voodoo. The final score was 8-0. All right, Marksman. We're on the power play, called a timeout. So we'll chill for a minute while they do that. 7 minutes and 12 seconds left in the third period. Score is tied. I said I didn't want any overtimes here today, folks, because I'm tired and I'm hurting standing on this ladder.
Let's go, Green.
But I mean, if it happens, it happens. And of course, I'd love more hockey. So just bring it on. Bring it on.
You take the left and out, and you can work over there and work down. Unless you want to play.
All right. And we are back underway. Harry Sy with it now. Fakes the shot, gives it over to Jackson Sy. Back to Harry. Harry fakes again, back to Jackson, back to Harry. Harry. Kind of a little shot pass over to Steinbrecher, and then they battle for it. Now Harry risks one on net. Clearing attempt, doesn't go very far. Steinbrecher has it. Harry to Steinbrecher. Steinbrecher. And Houston does clear it out. Houston will get some changes. Harry Sy goes to get it for Dallas, sends it up ahead to Jackson Sy, who gains his own, brings it in, takes it in the corner, looking to get set up on that power play. Now Lau with it behind the net. Sends it up to Harry Sy. Sy gives it to Jackson right at the top of the slot. He's picked though. And now here comes the GOAT, folks. Muez Khan. And he's shoved off by Costa. He gets it for Dallas. Now Wodak gets it over to Hicks as he goes for a change. Lau takes it, and he's stripped, and Houston brings it back. Now Khan dumps it in. Costa picks it back up. Sends it down. Down, no icing, they say. Protected well by Diaz. Sent back down in the corner. Going to get picked up by Morgan Engel. And then back up to Hicks, who risks one on that pad save by the goalie. Goalie Rory. I like it.
Go, Jordan, go!
Costa's going to chase it. He'll get it. He'll send it over to Corbin. Sends it up to Muhammad, who gives it over to Steinbrecher. He'll keep it in the neutral zone, try to cycle it, nobody there. However, Hicks does step in and gets it even deeper. That's a 9 Inch Nails song, by the way, folks, if you didn't know that. It's a good one, too. I mean, I'm just saying. Not that anybody cares. Shot goes wide, ends up in the near boards over here. And right on the doorstep is the Houstons. And a good save from a good shot by Tyson Young. It's set up to the red line. Shot taken, does not get through. Jackson side with it. Wodak gets stood up. Now here comes Rioja. As Jackson side, Wodak goes down. It looks like there was a trip on the play. I didn't see it. But they have a little bit of a conversation, work it out. And I do believe Dallas is going back on the power play. All right. So Dallas back on the power play. Thanks, Barb. Every time. All right. And Houston has called a timeout, so we're going to sit again for a minute. And now that Barbara has told me that the power play is over, because I didn't realize that it was still on the scoreboard, we're back on the power play again. That's the second time this has happened. Let's make that the theme. Let's keep this going, folks, all season long. You know how many games that is? That's 35 games. Last year it was 40. So, I mean, there's that. That's 35 games in 5 days is what that equates to. Do the math on that, folks. If anybody wants to start a GoFundMe for a foot massage for Mr. Chris over here, I'd appreciate it. I can't feel my feet. Oh. All right, what do we got? We got JWADK2 asking how much time is left. Well, I'll have you know that there is 3 minutes and 49 seconds left in the third period. Score is 2-2. Dallas is just going on the power play. Barb Parker says she's going to quit saying it because she's tired of me not knowing what to do on my own. That's true, so am I. As a clearing attempt from Houston hits John Hicks and then ends up in the Houston bench. If that's not irony, I don't know what is, folks. Actually, I do. Alanis Morissette taught me. Wodak wins the face-off over to Steinbrecher. Plays it up off the boards. Harry Sy with it now. As he feeds it, it finds Houston. They send it back down. Harry Sy get back to get it. Gets up to Jackson Sy. Tries to send it into the zone. Does not. Now Wodak does get the zone. Houston clears it right back out. Harry Sy doing a great job of keeping it away from Zasepa. Now Harry Sy with it. Takes it over to Jackson Sy. And despite the diving attempt from Morgan Engel, a diving attempt to block the shot does not succeed. And Jackson Sy buries it off a feed from Harry Sy. With 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in the third period, a power play goal. Dallas has taken the lead by 1. And Dallas wins the face-off. Brings it back. Houston brings it back in. It's Gets it around Harry's side. Gets it over to Chris Zietler. Sliding play by Harry prevents a pass from Zuara getting up. Now Kahn with a good attempt. We got a player falling down. As Wodog with it now. Plays it up the boards. Finds Muhammad. Sent away for Corbin. Down in the corner. And all the battling and screaming. Steinbrecher has it for Dallas. All right, Houston with it now. Bringing it back in. Trying to get around Hicks. That's Chris Zietler. Hicks said no. Brings it all the way back to the Houston zone. Sent ahead. Good pass for Burge. Ty Burge. Sent up. Harry Weber with it now. Had it for a moment. Along the boards. Is picked up. And a wrist shot attempt by Rioja. Now Hicks. And then Fannin on the dump. Or I'm sorry, on the clearing attempt. Costa picks it up for Dallas. Drops it back for Murphy. Murphy just wrists one into the corner. Sent hard around the boards. Costa there to get it. Murphy there to help. Costa breaks away with it. Drops it back. Jeff Lau now takes a shot. Does not get through to the netminder. Then it's up. Cleared out. Somebody touched it with their hand, so it didn't go very far. I don't think it was Dallas. Otherwise, it would have been a hand pass. I don't think it was. All right, now Murphy for Dallas down to get it. No icing. And here's Kahn. He wrists one, goes into the corner. Walking forward, looking to feed it, bouncing up in the air. I don't even know what's going on, but we got a hand pass. I'm pretty sure called. Or we have a goalie wardrobe malfunction. I don't know what's going on. Something's happening. Barbara Parker says, no, it's that when I say it, another happens. Oh, yeah, power play. Yeah, good call. But hey, I turned it off this time.
Watch it.
We have 12 seconds left in the third period. My apologies for not letting you know when the final minute was. I was too engrossed in everything that was going on.
I know, I'm counting! I have it on my phone! I have it on my phone!
Dude, calm down.
We appreciate you.
It froze right before, and I was like, I'm just sitting here.
All right, that's the end of the game, folks. Dallas didn't believe it was going to be the end of the game, but it was the end of the game.
I had it on my phone.
All right, so your final score, holy cow, is Dallas 3,
It froze, my bad, I had it.
Ghost Riders 2.
Of course, the one time it freezes, it had to be the last 10 seconds. Of a one-goal game at that.
Right? All righty, folks, that was the end of our eighth game. But we got one more coming. Our final game of the evening, our 9th game between the Beaujour City Voodoo and the Texas Inferno. So, don't go nowhere. Come back, come see me. I'm going to step away for a minute. and then we're going to get this all going roughly about 7 minutes. All right? All right. We'll see you then. Okay, then. All right, then. Bye-bye now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our final game. I said final game of today. Holy cow. And we have another guest commentator. That's right. Alex, white boy way to say her last name, Garay, is joining me on commentary. She can't talk yet. She doesn't know it.
No, I know it. I hear it.
But now you can.
Now I can. Hello.
And if she takes this little case right here.
Oh, I can hear you.
You can put that in and you can actually hear me talk.
Okay.
It's weird though, you gotta like unratchet it and put it around your ear. You ran out of time to see an example around mine, so sorry.
I think I got it.
But we're underway! As the Texas Inferno and the Bossier City Voodoo are our final matchup of the day. And right now the Inferno have the advantage, but they lose it to the Voodoo. And now here comes Kate Campbell. And he'll wrist one, goes wide of the net, behind the net, around the boards, into the corner, the near corner. Going to get picked up by Braden Spears. Spearsy, as he's affectionately called. However, his pass attempt finds Josh Lodato. Lodato sends it up for Landon Kay. Back to Lodato. He'll just kind of softly wrist one towards the net, looking for a little tap in from Leon Allman. It did not happen, though, unfortunately.
I just hope everybody has fun.
You know, I do too, but at the same time, I don't care as long as I'm having fun.
Are you having fun?
No, I'm not having fun anymore.
I'm tired.
9 hours on this is no longer fun. I can't feel my feet, folks. All right? I'm just saying. Harry, if you're watching this back or whatever, that's not me complaining. I appreciate you, sir, and thank you.
I'm sorry, Harry.
As the Voodoo now. They got it. So these two teams, mostly from Louisiana. Bossier City Voodoo, clearly. Texas Inferno, remnants of the Red River Rougarou.
We've got some Tulsa, some Dallas. I don't know what else.
We lost 4 teams between last season and this season, and then a lot of the players have kind of dispersed into some of the other teams. A lot of them picked up by the Inferno and the Bossier City Voodoo, but also the Bobcats and also the Diablo and so on and so forth. It's what happens, folks. There's a good shot attempt by Roulette, but an even better stop by Aiden Kerr. The Voodoo now bring it back down. Gadarian takes it away, gives it to Roulette. And he feeds one. Oh my goodness. Looking for Jacob O'Connor. They went through him and hit the post though. That would have definitely been a tap-in.
But they didn't.
But they did not. That is correct. All right, folks. Roulette with it now. For the Inferno. Now, if you can't tell, I know it's hard to see on the stream. They got a nice little, I don't know what shade of it, but it's a little pink on their jerseys, and it's cool looking.
Their whole jersey should have been pink.
Alex Garay is saying their whole jersey should have been pink.
I'm very disappointed.
And she's very disappointed. I know I'm repeating, even though you can hear her, because I find it fun. You seem nervous, Alex. Don't be nervous.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I don't know a lot of their names anymore.
Nope, me neither. That's why I have this cheat sheet. And I can't even pronounce half of it. So for those of you that don't know, Alex is responsible for a lot of our photography that gets posted for the Texas Division. How you liking that, Alex?
It's a lot of fun. I have so many pictures to edit and look over tonight and tomorrow. Thousands.
I know the feeling. I remember when you first started doing pictures for hockey. They were good then, but they are great now. You've gotten so much better. They look wonderful.
Well, thank you.
And I just want to say thank you for all the pretty photos.
There's no bad photos of you.
Well, I don't mean from me. You've only taken one of me, and yes, that's pretty bad.
That's a lie.
That's funny. Anyway, there's a hockey game going on. Come on.
Did you guys know there's a hockey game?
I didn't.
Chris,
But I don't know much of anything anymore.
tell me the rules of hockey.
The rules of hockey. Don't lose.
True.
That's all I got.
Get ball in net.
Get ball in net. I mean, I think that's kind of optional. As long
It
as
is.
don't lose is number one. Oh, my goodness. As Lodato sends it in for the Inferno. All right, guys, I'll start doing some actual play-by-play. Lodato sends it up to his numerical partner, K. And then Allman with it now, sends it around. K with a shot, sends it up to the point instead. Finds Nathan Harris, sends it down low. And then taken away by McCohen. Out of the zone it comes. Harris over to Lodato. Lodato sends it ahead and goes for a change. Liam Allman now. Didn't make a whole lot with it. Now here comes the Voodoo. Sending it out, sending it down, wide of the net. Going to get picked up by Nathan Harris. Sending it around. Pass attempt interrupted. Voodoo hooked off the stick. And then Kid Flash himself gets his stick in the way. That's Jordan Wellborn. Comes back. Doesn't even do a back check, folks. Does a walk up and I'm now in front of you. Poke check. Who does that?
That guy does.
That guy does. That's Kid Flash. That's who that does that. Yeah. No icing. We have 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first period. Score still nothing with a nothing at the end of it. And yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. As the Inferno were looking to change it, did not succeed. And then a shot on net. And Kerr's going to slam that glove down and get that whistle. What do you like in that you're seeing out there, Alex? Tell me.
What do I like? What?
What do you like of what you are seeing?
It's a lot of dudes running around after a ball.
So you like watching a lot of dudes running around after a ball?
Yes.
All right. I couldn't have said it better myself, folks.
Who doesn't?
Dynamite drop in, Alex. Oh, that's amazing. Who do we got in the chat? We got Jen Wellborn saying, "Let's go Voodoo." That's right. Welcome
Let's
back,
go
Jen.
Voodoo.
Thank you for coming back. And here comes the Voodoo now. Right on the doorstep. Oh my goodness, the pass a little too hot. Braden Spears couldn't get the shot off. Now they send it back up to Wellborn at the point. Well, beyond the point. And his pass a little too hot for Cade Campbell. And it comes back up. Back over to Wellborn. Wellborn gets it over. Cade Campbell, whose shot goes wide. Now here comes Oon. Walking it in back to Campbell, who takes a shot. Also wide again.
What do you think Keith is thinking right now?
What do I think what?
What do you think Keith is thinking right now? Sullivan.
Hey, power play. Hey, who do you want? Mitchell.
Oh, Keith is thinking right now.
The goalie.
Yeah, I wasn't hearing Keith. I heard a different name completely. What do I think he's thinking right now?
Yeah.
Back off. Hooking. All right.
Hooking.
So the Voodoo going on the power play.
PP.
Yes, the PP. with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in our first period. They will have 1 minute and 30 seconds of power play time. To answer your question, yes, I think Keith Sullivan was thinking, back off. You're not going to score. I'm not going to let you score.
That's
Why
valid.
even bother? I mean, you would know better, Alex. You've done more goalie than I have.
I don't think I really think when I play goalie, and maybe that's my issue.
I don't think that's your issue.
All right.
I think. All right.
Rude.
Rude? No.
Damn.
I didn't mean it like that. I think not thinking is a benefit when you're a goalie, because then you're just feeling it. You're in the zone. You're trusting your instincts. That wasn't your problem. Oh, goodness.
That's all right. I'm over here crying.
You see what she does, folks? Twists your words, turns it around, and makes you the bad guy. How much time's left in the game, Alex?
107.
That's not true. That's what's left in the period. I
Oh
said the
no.
game. Correct answer is 25:07 left in the game. Thank you very much. There's the ceiling tile, everyone. How you like them?
I don't like them because it makes it harder with pictures.
Yeah, it does now, especially with
It's
the blue
awful.
floor.
I love the new floor and everything, but I hate it.
Yeah. So the ceiling is blue too now. And it's even worse in my cameras.
Oh, I bet.
I'm sure in yours as well, but you have more control over your settings than I do.
That is very true. I am still a little worried.
You shoot RAW, don't you? Or do you shoot
Yes.
JPEG?
Raw.
Good. There you go. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You got a lot of work, but you'll be fine.
I know.
All right, so for us non-photographer folks, how hard is it to edit a batch of 600 pictures?
600. It's way more than 600.
I know, but hold on. Actually, well, don't answer that question.
Okay.
Because anyway, the Inferno, if it didn't clear it. Blue now. Bring it back in. We got 10 seconds. Lodato takes it away. Sends it over.
Good for
And an
him.
amazing save by Aiden Kerr.
Yeah.
He didn't know where it was. They told him to sit down. He did. They found it. No goal. Wow.
He is a great goalie.
He is a great goal.
And it is cool seeing them get better every year.
But just like that off the face-off, as you say, as the words come out of your mouth, Gadarian gets
I'm
a
sorry.
shorthanded goal for the Inferno. Was that shorthanded? No.
9:21.
The power play was over, so that is scored by Chad Gadarian, assisted by Josh Lodato. We're all familiar with that pairing.
What? No way.
That's what they do.
It is.
And that is the end of period number 1. We got another one coming up. In the meantime, Alex, okay, so when you're editing a batch of 1,500 photos or something like that,
Yeah.
so how long does that take? And do you do it like one by one, or do you do batch editing, or how's that work?
So
I don't mean the whole process.
Yeah. No, what I do is I will look through every picture, delete what I need, and then from there I will edit. Hopefully it's batch editing, but you know.
So when you batch edit, you just do basically all your adjustments and everything to one photo and then copy that onto all the others because you had all the same settings in all the same environment with all the same lighting. So therefore, everything you've done should apply perfectly.
Exactly. The thing that takes the most time is going through each and every one of them and deciding what stays and what does not.
I believe it.
My favorite is getting pictures of people like jumping in the air and they've got like crazy faces. Or falling.
I believe it.
Or getting hit. Sometimes that's funny too.
Or getting hit.
Yeah.
That would be pretty funny.
It is. All right. Speaking of pictures, you can mute me because I have to take pictures this period.
Uh-oh. Picture time for Alex. Thank you very much, Alex. You can come on back whenever you want.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. Now, that's the Alex voice I know. Not whatever you were doing on that microphone. I'm just saying.
I'm not very colorful commentary.
You don't have to be colorful. I mean, look at me.
I don't know any of these.
As our second period is underway, we're back to solo Chris commentary now. As we're putting Alex back to her actual work. Thanks, Alex. Bye-bye now. All right. How you guys doing? It's getting loopy and weird in here. But we've been doing this as long as I have in a single setting. I mean, it's bound to happen. Come on. You can't hold that against me. You could, but it's not very fair. As Un now sends it over. Shot taken goes wide for the Voodoo. And Roulette brings it right back out for Inferno. Sent down. Harris loses it to Un, who runs it back in. Takes a shot. I'm pretty sure Sullivan got a blocker on that. Pretty sure. Looked like it did. Went into the corner. Ryan Smith for the Voodoo at the line. Sent it down. And then, unfortunately, Kate Campbell loses it to the Inferno. Picked up Guderian with it now. Now off his stick. Stretch pass up to Un for the Voodoo. Walks in, finds some space. Coming around, takes a shot. And a good stop and hold by Sullivan. That'll give us a break and a whistle. You guys still with me? It's our last game. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh no. They don't care. Lodato wins it back. Behind the net it goes. Inferno pick it up. Lodato with it now. Sent over. Wellborn's going to grab it. And he'll take it down in the corner. Send it across for Jacob Rocky along the boards. He loses it though. Sent back up. Jake Feltz sends it back down for Inferno. Good save by Aiden Kerr for the Voodoo. Brings it back up. And the Voodoo now. Keeping it in, doing good. Hunter Guerra had it behind the net. Centers. Stick lifted though. Great timing by Landon Kay. Voodoo back to get it. Sent up and ahead. And high stick. Played with a high stick, I believe is what they're saying. I'm never ready. I'm ready. All right, as the Inferno win the face-off, it's coming around, rimmed hard around, but not out. The Voodoo get it back, passed across. Un's going to pick it up on the near boards here. Kept in, Un with it now. Back check attempt from Caden King. forces Un to throw it behind the net. Now Un gets it back in the corner, sends it back up to the point. Then a cross and a slap attempt does not find its way all the way through. A smart play there by Cade Campbell to step on the ball as they were trying to poke it away from his feet. As Inferno send it all the way down on net for Kerr. So no icing. All right. And stripped of the ball. Here comes Will Daniel for the Inferno. Now he's taken away, and Voodoo get it right back. Bring it back in. All right, Lodato with it now for the Inferno, gaining his own. Finds some open space. Ryan Gibbons couldn't get the shot off. Voodoo now bringing it back the other way. And just like that, Inferno take it right back and bring it back the other way. Sent over, wrist shot attempt by Liam Allman. Good pad save by Kerr, ends up in the corner. Now back for the Inferno. Lodato running in, asking for the pass. Pass couldn't get to him, ends up behind the net. Now Lodato finds it and slaps one right past Kerr.
21 from 9.
1 from 9. What number pairing is that, folks? 21 from 9? Well, that's Josh Lodato and Chad Guderian. And that's the exact same pair who had the last goal for the Inferno. Like I said, it's a name we're all familiar, or a pairing we're all familiar with. If you ain't, you're gonna be. As Wellborn now sends it across for the Voodoo. And Guderian right in the way of the pass for that. Drops it back to Lodato, back to Guderian, and number 3 in terms of the pairing. That time it's Guderian with the goal. Lodato with the assist. Like I said, do you believe me now? Inferno now. Send it up, Guderian. Sends it over for Allman. Allman sends it back down. Now Lodato and Wellborn will battle. In the corner there, pops out. Wellborn with a sliding play, trying to interrupt the shot. Instead, Allman passes right over to Lodato. And Voodoo doing a good job cutting off the passing lanes there. The ball pops up. Lodato gloves it down. His pass attempt interrupted, and now here comes Braden Spears for the Voodoo. Gets it over, and now Un with it. He missed one. And I think his shot hit the post and ended up along the boards. And pass ahead for Guderian is going to go through him, and there's no way he's going to beat Kid Flash Wellborn there. A foot race to get that ball. So he'll just go for a change instead. Wellborn sets up behind the net. And the pass attempt from Voodoo finds roulette stick. He risks one. It gets deflected up into the netting. No stoppage. And Roulette with a shot. Pad saved by Kerr. That rolled right out in a wide open net for Landon Kay. And he takes a shot. And that bounces straight up and into the netting. No goal. And then it comes out and Kerr gets the body on top of it. Oh my goodness, what a head hanging moment there for Landon Kay. It happens though. You shrug it off, try it again. That's all you can do. All you can do. 3 minutes and 46 seconds left in our second period, by the way. Hard pass for the Voodoo. Goes through the neck. Then kept in by Phelps for Inferno. Now to Nick with it again. Brings it in, drops it off. Going to get picked up by DeClerc. His pass attempt. Finds O'Connor for the Inferno, and then they send it all the way back down and up and down and up. Sean Horan, he sends it up, goes through O'Connor all the way down. No icing. This is what they say. Roulette now. He's got it. That ball bouncing everywhere. Pops up. Good stick play there by DeNick for the Voodoo, and unfortunately just rolls off his stick as he ran in and had a good shooting chance.
That's our ball. 50-50.
Backhand attempt by DeClerc. Goes in the far corner. Back to DeClerc. DeClerc now just running around with it. He'll drop it off. Finds McCohen, excuse me.
Hunter, get back!
Alright. As the Inferno gets in his zone again. Shot goes over the net, hits the glass, rebound attempt. Off the side of the net. Now the Voodoo will clear it out, and they will call icing this time. So we'll bring that all the way back down here and do another face-off. With 1 minute and 57 seconds left in our second period. Up to the point, wrist attempt, looking for kind of a shot pass thing got going on there. It didn't happen. But Gadarian now, he's got it and some space. Walks out to the dot, looks for an opening, takes one. Kerr with a good stop. Now they'll battle in the corner. Centering pass, wrister. Did not get through off the stick of Will Daniel. Voodoo now, battling to get it out. Can they do it? No, they can't. As Gadarian steps in and takes it away. And centers. And then the pass attempt from Will Daniel goes right through Caden King. But Gadarian, good body, stepping in, protecting the ball, keeping it in, and then cleared out and down by the Voodoo at precisely exactly 54 seconds left in the second period. No 54.15, 54.62, 54.00, folks. That's a win the scorekeeper can celebrate. Exactly 54 seconds. And right off the face-off, it goes into the bench. Voodoo trying to sneak a change in there. It don't count. It don't count. Lodato wins the face-off, back to Roulette, who takes a shot. I think Kerr got a piece of it. Didn't find its way in the back of the net regardless. Now back to Roulette. He takes a shot, and that goes up into the ceiling, out of play. All the Jazz into the netting. They're going to need another ball. We got 40 seconds left in the period. Hey, what do we got there? Seed Finder, welcome back. Let's go Spearsy. Yes, let's go Spearsy. Let's do it. we get set up with face-off over here. 40 seconds left on the clock for the period. Dono wins it back to Roulette. Roulette with a shot and directly under the pad of Kerr. Wow, what a save. We're going to do another face-off in the same spot. And this time, off the face-off. Wellborn's got it. He's putting on his speed right there. Look at it, folks. His feet look like the Roadrunner on Looney Tunes. If he starts saying meep meep as he's running through, I'm not going to be able to stand on this ladder anymore. It looks like we got a penalty on the play for hooking. Against Roger Roulette. All right. So Roger Roulette, number 47 on the Inferno, is going to sit. For hooking. And Voodoo back on the power play. And a good wrister. Does not find its mark. Turn and shot, and holy cow, McNeil thought that went in, but it didn't. It went right into the corner, and that's the end of our second period. Our third period's coming up. And Voodoo will start on the power play. And it looks like somebody wants to hop back on the microphone. So she gotta wait, because I turned it off. Okay, Alex, take it away.
I'm ready.
It's all you.
Oh, it's all me. Okay. Well, the Voodoo's doing great, and Inferno's doing really well. And you know what? The refs are doing awesome. So, and Chris is doing amazing. He said something to me, but I'm not sure what he said. So I'll probably not repeat it.
Do you have anything to say to your family?
Hi.
Very cute.
I don't have family here. They're not here.
It's on the stream.
We're watching live.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you have anything?
Hi, Mom.
Oh, yeah. Who are you?
Garrett DeClerc.
Number 50, nope, 69. 69. Hi, Garrett's mom. I hope you're having a great day.
I hope she's still watching. How late is it everywhere?
It's pretty late.
It's 11:05. 05. Wow, right as I said that. Woo!
One more period. Let's go.
Oh, we're going.
Are we?
Minute and a half.
It's a system issue. He comes out in a minute.
He comes out a minute 11 seconds.
Take 30 seconds off that. I don't have a way to edit it. It automatically goes 2 minutes. My bad.
All right, confusion over the power play penalty clock. The penalty clock. But
He gets out at 8:49.
that is correct. A minute and 11 seconds. Now, if I remember, I'll turn it off on our scoreboard on our live stream. But I keep forgetting. As our third period has begun, the Voodoo still on the power play. As Wellborn has it now. Sends it over to Oon. Oon walks it up. Passes ahead. And it's dumped in on net. Sullivan's going to just roll it behind the net. Now Voodoo coming up with it. And oh my goodness, a good setup for Hunter Guerra. He couldn't get the shot off though. And now Oon standing up. Liam Allman taking it away, bringing it back for the Voodoo. What will he do with it? I almost said for the Voodoo, what will he do?
No.
But that was bad. And that just brings mental images nobody wants.
Oh, there he goes again.
All right. So here's Allman. Gaining the zone.
Where's his team?
They're over there.
Oh, okay.
Off screen.
I forgot it was a PK for them.
Yeah. And despite the sliding attempt from Braden Spears, the pass connects. And that's another one for the Inferno.
32 from 5.
32 from 5 is your goal scorer. Now, the translation is Liam Allman with the goal, assisted by Jacob O'Connor.
Good job, Liam.
Your score is now 4-0. Unless I'm wrong.
I believe you're right.
Pretty sure.
You're welcome.
When they don't change it immediately on the scoreboard here, I start second guessing myself because I don't remember anything because so much stuff happens and I'm doing so much at the same time. So I choose to just forget everything.
I don't think that anything's wrong with that.
There we go. All right, score's good. Thank you, Alex.
Ref. Oh no, the ref. Hunter Skoog shutting the door.
Ooh. Look at that. What team did he used to be on last year?
The Legion. Hunter?
Yeah, Skoog.
He was on the Tulsa Heroes.
T-Town Heroes. I used to love saying his name. I still do.
I miss that team.
It was fun.
It was a fun team.
That was a fun team. Fun to watch. Legion was a fun team. Remember, it was a fun team.
You know what? I think hockey's just fun.
I mean, I don't think you're wrong. And I have no counter argument. So we're going to go with that. Thank you, Alex.
You're welcome.
As the pass from the Voodoo goes through all the Voodoo, comes down and finds Jordan Wellborn. He'll send it ahead.
Get back, Jacob.
Not ahead enough. But a good shot attempt by Jacob O'Connor. Oh. They died.
Oh, okay.
At least I think.
I thought I was going crazy.
Yeah. And right on the doorstep.
He got it!
Braden Spears beats Keith Sullivan and gets the Voodoo on the board.
We've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. The thing died. The thing died.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Mine.
Oh, okay, okay.
Both did. Same time.
That's crazy. Spooky.
Oh my goodness. How do I open this?
I'll get it.
Hockey game. Here we go. Sorry, folks. More equipment problems,
There you go.
as always. Thank you, Alex.
You're welcome. Oh, you're welcome.
All right. So the Inferno have iced it. And so we're going to bring it back down here.
What's your favorite dessert that has icing on it?
What?
What's your favorite dessert that has icing on it? Cake?
What kind of icing?
Just icing. Cake, cupcakes, cookies can sometimes.
Let's go with cupcakes.
There you go.
Say what? I couldn't hear you.
We just can't hear each other anymore, so. Oh, that was
Glove saved by Aiden Kerr.
beautiful.
At
10 out of 10.
7 minutes remaining in the third period, keeping the Inferno from getting back on the board. As the Inferno keeping him behind the net center.
There it goes.
Everybody, but here comes.
I like how he screamed.
High up and over the netting. With a good shot attempt from Zach Burns. Follow-up rebound play by Dalton Green. Doesn't find the back of the net. They're going to battle for it right here, folks. That's what we like to see. Send up to the
Get
point.
that. You got a 24. Never mind.
Green over to the other point. First attempt is blocked, and now the Voodoo going to come up with it. Well, bringing in and around, Logan McNeil. Throws one.
Oh.
Blocked it up on top of the net. It bounces.
I didn't like that
Back
bounce.
down. Voodoo still with it. Pass over to the point. Kept in, down low. Cycle down, McNeil. Back up to the point. Through everybody, all the way down to the goalie. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in our third period.
Dang.
Voodoo definitely looking to come back.
They got time.
Can to do it.
They do. They can.
McNeil,
Oh, they got it!
and he gets one. Number 2 for the Voodoo.
They got plenty of time.
5, 12, 13.
5, 12, and 13.
Maybe.
I know. Every time.
Oh my god. Hello?
All right. We'll see. The Voodoo now take it out, down on net. Oon chasing after it. Does not get it. I'm sorry, he does get it, but does not get a shot off. Oh, goodness. Cycles it down. And to Campbell. Campbell sends it up to the point. Cohen. Set back down low. Moon down in there to help out. Stepped into, now here's Lodato. He sends it over from Landon.
Everyone's really trying their best. I said everyone's really trying their best.
That they are. Scoreboard is red. Thank you.
Oh!
I appreciate it. Every time. But not this time. And we do have an icing.
And an argument about icing. Does anyone truly know the rules to icing? Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened,
I don't know either.
but it broke. But now it's fixed. Just in time for the game to end.
I can hear you now.
Hi.
Hello.
How you doing, Alex?
I'm ready for maybe Waffle House and a nap.
Minus the I'm right there. All right.
And now they hug.
What's that?
And now they hug.
And now they hug.
Yeah.
I mean, that's generally what you do after and during a disagreement, right?
Yeah. It's a cute little hug. It's all
A
right.
little hug. And it looks like we got nothing coming of it.
They both discussed it, and they said they would rather do a no call than both of them go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I like that.
That's what we like to hear.
Oh, there we go.
Kerr with a good stick. Keeping it away. Keeping the Inferno from getting one more.
But they want one more.
They do want one more.
Ooh!
As the ball gets thrown all the way down, that will be another icing.
With cupcakes.
With cupcakes. Are you familiar with the history of our chat and icing and cupcakes?
No.
That's been a thing.
Really?
Yes.
I love that.
So does Barb Parker.
Heck yeah.
She mentioned it in the chat. Too fun.
Barb gets us.
Braden Spears loses his stick. He decides to play a little bit of foot hockey. Does a good job doing it too.
Wow.
Right. Cade Campbell brings it in for the Voodoo. His pass just out of the reach of Braden Spears. Now gets it back to Spears, and now here's Wellborn with a good shot. Stick to side by Sullivan. Just under 2:30 left. Inferno bring it up. Green sends it around.
And they shoot.
Blocker saved by Kerr. In front, stick lifted. Is that roulette, I believe? Yes?
Yep.
Backhand attempt goes
God.
high as Kerr was diving for it. Now Lodato bringing it in. Joshi with the pass. Takes the shot. And up there with the collection of other balls. Look at that four. I'm counting 4 balls.
I'm seeing 4.
We will get
A timeout? Really?
a stoppage in play and then a timeout.
Really?
With 1 minute and 45 seconds left in period number.
Really?
Huh?
Really?
Really what?
A timeout right now?
A timeout right now.
Right now?
You're down by 2. You
I
got
mean,
a minute
yeah.
and 45
They
seconds.
got-
What are you
yeah.
gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You got an offensive zone face-off. You're not gonna pull your goalie. Not right now.
No.
You're gonna do your timeout. You're gonna get that ball. You're gonna chuck it down there. Then you're gonna pull your goalie, get your extra attacker, and try to bury 2 to tie that overtime, and make the man on the ladder who's been there all day and has already said numerous times he does not want any single game to go to an overtime. The most angry man in the world.
I mean, I really hope one of these great teams win.
Yep.
Yes.
So do I.
Yeah.
Although I will say, I love going to overtimes. I love going to shootouts.
I love shootouts. They are my favorite way to end a game. Not that I actually do like the shootout part. I just like watching and taking pictures.
No one can blame you there, Alex.
No. You know what's horrifying? Seeing Josh Lodato come at you as a goalie during a shootout.
I believe it. Did you not stop one of his? I thought you
From last season? I mean, probably, but I was not paying attention. I was just trying to stay alive.
I gotcha.
Yeah. They were not nice. In a hockey way. In a person way, they're great.
Alright. And shot attempt. Did not get through Kerr by Allman. No battle for it. Now here's Owen walking it in. This shot, I think that was deflected wide.
And they pulled the goalie. Voodoo.
They have pulled the goalie.
Oh
no. Keeping it out of harm's way is Hunter Guerra. He brings it in. Oon off the boards. Sends it up.
6-7! And 6-7.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Hunter McCohen bring it back within one with 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining. All right, John is saying, okay, just like the NHL. Just like the
Sidney
NHL,
Crosby out here?
if the ball is shot in on the other side of the red line, it is icing unless touched. That is correct. And you put it on a cupcake.
Put it on a cupcake.
Dotto now over to Roulette. We got 50 seconds remaining.
Oh!
And Roulette runs it in.
Roulette.
Gives the Inferner one more.
Roulette said no overtime.
That is exactly what he said.
47-21.
47. Roger Roulette, assisted by Joshua Lodato, number 21.
What a surprise.
What a surprise, she says. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure Lodato's gone past his hat trick now in this game. Wilmore now oversteps it, walking in. And Gadarian, not to be shown up by Lodato, puts another one in as well.
They said absolutely no overtime.
They said absolutely.
They're ready to go home and go to bed.
36 seconds remaining.
And hopefully shower before going to bed.
Hopefully. And hopefully they're not going home. Hopefully they're staying in the hotel because a lot of these people live like 6-7 hours away.
Ooh, yes.
That's a long drive, folks.
I hope they are very safe when they head home.
As do I. As Melbourne now gets it up. Gets it over to Ryan Smith. And they get one on net, glove down. 24 seconds left in our period. This game will not end.
Never.
I mean, them's the rules.
Them's the rules.
And believe it or not, Voodoo does still have a chance to tie it up.
Yeah?
But not with plays or blocks like that. From Ryan Gibbons. As they bring it in, send it down, 5 seconds remaining. And they'll just pin it along the boards.
Yeah!
And that is the end of our 9th and final game of the day, folks. Your final score is 6-3. Texas Inferno.
Yay.
Yay, indeed. Alex, you got any fine words for these folks as we're about to wrap this up?
Come out and play hockey. Whether it's ice, street, or roller. Find a way to play hockey. And if you don't have a hockey community, create one. Kisses.
Well said. Kisses. Well said, Alex. Thank you. I couldn't have said it better myself. All right, Bob Parker, awesome. See, loving the cupcake chat. John, good night, Chris and Alex. Great job by you both today. Thank you, John. Good night, sir. Enjoy your sleep. Jen Wellborn, what an amazing game on both sides. Thank you, Jen, for your comments and hanging out and all the jazz. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. Bart Parker says, great games by all. Everyone be safe driving tonight. See you all next month. That's correct. Next month in May. May something. I don't even remember. May. I don't remember. Sometime in May. Follow the socials. Follow the socials. Keep an eye out. We'll do it. We had no post on the Texas ball hockey stuff today because everything happens so fast. But anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll fix it. We'll get it good. So thank you all for being here. I'm going to go now because I can't stand here any longer safely. I've reached my limit. So take care. Be safe. Love each other. Come back and see us in May. And yeah, I'll see you then. Okay. Oh, also check out all the NBHL stuff on the socials. We got all these games and highlights coming out throughout the week. Next week on Saturday, for sure. Yeah, be on the lookout for that. Follow us all on the socials. Follow your teams. Congratulate everybody. Be good with everybody and all your goodness and all the good times. Okay, then. We'll talk to you later. Take care now. Bye-bye then. Good night, folks.